Good morning, chat. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, stream. Good morning, tri-state area. And welcome back to Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Yeah, I know. We're back with Ace Attorney Investigations 2. We have only been playing this, really. Not that I haven't had other streams lined up, it's that they've all fallen through. Yesterday we were supposed to do a Marvel Rivals stream for New Year's, and well, that fell through because Philip's internet just shat the bed. So, we just waited all day, and I don't know if he even has internet yet. So, yeah, that's how that is. But yes, we're gonna do some more Ace Attorney anyways, because good old-fashioned, good old trustworthy Ace Attorney, we can always have some fun with this, so we're just gonna keep going. Why not? You know? Why the fuck not? Hello, Laser. I got me a nice V-Refresh Black Currant. I'm ready to game. I'm gonna slurp. Okay, there's a lot less in here than I thought. Yummy! It seems like it might rain today as well, so we might get fucking flashbanged by rain. Alright. I was eating some chocolate, so I hope all that phlegm doesn't fuck me up. Miss Bound, are you feeling a little calmer now? What did I think about your theory? Well, I think there's a good chance that you're right, because you're always right, really. Yes. Good. Then allow me to get to the point. Regardless of your intentions, you broke the law. Yes, I understand. Nevertheless, I understand that you did what you did in order to prove Mr. Tangaroa's innocence. Therefore, if the real culprit really is someone else, then we have a duty to reinvestigate the case. Overruled. I might have to turn it up a little bit, actually. Binding of Isaac is so loud, I always just crank it down. Bam, bam, bam. There. I usually keep it at 35. There's nothing to suggest that anything nefarious took place in the official IS-7 7 incident records. I think I was going to say like 70 or something? I don't know. And right now, there's nothing to suggest that we should take Miss Bound at her word either. So our first order of business should be to arrest the culprit of the case before us, Miss Bound herself. Objection! Objection! Shut the fuck up! Official records cannot be always trusted, Judge Gavel, especially since there are those prosecutors who would think nothing of twisting the facts. We do have evidence and a complete case about how, you know, Von Karma killed Edgeworth's dad in the name of this case. And that was proven in a court of law. Are you suggesting the committee at the time overlooked just such a prosecutor? That's for you and your people to figure out. However, it is a fact that the autopsy report was faked, seeing as Mr. Frost's body was only just found. Yeah, you freak. Got a 30-second ad? Well, looks like somebody's got a sub to the chat. No, I'm kidding. There really is something of Von Karma in you, Edgeworth. How so exactly? By continually defying the will of the committee and bending the truth to fit your needs. That's how! Perhaps it's time you and you understand how no, the committee sees this case. They just want it squared away so they can move on. They don't care about the truth. The committee is willing to accept that Mr. Von Karma falsified Mr. Frost's autopsy report. Even still, Mr. Von Karma only managed to have Mr. Tangaroa convicted as an accomplice. I personally have come to believe that the real culprit behind the IS-7 incident is Miss Bound. Her plan to poison and kill Mr. Gusto today was her attempt to frame him for Mr. Frost's murder. I think it was revenge, actually. And this is how the community... My apologies. The committee sees things, is it? God, I love this fucking drink. Oh, it's so good. It provides me with the essence to keep going.
It is. As always, I act solely on service of law and order.
Don't mind if I hydrate again. It sounds like all she's doing is acting in service of the committee and covering up the truth. And if I can't change her mind, there will be no saving Mr. Tangaroa or Miss Bound. Willing to accept that Mr. Von Karma falsified Mr. Frost's autopsy report. Even still, Mr. Von Karma only managed to have Mr. Tangaroa convicted as accomplice. As an accomplice. Personally, I've come to believe that the real culprit is Miss Bound. Do we have any proof against that? Wait a minute. Why do we have this? Are we gonna use this? We're probably gonna have to use this, aren't we? Trying to poison and kill Mr. Gusto today was her attempt to frame him for Mr. Frost's murder. Oh.
Objection!
Oh, never mind. I thought maybe it was like... Why would she do that if it's already, like, past due? Alright.
Hold it!
Let's, do some tackling first. Why would Miss Bound have chosen to frame Mr. Gusto for murder?
No doubt because he suspected her of being the real culprit. He may have entered what he thought was the Winter Wing simply to see it was the Gemini statue was genuine. Little did he know that he would be greeted by a trap designed to silence him. A trap that nearly worked.
Objection!
Do you have any evidence to support that line of reasoning?
Unfortunately, Mr. Gusto remains in critical condition. It will be difficult to prove anything until he regains consciousness. In other words, there's little we can do for now.
On the contrary, there's plenty we can do.
You still have not grasped the situation, have you? Then allow me to spell it out for you.
Oh. We have all the evidence we need to explain both the IS-7 incident and poison gas attack. We've therefore determined that there is no need to investigate the case any further. Is there anything on the contrary? Bow, bow, bow. It's a little hard to go right into one of these testimonies when, you know, I'm just coming back from a day break. All the evidence we need to explain both...
Hold it!
all the evidence you need.
In the matter of the IS-7 incident, we have a body, a murder weapon, and 2 suspects. As for the poison gas attack, we have the sources of the 2 chemicals and Miss Bound's confession. And as for you, Mr. Edgeworth, we also have enough evidence to see that you yourself will have to answer to the committee in a formal hearing. Whoa! That doesn't sound good!
Yeah, don't worry, Miles Reno. If nothing else, you're always more than welcome at Edgeworth & Co. Your Honor, I'd greatly appreciate it if we could stay focused on the matter at hand.
Of course. Now, where was I?
All the evidence we need. But do we? Was this proven?
Objection!
No.
Ba-da.
All the evidence we need, huh? And why do we still have the chocolates?
Hold it!
Are you suggesting that Mr. Tangaroa and Miss Bound killed Mr. Frost together?
Why not? You could even simply imagine they split their roles as thus. Mr. Tangaroa could have been the one to commit the act itself, while Miss Bound was to remove the body. What? The thought that we could... You stole his corpse and hid it for 18 years.
Objection!
Is it re-
Miss Bound has freely confessed to all of her crimes. Now is not the time to speculate about what else she might have done in the past.
Very well, then let us pass judgment on what we know she did in the present.
Yeah, that is confusing.
Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da.
Hold it!
You really mean to assert that there are no loose ends to investigate? None at all?
All the evidence has been examined at length, and there's nothing more to be learned from them. Therefore, I see no need to further prolong this trial.
Objection!
Your Honor, I'm certain there's something that still needs to be examined.
The hammer is about to fall, Mr. Edgeworth. Only hard evidence can stop it now. Present what you think requires further deliberation now.
Assuming there is anything left, that is. This isn't over yet. Not by a long shot. There's still one thing we don't have an answer to. It's up to me to point it out to Judge Gavel. Okay, so it is this one.
Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba.
What haven't we thoroughly... Wait, what? What was that? No detailed autopsy report. Oh, yeah. I did already present this, but I guess I'll...
Objection!
No, okay. Just in case. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Objection!
Nope. It's like, oh, maybe we have to go find the rock. Don't know where it is. The photo?
Objection!
Nope. Shit, I'm running out of steam. Okay, wait. Alright, let me just go over it. Don't press anything yet. Just hold the phone. Composition matches the sugar found in the paper liquid in Arnie Frost room 18 years ago. Sugar detected in the room. Yep, okay. The chocolate?
Objection!
How about the statues for dummies? Oh, fuck.
Hold it!
I believe it was a confession that sealed Mr. Tangaroa's fate in the end. The confession secured by Mr. Von Karma should surely cast doubt on the final verdict itself.
Overruled. Samson Tangaroa confessed to the initial investigation officer, one Detective Ian Seidman. The official records state that it was his interrogations that led to the conviction. Therefore, all I can say to you is the Goddess of Justice has already spoken.
Unbelievable! She just won't budge at all! I'm starting to get real sick of her and her Goddess of Justice!
Are these committee guys really that big of a deal?
In many ways, they are the prosecutor's worst nightmare.
So kind of like how the police are to a great thief, huh?
Funny how you don't seem to have a problem working with the police when it suits you, though. Does this also prove that that was like completely forced out of him? This one's confession.
Hold it!
If you accept that Mr. Von Karma falsified the report, then why won't you reinvestigate the case?
Because the Goddess of Justice is never wrong.
Oh, yeah?
Her verdict remains true, despite Mr. Von Karma's manipulations.
Despite blatant evidence tampering? You sure your precious goddess is into that? Almost makes you think the committee might have other reasons for not wanting this looked into again.
Further investigation is simply unnecessary, since the Goddess of Justice has already spoken.
Is that right? One thing we don't have an answer to. Is that right? Is that right, Edgeworth? I don't know what you're talking about. It's been like a whole day. I've already forgotten everything. What do we have an answer to? Yeah, we solved all of that. Poison gas ingredients, yep. Pisces statue. I tried doing the fingerprints, but... The case file? I mean, we read over that. Rock Salt, Manfred Von Karma, Gregory Edgeworth. City limitations expired 3 years ago on December 24th. Okay, wait, hold up. Wait a minute. 7 years for theft. Separate time frames apply with regards to claims for damages. Murder. 15 years from the date of the crime. The statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. It's suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of the trial. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Oh, damn. Well, if he got... Wait, let me... Okay, if I read that right... The statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial. Does that mean that the case is still open? It's just suspended right now? Because only the accomplice has been indicted. Theoretically. Right? Or am I misreading and not understanding? Because I'm a foolish fool. I'm about to fucking bust, dude. Is there a piece of evidence that truly points to someone else? The photo? I mean, he went back for that. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know! Probably a bad idea. I probably have like an automatic checkpoint. I did try press everything first. Everything's been pressed, I think.
Hold it! Overruled.
Yep. Okay, maybe I did miss one.
Hold it! Objection! Hold it! Objection!
Just a frame of murder. I might actually have to turn my light on. My eyes are straining a little bit just because it's so dark. Where's my light? Where's my light switch? Wait, hold on. I can't find it. Hello? Where the fuck is it?
What the freaking hell is going on here? I can't freaking find my stuff. Oh, there it is. I found it. I found it.
Case analysis on this? I guess we still haven't, the body hasn't been thoroughly looked over yet, right? So maybe that is it.
Objection!
Nope. Maybe on this one.
Objection!
Nope. I'm dead. I'm down. I'm done! I'm dead! Retry. I'm pretty sure I did press the last one. But let me do it again anyways.
Hold it!
Yeah, I did do this one. All the evidence has been examined at length.
Objection!
I feel like it is this one because Edgeworth is being like, oh, there's still one thing to answer. There's one thing we haven't examined. Boo, 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 boo. I don't know what you're referring to, Edgeworth. The body is what I'm thinking. But, like, this is the only type of evidence I could bring for the body, unless you want me to show this?
Objection!
No. Nope. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. I think it... If that's not it, it might be the statutes. 7 years from the date of the crime. Separate timeframes apply when regards to claims for damages. Murder. 15 years from the date of the crime. The statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country, and the statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of the trial. Does that mean this still... No, because it was 18 years. So the start of the trial to the end of it, it would only bump it up an extra 1, not 3. I need to press again? I don't think I do, because I don't think these two were here initially. Those appeared from pressing. You only really need to press if there's important information that she gives, and there's not really anything. Especially in these ones, there's no, like, double presses that we've really had to do. If we press, it's like, oh, attach that to your statement. It's like, oh, okay, boop, there you go. Convicted as an accomplice. We have all the evidence we need.
Objection!
Getting stuck right off the bat. Not a good look, not a good look.
Hold it! Objection!
So, the photo?
Objection!
I was like, okay, well then let's fucking wait for him to wake up. I don't know. Ah! I don't know. I have no fucking clue what Edgeworth wants me to do here. There's something we need to show her, please. Pick it out of the evidence. You need to show her. Edgeworth, everything we have here has been thoroughly examined. What are you talking about? The body, yes, but the case overview is the only thing to really say anything about it. You know what? Okay, maybe I'll try the ice sculptures, and maybe that refers to his fucking body. I don't know.
Objection!
No, oops, that was the wrong one.
Objection!
Case analysis on the third one. Oops.
Objection! Objection!
No, that's the wrong one! Oh my god, I wanted to do the photo. Fuck. Oops.
Objection!
Nope. Epic! I fucking hate Gavel.
Objection!
Last item on the second page. That's not the case analysis. That's the case analysis. For the case that had the body in it. It's just referring that it was from 18 years ago. That he got frozen, which we already solved and examined. But I guess it could refer to his body.
Objection!
Had blood on it, yeah, but it's the victim's blood. We already know that. Oh! We have all the evidence we need, Mr. Edgeworth. Fuck off. Statute of limitations expired 3 years ago on December 24th. No detailed autopsy report due to the body going missing. That's true, that's true. She doesn't have a badge. That does mean I'm cooler.
Objection!
Arrgh. Glad there's no, you know, case lives or something.
Objection!
I'm gonna go play Helldivers with some friends. Have fun! Helldivers is great.
Objection!
I'm gonna fucking mauled. Because I can't figure out what the fuck it wants me to put. I really wish I was a little more up to date on the case.
Objection!
Does that mean I've presented that on everything? I think so. Didn't I literally just do that? Laser, didn't I literally just do that for you?
Objection!
Oh no, I fucking didn't. Fuck! Fuck, he's right again! Ooh! I did it on the wrong one. I did it on the second to last one. That's the one I tried it on. Or maybe I didn't try it. Because I thought that we had already solved it! Why hasn't it been examined yet? I thought we already did that! I'm afraid there's still one question concerning the IS-7 incident that remains unanswered, Your Honor. Would you mind taking a look at this? What is it? They are test results carried out on the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case in the Winter Wing. As you can see, traces of blood were detected. The question is, whose? Until that question is answered, I hardly think you can claim to have all the evidence. My bad. I thought we did examine the blood and it was the victim's. I thought that. But I guess I just came to that conclusion because it was in the case. But since this is like the only evidence we don't have, it's probably gonna be Gusto's. Augustus Gloop. He did say he cuts himself all the time during his, like, fancy schmoves.
There's blood in the Gemini case? Why did I not hear about this from Eustace?
Because Detective Gumshoe informed me of the results directly. I was planning to tell Mr. Winner about it myself, of course.
You kept this yourself until now, despite having no jurisdiction here whatsoever?
Mark my words, the committee will hear all about what you've done here today. You mean like uncover the truth, unlike you and your little fucking hamster? As ever, my interest is in the truth, and if mistakes were made in the past, they can be rectified. If you must report me to the committee, then so be it. But in return, we must be allowed to investigate this case to the very end.
That's not my decision to make. You will need to discuss it with Eustace.
Bro, he will fucking cave instantly.
Guess who's back, losers? And with good news, too. It was a close call for a minute there, but Carmelo Gusto is alive.
Gusto.
He made it.
You're the ones who found me. Yep, long time no see, Gusto. You're the attorney's assistant. You've grown and you have an assistant of your own now. Assistant? No, I'm... Yeah, he hasn't got the gig just yet. This is Gregory Edgeworth's son. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, at your service. Big moves, mysterious ways. I'm in your debt. If you hadn't found me in time, I wouldn't be here. No, you're very welcome. But unfortunately for you, we have ulterior motives to have saving you. After all, if you hadn't lived, we wouldn't be able to ask you what really happened 18 years ago. What are you talking about? Well, we figured out quite a bit while you were out cold. Cold. Including the fact that you're probably the guy who offed poor Artie Frost. What? Is that true? Miss Bound set up a very elaborate trap to catch Mr. Frost's murderer. A trap that involved rigging the Pisces case with poison gas. Perhaps in light of that fact, you could tell us in your own words what happened back then. Or perhaps you'd rather exercise your right to remain silent? Oh, it's not that. Gusto here is a fan of the old meditation. You know, home and all that fucking jazz. Wow, sleeping while standing seems pretty cool. That's one hell of a talent. Except there's no sleeping involved in meditation, Kay. Hey, Gusto! Woo! Hello? How about you snap out of it and tell us what went back? I was caught in a girl's trap, so I must be the killer. Is that your idea of a joke? I'm the victim here. Indeed you are, Mr. Gusto, and there's no evidence that you've done anything wrong yet. Mr. Edgeworth and Mr. Fender are merely speculating. Rest assured that they have no authority here, and that you may pay them no heed. Somebody here seems to be on my side. Judge Verity Gavel, it's a pleasure, Mr. Gusto. Gavel, are you just willing to be on the side of whoever the fuck talks to you next? Hitler could walk out of that room and you'd say, well, there's no evidence of him doing anything wrong. And then we have to elaborately prove to you that he's a complete mass genocidist, and then you'll begrudgingly fucking get them convicted, and then you'll still be mad at us. I'll assist you in any way you may require. Perhaps you could begin by explaining what actually happened 18 years ago to Mr. Edgeworth. Fine. If you want me to prove my innocence, Mr. Prosecutor, I'll be happy to.
Objection!
So this is how you mean to play it, Judge Gavel? You're hoping Mr. Gusto will help you hide what happened instead of trying to correct the record. I believe only in the infallible judgment of the goddess of justice. Shut the fuck up! I'm getting sick of you. And this goddess of yours, I want to tear her limb from limb. Except it is us humans who make the actual judgment calls in court of law. And so long as there are those who would use the law to their advantage, our rulings are fallible indeed. If you would use your position to further obscure the truth, then neither she nor I will forgive you. We'll see about that. What do you advise, Judge Gavel? Would seem that you are under suspicion because it was you who triggered the poison gas, specifically by opening the Pisces lid. Would you be so kind as to share why with us? Understood. I came to see Frost Sculptures, simply as that. I made a mistake with the opening times and arrived a half hour early. Miss Bound? Miss Bound, was there no one at the reception desk around that time? I'd left the main entrance unguarded and unlocked just in case the killer made an appearance. I was also busy making preparations elsewhere, all the way up at the gallery's opening. So, there was no one here on the first floor. But I did make sure that all the wings were locked up tight, except for the autumn wing, that is. Yes, yeah. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, just because his name is Tequila doesn't mean he is the killer. But we literally have evidence that he is the killer. He's an assassin, for fuck's sake. Look, he even put his fucking autograph on this dead corpse. Yeah, that could be anyone's autograph. He has his fingerprints all over it. He's not trying to hide the fact. I see. She did all that just to steer the culprit into the automobile, which is precisely where Mr. Gusto went.
Sneaking into a building's pretty suspicious, however you slice it. Silence in the courtroom. You cannot objectify my opponent like that. The courtroom? You mean... You know this is an art gallery, right? Mr. Gusto, if you could please continue by explaining why you opened the Pisces case?
I wanted to see Frost's work up close. So I went to the gym and sorry, I guess it was supposed to be the Pisces statue. But I saw that the lid was frozen tight, so I grabbed a blowtorch from nearby and tried to open it. When I finally got it open, gas came spilling out. Fascinating. His is the sort of flawless testimony attorneys can only dream of.
Yeah, the everything sounds like a lie kind. I am none too satisfied with Mr. Gusto's explanation myself. Alas, there's no evidence to refute it. Come on, there must be something!
Bound's story you should be questioning, not mine.
We've already questioned her enough. She literally confessed to everything we accused her of.
Not the one who set up the gas trap. She could have killed anybody with that thing.
Objection!
She turned on the sprinklers as soon as the gas was released. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was gunning for the killer and nobody else. That killer being you, old pal. So, believe that self-confessed criminal. Miss Bound is far from blameless in this affair, and she will have to pay for her crimes. And so will Mr. Frost's killer. You seem determined to pin Frost's murder on me. I had no reason to kill him. And you have no evidence to prove otherwise.
Can we really not prove that he's the killer, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Gusto fell victim to the poison gas. That much is indisputable. Yet, no matter how suspicious his actions in the present may seem, they prove nothing about the past.
Yeah, but... Then what about you, Mr. Fender? There must be something we can do.
You're right, we may not have the evidence, but we got plenty of intel. Let's see. If Gusto killed Frost, he must have had a reason. He claims not to have had a motive, but that really can't be true, can it? If he did it, he has one. Not many people commit murder just for fun. Except for me, of course. I love doing it. Killing people is hilarious. Watching them flop over, shit their pants, it's great. In fact, your old man had a little back and forth with Von Karma about a probable motive too, remember? How can you possibly say that with any certainty? If their relationship had broken down for some reason, that could very well have been the motive behind this murder. But Karma wouldn't let us talk to Gusto back then, but we can now. If we put the pieces together, I think the picture we've been looking for might just emerge. Yes, I think you might be right. I need to think back over everything we know about the IS-7 incident, especially the questions that never got answered. Hold on.
My nose is getting all stuffy all of a sudden. Something like Frost didn't want to share, so Gusto got mailed. Yeah, maybe. Or the other way around.
And the finger marks. Were you the one wearing the gloves?
See, when she said there was no evidence to look over, I put that up. That's one of the unanswered questions we have. Take a look at the Ultimate Cookbook for himself. So he asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think that there should have been more shots left in there than there were.
In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected.
I mean,
kind of obvious. What else would he be doing it for? He was doing it for the top spaces, like the ultimate chef, and also the cookbook. I mean, it's pretty clear. Clear cut. I don't know what else. Could have been jealous because, I don't know, Mr. Frost wouldn't return his feelings or something. I don't know. Oh, God. Oh, good. Bum 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 ba bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum. It says he had no reason to kill Artie Frost, but their cooperation ended. Mr. Gusto, you and Mr. Frost conspired to create works for the contest together, did you not? So you know my little secret. Mr. Fender was kind enough to inform me. Mr. Frost was in charge of the designs while you were in charge of the flavor, is that correct? What can I say? I still had a long way to travel on the road of becoming a master confectioner. Yeah, but you only collaborated up through the semi-final. Something changed after that. We both wanted to show what we could do. Show that we were better than Tangaroa.
Objection!
Then why'd you help Mr. Frost with his entry in the final? Yeah, what grounds do you have to say that? Your own statement made to Mr. Von Karma 18 years ago. You told him that you had been working together right up until the day of the final. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice. Ice which would have needed at least a day to freeze, and whose flavors would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto. Yeah. That seems like most likely. We did kind of figure that out already when we did realize that, like, what was his one? What was his big thing? We didn't get to see it, did we? His piece of art for the contest? Did we see that? There was all the chocolates. Then there was the fake castle, and then it was Mr. Freeze's fucking ice sculptures. It would kind of prove it if he didn't have anything good. If it looked like fucking shit, that Frost didn't help him with that last one.
Objection!
So, why didn't Mr. Frost help you in return, I submit that your relationship broke down for some reason, and that became the basis of your motive for murder. That's not how it was. Sure, we stopped working together, but it was all perfectly friendly. You stopped working together in a friendly way? Well, okay. Kind of hard to imagine, but alright. Besides, how do you think I did it exactly? You think I just strolled into Tangaroa's room and killed Frost? I couldn't have killed the man while Tangaroa was in there working on his chocolate pieces, could I? Couldn't have killed Frost with Tangaroa in his room. Coach. I wouldn't be so sure. There must be a window of time when Mr. Tangaroa wasn't in his room. Yeah, he was in the tea party, right? The afternoon tea, whatever, the fucking lunch? The picnic? The picnic. Zoop-ba-ba-ba-doop. Zoop-ba-boop-ba-doop-ba-da-ba-doop. Zoop-ba-boop-ba-doop. Oh, maybe he took pictures of the cookbook. More film had been used up from Tangaroa than expected. Did somebody else use the camera? Hey, hey! Photographing the cookbook's contents would be the perfect way to steal its secrets undetected. And what if Mr. Gusto did just that? What if he used Mr. Tangaroa's camera to photograph the book? It'd be the perfect crime! So much better than stealing it and getting chased by the cops. A sneaky snapshot or 20, huh? Well, that could work. The only question is, when would he have done it? Oh, good question. What about during afternoon tea? See? See? Didn't Delicious say that Gusto and Frost had missed out on the little tea party they had? Exactly right! Which brings me to the next question. When do we know for certain that Mr. Frost was still alive? After the contest had begun, nobody saw a hide nor hair of Frost. He kept himself inside his room after the contest had started, but he was gone by the time Miss Scone snuck into it to sample his work, meaning there's a good chance he was murdered before the end of afternoon tea. Boom, boom, bam, boom, 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 bam. Boom, bam. Ba-boom! You definitely 110% killed him, and we've known for at least 2 streams now, you son of a bitch. We knew the moment we walked into the room with you that you were the villain, Mr. Red, Spiky, and fucking stupid. Maybe don't have such a villainous design, idiot. We were on your tail this whole time.
And you just went and fucked it all up.
Making tea time the window during which Mr. Gusto could have killed him.
Are you satisfied with Mr. Gusto's story now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Sadly, I'm afraid I'm still rather unsatisfied. But things are finally starting to become clear, and the truth will soon come to light at last.
Do you mean to say that you've uncovered new evidence?
Evidence? No. I was hoping I might convince Mr. Gusto to open up to us about it instead.
Oh, is it mind games time again?
It is. Mr. Gusto, I have a question for you. I said, I have a question for you. What is it? You chose to make your entry for the final on your own. I told you I wanted to test myself. Wanted to prove I was the best in the world.
Objection!
If that were the case, then surely you wouldn't have chosen to cheat in the first place. So tell me, Mr. Gusto, why did you feel the need to team up with Mr. Frost? She's figured a cure for immortality. Well, I wouldn't put it past this game. 18 years ago, Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost collaborated in the confectionery contest. And why did they work together? And why did they enter the contest in the first place? That's the information I need to get out of my opponent somehow. Oh, shit. Mr. Gusto seems to have a habit of pretending to be asleep when things aren't going his way. Let's start by focusing on why he chose to work with Mr. Frost. By my hand, now's the time to dig into the truth that was buried all those years ago. Why did you collaborate with Mr. Frost? Mr. Gusto, what inspired you to collaborate with Mr. Frost? We were acquaintances before we were contestants. He was interested in entering the contest, so we decided to sign up together. And your decision to pair up with a sculptor had nothing to do with your lack of faith in your skills? You don't know me. We joined forces because we wanted to make the most perfect creations possible. That's all. Frost's son and mine were in the same grade school, so we got along pretty well, too. So you were just 2 friends who happened to try for the title of world's greatest confectioner? I'm still recovering. If you've got nothing to say, let me go back to the medical room. Okay, whenever he's sleeping, we gotta push on the offensive. Okay, got it. I didn't know whether that was hold back or attack. Pretending to be asleep when the going gets tough won't work on me, I'm afraid. Mr. Frost was a sculptor, Mr. Gusto. I doubt he cared much about winning the title for confectioners. In which case, he probably had a different motive for taking part in the contest, wouldn't you say? Fine. It was me. I wanted the title. Frost was only in it for the prize, the ultimate cookbook. I see. And since your objectives dovetailed so neatly, you decided to work together. But then something happened. A breakdown in your relationship, perhaps? If so, I want to know why. Mr. Prosecutor, I'm still quite unwell after my brush with death. Pushed me too hard. And I'll be on my way back to the medical room. No, wait! You better wrap this up quickly. I'm already dangerously low on patience. Mr. Gusto's trying desperately to make his escape, but he's not going anywhere yet. Not as long as he's still keeping things from me. So let's figure out what he really was after. There's no time to lose. I need to pick the right line of questioning, and fast. You too had your eyes on something other than the title, didn't you? After all, I'm not sure the title of World's Greatest Confectioner even counts for that much. Now you're insulting the way of the confectioner. My only goal was to win that title. I didn't care about anything else. You have no idea how much it meant to me! Look, my sense of design may not have been up to snuff back then, but you should see me now. Oh, so you've improved. You bet I have. Didn't do all that training in Zingfar for nothing. I'll expose all your lies in the end, Mr. Gusto. It's only a matter of time. Dang it. Two bide my times. I looked up to Tangaroa, you know. Spent hours poring over his designs and his work. Even used to watch his show with my son. Sounds to me like Mr. Tangaroa's work was especially influential in your early studies. And with his recipe book, you might have even become the best someday. Maybe. The book was a real treasure, no doubt about that. Any confectioner would have wanted it. You claim that your only goal was to win the title, yet you also seem to have an interest in the contest prize, the Ultimate Cookbook. The greatest collection of recipes by the world's greatest confectioner. I can't say I had absolutely no interest in it. And even if I did... what's exactly wrong with that? No, nothing, I suppose. Only that the book contained recipes for medicines, not desserts. And everyone who entered the contest supposedly knew that. Now I feel like I'm getting somewhere. I can't let him slip from my grasp now. Just need to stay calm and keep the pressure on. Now let's find out why he wanted the cookbook. So your plan was to win the cookbook and use it to help with your own creations? What else? A book like that could have improved my craft tenfold. Yeah, you could have made a lot of money if you'd sold it. I don't know much about what was actually in there. It was worth more than money, I'll tell you that. Calm down, Mr. Gusto. I think you know more about the Ultimate Cookbook than you claim. They told us a little about it at the start of the contest. Then you know what kind of recipes it actually contained, don't you? And that they weren't actually dessert recipes at all. So you did your homework. Fine.
so you know what was really in there. The Ultimate Cookbook, or the Angel's Cookbook, to give it its proper title. It's a collection of chemical formulas and ways to synthesize new medicines nobody's ever heard of.
So he did know that the cookbook actually contained recipes for medicines. This could be an important clue. Did you know how valuable the cookbook really was?
What kind of a question is that? It was a collection of Tangaroa's recipes. There wasn't a confectioner in the world who wouldn't have wanted to get their hands on it.
Time to deploy my clue. Your designs may have improved thanks to your training in Zengfar, but you clearly didn't go enough on your skills of deception. You've already admitted that you knew the Ultimate Cookbook was a collection of recipes for medicines. Thereby making your interest not gastronomical, but pharmaceutical in nature. You needed medicine, didn't you? Maybe his son was sick. He was bald, I think. Or maybe that was the other guy. Maybe Frost's son was bald. One of them is bald. You're a confectioner, Mr. Gusto. You had no professional interest in revolutionary new medicines, which suggests that your interest must have been personal.
I underestimated you. Fine, you're right. Winning the title wasn't the only reason I entered the contest. I needed one of the recipes in that book. It was for my son. He was sick.
He was? Well, tell me more.
It's none of your business. I've told you as much as you need to know.
He looks rattled, but I can't let him off the hook. Let's find out what this mystery illness was.
My son had cancer, okay? Is that so crazy? That I wanted to save my son from cancer? Is that so insane that I killed a man for it?
A soul for a soul, eh? Didn't work out too good for Thanos, did it? Almost gotten to the bottom of this. I can feel it. Just a few more moves. So you needed the cookbook to cure your son?
Yeah, nowadays you can get the medication he needed anywhere. But back then, that book was our only hope. Which is why I didn't dare waste my time on fancy tea parties. I had to give it all to my work.
What about Mr. Tangaroa's work? Surely the tea break gave you the perfect opportunity to go steal a glance at it.
What makes you think I had the energy or time to care about what others had made?
I think you've made it abundantly clear how much interest you had in Mr. Tangaroa's work. What's more, if you were that determined to win the Ultimate Cookbook, I seriously doubt you would have passed up an opportunity to, on a chance to take a peek at your competitors' entries.
I had plenty of chances throughout the contest to see this and sample my rival's work, you know. But each time I did, nothing seemed to have any flavor. Must have been nerves or something.
Mr. Gusto tasted it for any flavor. That seems like it could be an important clue. Could you tell me the name of the disease your son suffered from?
You're a real cold customer, Mr. Prosecutor. Isn't it enough that he was seriously ill? Why would you force me to tell you more?
Seems like he also had the disease where he can't taste. Because our other guy had the one where you can't taste salty foods. I don't have a clue as to how we proceed this line of questioning. I'd better try another rack. Tell me a little more about your son.
He was my pride and joy, and my biggest fan.
And you entered the contest in order to help him.
Clearly don't have children of your own. Any father would have done the same. I've done anything to help him. Anything! He would come to see me at the contest venue too, right up until the semi-final.
Really? You didn't get in the way of your work? You were trying to beat Samson Tangaroa. Surely you didn't have the time to look after a child?
Yeah, well, I wanted to do what I could for him. He said he wanted to be the first to try my creations. so he wasn't too sick to join you. You said your son was sick, Mr. Gusto, and yet he was able to come and join you for the contest? Wasn't that kind of illness. Nothing life-threatening, anyway. This feels like it could be an important clue. Could you tell me the name of the disease your son suffered from? You're a real cold customer, Mr. Prosecutor. Isn't it enough that he was seriously ill? Why would you force me to tell you more? Time to deploy my clue. But it wasn't life-threatening, was it? You've already shared with me that your son's illness wasn't life-threatening. So why are you so reluctant to share any further details? It may not have been life-threatening, but that doesn't mean it hadn't been life-altering. I see. That must have been very hard on both of you. Of course it was. That's why I did everything I could to find a cure. We were desperate. He couldn't taste anything, not even his favorite desserts.
Was he overweight?
As I understand it, the Ultimate Cookbook contains the recipe for a very particular medication, one that Mr. Tangaroa used to cure himself of his own taste disorder. So he had it too? Two, you say? So your son has a taste disorder then, am I correct? How did I let that slip? You've been asking me to believe that you needed to win the cookbook in order to cure your son. But was that really the case? Of course it was. What are you saying? I'm saying that I'm not so sure that's true based on everything you've told me. Time to deploy my clue. Taste disorders are difficult to live with. It isn't easy not being able to enjoy your food. You should know, after all. You just told me you'd experienced something like that during the contest. You said that nothing you sampled had any flavor. Those were your words, correct? Which would seem to suggest you were suffering from a taste disorder as well. A confectioner without a sense of taste. Not exactly ideal. Are you sure it wasn't actually your own condition you were seeking a cure for, Mr. Gusto? I've had enough of your speculations. I managed just fine in that contest. Made all my own entries, no problems. We've literally already established you had a relationship with Frost, you fucking idiot. Sorry, but I'm afraid you're contradicting your own testimony. You already admitted that you and Frost were working together during the contest. It's too late to claim you did it all on your own now. Wow. Ouch! Wow! You would have us believe that you are a man of principle, a dedicated student of the confectioner's art. Yet you abandoned those principles and conspired with Mr. Frost to rig the contest. Also, you could cure your own taste disorder. You got me, Mr. Prosecutor. As you said, my sense of taste was shot. My son's was fine. I kept it hidden for so long. 18 years and nobody knew. Sadly, you can lie to others, but you can't lie to me. I can see right through you. Both Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost entered the contest, hoping to obtain the Ultimate Cookbook for the medication that would cure Mr. Gusto's disorder, and the money it would bring in for Mr. Frost. Thus, an uneasy alliance was forged. And that, I believe, is checkmate. Let's fucking go! That was awesome! My chest is badass! I love that mechanic. I'll admit it. You're good. I never told anybody any of this, but you figured it out anyway. It's true. 18 years ago, I developed Ajuja. Is that real? Is that a real thing? Hey Google, is the disease AGEUSIA a real disease?
This is for informational purposes only. For medical advice or diagnosis, consult a professional. Yes, ajusia is a real medical condition. It refers to the complete loss of the sense of taste.
Ah, it is real. What's a Juja?
It's a taste disorder that makes you can't taste anything at all. Confectioner's worst nightmare.
Mr. Fender, is that what Mr. Tangaroa had as well? No. Big Man had what they called dissociated taste disorder. Basically, some things he could taste just fine, while others had no flavor at all.
372. Can't have been easy. Not when there was a way to cure it on the market.
Which is why you needed Mr. Tangaroa's cookbook. You admit now that it was the real reason you entered the contest? If it's treatable? Okay. Hey Google! Is a Juja treatable? Is a juicer?
Juicer. A step-by-step guide. Yes.
No, is a Juja the fucking, I don't know, the disease, the taste disease, is it curable?
This is for informational purposes only. For medical advice or diagnosis, consult a professional. It's difficult to understand your question. Can you rephrase it? It sounds like you may be asking about a taste disorder. If so, here's some information. Taste disorders can have various causes, including infections, medications, head injuries, and certain medical conditions. Treatment often focuses...
Okay, hold on. I'll fucking just spell it out for him, since I'm pretty sure I said it just like him, and then he fucking made it Asia and something else. Let's see. Hey Google. Is the disease AGEUSIA treatable?
This is for informational purposes only. For medical advice or diagnosis, consult a professional. Yes, agesia, the total loss of taste, is often treatable, but the
very
treatment
good.
depends entirely on the underlying cause. Here's a breakdown. Identifying the cause. The first step is pinpointing what's causing agesia. Common culprits include infections, viral, like colds or COVID-19, bacterial or fungal infections, medications. Certain drugs can have taste loss as a side effect.
Yeah, okay.
and trauma or injury. Damage to the
Yeah,
nerves
alright, it can be treatable. Alright, I'm not gonna go too far into it. Short answer, yes. Long answer, maybe. Depending on what you have it from.
When I put my mind to something, it gets done, and I won't lose to anybody. I may not have been able to taste it then, but I still knew my stuff was good enough to win.
Oh, so you went into the final thinking you stood a good chance at winning?
Of course.
What was it that Fender said about what Mr. Tangaroa thought of Mr. Gusto's creations?
Mr. Gusto's creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design, at least up to the semi-final. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts.
Ah, we did get info about that. We were told that your entry for the final was far from the prize-winning taste sensation you described. What happened, Mr. Gusto? What went wrong that day? Oh, wait, is that why his son was there to taste his food for him? Why doesn't he just talk to a doctor? Well, we already found out. He already said. 18 years ago, there was no treatment for it except in the cookbook. What's happening? Oh, hey, Bloodstream, you've missed actually quite a lot since you weren't here last Ace Attorney stream. A lot has happened. I'll give you, like, the rough abridged cut. So we found out that the missing body of Mr. Frost was inside one of his ice sculptures, and Miss Bound was the one to hide his body all those years ago, and then she's the one who set up the gas trap to find the real killer, which we've already figured out was Gusto, and now we're interrogating him, and we're on the final stretch. That's about it. I mean, it's abridged. There's a lot that I left out, but that's generally what has happened. And we're currently talking about his loss of taste, and how the cookbook had a treatment for it. And that's why he wanted to enter. Mr. Frost wanted to do it for the money, and he wanted it for the cure to his disease that he couldn't get a treatment for 18 years ago. But he can now, because there's apparently treatments in modern day Ace Attorney or something. There you go. This is a rough abridged of what's happened in the case since you dipped. Yeah, it was kind of crazy, kind of kooky, kind of bananas, kind of wacky, a little crazy. But that's how it is with Ace Attorney, you know? You miss a few plot points and some turnabouts and, well, completely lost. I love artificial sweeteners. VODs, here I come. Oh, hi, Mark.
Want me to talk? I'll talk. But you're not going to like what I have to say. Frost and I were working together right through the semi-final. I handled the flavor, he did the designing. But I wanted to face Tangaroo in the final on my own. No help, just me and my skills. So I helped Frost with his entry, but mine I did alone. If it didn't taste good in the final, that's on me. What can I say? I lack training. And that's all there is to it. Happy now? There don't seem to be any obvious contradictions in his testimony.
Yep. Not that I thought it'd be easy to get anything real out of him. He's managed not to slip what really happened for 18 years after all. Why don't you try pushing him a bit, Miles Marino? See if you can't shake anything loose. I think I might just have to, Fender. Yeah, Laser's got a lot of Ace Attorney hours. He's been here for practically every single stream. Maybe miss out on, like, 1 or 2 in total, and there's like, how many Ace Attorney streams have we done? Let me go check. Go over to the VOD channel. Content. Hey, the ranking all the games we played this year is doing okay now. 52 views. All right, I see you. Okay. 35 Ace Attorney VODs to date. 36, including this one. You haven't missed one, but you have missed some hours? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of then. I'm sure there was maybe one stream you didn't show up to, but maybe that's just... yeah. The average is 4 hours? For stream time? Or like Laser's watch? 5, 3, 5, 6, 6... 6, 4, 4, 4, 3, 6, 6, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 6, 5, 3, 1, 3, 4, 6, 4, 5, 2, 4, 4, 5. So it looks like the average would be about 4, actually. Yeah, so you're right. You are completely right. You are entirely right, Blushroom. Congratulations. You win a pat on the head.
Hold it!
Boop-boop-doop.
Frost was in charge of designing the work you both submitted while you handled the taste. Yes, he was a sculptor, craftsman, and his sense of design was second to none. But he was clueless about confectionery, which is where I came in. We each did what each other couldn't.
And boy, did you not have an eye for aesthetics. Not even for the simple stuff.
Oh! How do you like me now?
Oh, damn, he has improved. A national symbol for Zhengfa. Oh, yeah, it's a phoenix. That's awesome. I'll say, pretty different from the stuff you were pumping out 18 years ago.
Behold the fruits of my training. Dedicated my whole life to my craft. But back then, we both needed each other's help, so we joined hands until the final.
Hold it!
You were serious about winning the title, then? Of course! The art of confectionery is my life! Why wouldn't I have wanted to be crowned the greatest? But I still had a lot to learn back then. It's no surprise my work wasn't up to scratch. But the title wasn't the only thing you wanted. There was a cookbook, too. And you wanted his virginity, didn't you? I mean, you wanted the book even more than you wanted the title. Isn't that right, Mr. Gusto?
Overruled. Mr. Edgeworth, you are badgering a witness who is still suffering the effects of today's attack.
Yes, but you didn't seem too willing to butt in when we were doing mind chess, you bitch. Yeah, Gavel's here. Gavel and Winter have been here.
I cannot allow this harassment continue.
I understand, Your Honor, but...
Ignore him, Mr. Gusto. You need not answer that vile prosecutor's question. But please, do continue your testimony in your own time.
The twink? Yeah. The twink.
Hold it!
So you're saying Mr. Frost didn't help you at all? But he'd help you until then, correct? It's a bit strange for him to stop so late in the contest, no? Strange or not, it's the truth. Could be he had his reasons too, I wouldn't know. If he's lying, it's gonna be a headache to prove. 18 years is a long time. Hey, not unless that gizmo of yours has a built-in lie detector, Kay.
If it did, I'd have stolen the show from Mr. Edgeworth long before now.
Don't worry, Fender. I can tell when he's lying. No doohickey's assistance required. Please, Mr. Gusto, continue your testimony.
Hold it!
And yet, I heard that your creations prior to the final were scored highly for their flavor. So what went wrong? Was this some kind of cooking accident on the day? No, nothing like that. I told you I had a taste disorder. My sense of taste failed me. It's simple as that. But Mr. Frost's entry was complimented on its flavor. Your sense of taste hadn't failed you then. Did something happen overnight?
I don't think he's gonna spill any more beans, Mr. Edgeworth.
Perhaps I should ask him about something else. Stay the course? Ask about the semifinal. Something changed between the semifinal and the final, Mr. Gusto. Not really.
Hold it!
Is stay the course meaning like the night of? Because yeah, I'd want to question him for. Wait, what? Oh, this one?
Hold it!
No, I'll just stick with what I have for now. No.
Hold it!
Mr. Frost! Mr. Freeze! Do you like the Batman villain, Mr. Freeze?
You knew Mr. Frost from before the contest, correct? You remembered, I see.
Hold it!
It was no coincidence that you both entered the contest, correct? Yeah, I heard about it first, then I told Frost. I knew he'd be interested. He was always short on cash for his sculptures. That's right, Mr. Frost was supposedly always in financial trouble, wasn't he?
The cookbook really is worth that much, huh?
See that glint in your eye, kiddo? But don't get your great thieving hopes up. It was worth a lot back then. But these days you can find most of the stuff in there on any drugstore shelf.
Oh, bummer.
So literally every last contestant who only ever had eyes for that cookbook I seen. 18-year-old mystery. The key to unraveling it is in my grasp. I just need to remember everything Fender told me and what he and my father discovered.
Hold it!
Okay.
Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. He is eating a little thingy right there.
Objection!
He's eating one of his desserts right there. His son was tasting it for him. I think I already figured that out. I can think of one significant difference between the semi-final and the final, Mr. Gusto. Your son. This is him in the photograph, correct? You told me he was there with you throughout the semi-final.
He was. What of it?
What indeed? He was here with you until the semi-final, till he suddenly wasn't for the final. And just as suddenly your work went from being lauded for its flavor to being lambasted for it. I don't think that's a coincidence, do you? He wasn't just spending quality time with his father, he was playing a much more pivotal role than that. Cannibalism? He ate his son? Oh, by the way, Laser, did you ever do the gumshoe dog bit that we did? I forgot to ask about that. You probably didn't want to, but I was so good.
Maybe it was him being there that helped me do so well in the early rounds.
Talk's a good game, but nothing about this guy screams super dad to me.
Indeed. Thankfully, we would only have to give such an idea credence if his story were true. After all, how much could the encouragement of one small boy affect the taste of a grown man's work?
That was early in the prison one, when we were investigating the workshop. And Gumshoe got on all fours in the dirt. I'm sure your son was here to cheer you on, but that wasn't all he was here to do, was it?
You're a very suspicious man, Mr. Prosecutor, but why not try answering yourself for a change? What was an elementary school kid doing here other than to support his father?
To taste your creations. Your son knew the taste of your work pretty well, I imagine, Mr. Gusto.
He was my biggest fan, of course he knew it.
In which case, he would have been a good judge of whether something tasted on brand, so to speak.
What are you implying?
Last stream? No. It was... Yeah, I think it was the first one of the prison arc. So, yeah, right after the president case. And we did that all in one, no? So... You've already told us that you are suffering from a taste disorder. Literally like 10 minutes ago, maybe less. No one knew about your creation. Indeed, I doubt Mr... Did you say creation? Condition. Indeed, I doubt Mr. Frost would have wanted to continue collaborating with you had he found out. After all, it was your job to make sure his creations tasted good. Oh! That's a pretty basic reason why. Thought maybe they got in a fight or something. But figuring out that he had no taste was like, what the fuck? You've been making my shit taste like this whole time. Why should I fucking trust you, you piece of shit? You're on your own. Therefore, your son wasn't just here to support you. He was helping by taste testing your work. Dang. Well, now it all makes sense. Frost's stuff tasted good because it was really finished the day before the kid. Is Blushroom a good mod, yay or nay? She's a great mod. Excuse me. One of our best, star pupil. Well. High praises. Frost stuff tasted good because it was really, it was finished the day before when the kid was still there.
Compliment you? I just did. Can't we count that? You want more? Okay. Hold on, I got a good one. Hey Google, make a compliment for my mod Blushroom.
Your mod blush room is so dreamy. It's like a retro candy store exploded with color and personality.
Well, that was Google that said that, so... I guess that's what Google thinks.
You have a vivid imagination, Mr. Prosecutor. But do you seriously think I'd trust a kid to tell me how to adjust the taste of my masterpieces? I have some pride, you know, even back then.
Did you now?
My designs may not have been much to write home about back then, but I always knew my work tasted better than anybody else's. You think I'd risk everything by putting in my reputations in the hands of a child? This is just more speculation. That's all it is.
In that case, I ask to speak with your son this instant. Let's see how much of your story he can corroborate.
Sadly for you, my son is no longer my concern.
What?
As soon as I got my sense of taste back, I went straight to Zheng to start my training, and cut all ties with the kid for good.
Shit. I didn't say she was the best mod, just one of the star pupils, okay?
What?
You abandoned your own child? Not even the half of it. No one knows where he is, even now. The cops have looked all over for him, but no dice.
So, still think you can prove your asinine theory? I'd like to see you try.
Alright, Blushroom, don't let it go to your head, okay?
Think I care about anything besides confectionery? Think again! Got my sense of taste back. What need do I have for a son?
Me thinks it will.
Silence in the courtroom. While Mr. Gusto's works and actions may demonstrate a certain lack of humanity on his part, the goddess of justice cannot judge him for that. Therefore, Mr. Edgeworth, I believe it's time for you to admit defeat.
Yes, give it up. 18 years is a long time for anything to surface now. Proof or otherwise!
Mr. Edgeworth, we have to do something! If we don't, the truth might be lost forever.
Was the dog thing so you can clip it? It's when Edgeworth and Gumshoe were in the dirt in the workshop A of the prison case, and Gumshoe was on his hands and knees, and he started barking for Edgeworth, or something along those lines. That doesn't happen very often. It's not a frequent recurrence. I wish it was. Where are you, Detective Gumshoe? Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but I'll get it tested right away, sir. Right, that's why I thought it had already been tested, because he said that. But he hasn't gotten back to us. That's the last piece of the puzzle, I'm sure of it. Once we know whose blood it is. Hey, Miles, sorry to cut into your mind palace time, but I was pondering something to myself. Our friend Gusto didn't just come here to check up on the body, did he? You mean because he tried to open the case? Exactamundo. Think we have anything that might explain why he tried to do that? We might. Detective Gumshoe can make it back in time with a certain piece of evidence.
That's quite enough idle chatter, defense. Now if you...
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, hey, sorry to keep you waiting. By the way, was that person, like, Was that you, Blushroom? Was that you coming in to try and ascertain whether you're a good mod or not? It wasn't you. Wasn't a sibling. It must have been a friend, then. Yep. Trying to get dirt on you? I don't got no dirt. Well, okay, maybe I do have some dirt, but I'm not going to reveal the dirt. What dirt? Pyramid-shaped dirt. Speak of the devil. I take it you have the results, Detective? Yeah, sure. The lab just got back to me. I already know. Okay, it's not a secret. Yeah, you know what? After how she acted, you know. That makes sense. That tracks. That definitely tracks, actually. After that Silent Hill stream. Can never look at him the same way. No, I'm sorry, Blusher. I'm sorry. We've done enough of that. We've made fun of you enough. It's fine. What? He's hot. What can you say? I mean... What else can you say?
Detective, please. Court is in session. Now then, am I right to assume that you're bringing us the evidence Mr. Edgeworth was speaking of? What? Hey, no fair! Why didn't anybody tell me about this?
It is indeed the evidence in question, Your Honor. It needed testing, so I asked him to carry it out.
Why is everybody helping you? I'm supposed to be the one in charge.
Mr. Wiener, I'm sorry I didn't involve you, but it was important. Can we at least hear what the detective has to say? Well, alright. So, Detective Gumshoe, what did the test have to tell us? Well, you're not gonna believe this, but the owner of the blood we found in the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case was Carmelo Gusto, the victim of the poison gas attack. What are you talking about? Yeah, we already guessed that. Thank you, Detective. You've been very helpful. Well, it looks like my suspicions were correct.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, what do you mean?
Explain yourself. What is the significance of the blood on to this case?
Certainly the very thing the perpetrator of the IS-7 incident has been trying to hide all these years. The fact that your blood was found inside the Gemini case, Mr. Gusto, is as good as us finding your blood lying right next to Mr. Frost's body.
Why would there be traces of blood there, of all places, Mr. Gusto?
If you won't answer her honor, Mr. Gusto, then I will. There wasn't just blood in the liquid from the Gemini case. There were traces of salt and sugar, too.
There were?
And if you remember, one particular part of Mr. Frost's work was allegedly very salty indeed. Oh, yeah. You're talking about what Delicious told us back then. What was it again?
Did they ever? I've never tried icy so scrumptious in all my life.
Really, man, I wish I could have had a bite.
Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable.
The salty bit?
It's in the other photo you got there. This bit, the harpy thing.
Mushroom found it. Yes, the liar, and only the liar, tasted as if it had been flavored with salt. There were no traces of salt anywhere else in Mr. Frost's entry.
Very interesting. Then perhaps you can tell us, Mr. Edgeworth. Where did the salt and the Lear come from?
The blood? Did the salt come from the blood? There's no way. Oh, the salt lamp.
Take that!
The murder weapon. Oh, that makes so much sense. Oh, fuck. This is the lamp from the IS-7 incident? Oops. Indeed, and I believe that the salt that gave the lyre its flavor came from such a lamp. Mr. Von Karma had established that both salt lamps were in Mr. Tangaroa's room at the time of the crime. One of them was used to kill Mr. Frost, and it was stained with his blood. But no corresponding pool of blood was found in Mr. Tangaroa's room. Right, because the culprit had chucked the piece of chocolate with that on it in the little stream. Furthermore, aside from the lyre, no traces of salt were found anywhere else in Mr. Frost's room either. Hey, come to think of it, the lamps we found in Delicia's room were both broken. The lamps appear to be broken.
Bulbs are smashed, both of them.
Well, maybe they fell and broke on the floor? We never did figure out how the one that wasn't used to kill Frost got busted, but are we thinking maybe it had Gusto's blood on it at some point? Anyone whose blood was found on one of those lamps would have been a person of interest to the police. So the killer needed to hide the blood somehow, and in a way that wouldn't arouse suspicion. Your friend said that they wished you talked about them like you talk about Pyramid Head? Yeah, keep dreaming, buddy. Keep dreaming. You know, maybe one day you'll get there, sport, but not today. I suspect that the bloody salt was somehow applied to the lyre so that it could be hidden inside the case. Because unlike the fountain water, the sculptures would have needed more time to and care to test properly. And so he waited and waited for his chance to dispose of the lyre undetected. Then the reason he's here today is... 18 years ago, Mr. Frost's body and the evidence pointing to his killer were taken away. This, of course, was not part of the perpetrator's plan, and thus a new dilemma arose. How could he be sure that neither Mr. Frost's body nor the evidence would be discovered someday? So he comes back 18 years later, sneaking in bright and early to try and cover his tracks. Well, Mr. Gusto, are you finally ready to admit it? That you're the one responsible for the IS-7 incident? Mr. Gusto, it's all because of you, that Samson. Doesn't he look like the Clash Royale guy when he does this face? Gusto.
So I finally got caught out. All these years later, nobody came close back then. Not even the big shot prosecutor or the attorney. That's some impressive work, Mr. Prosecutor. I have to hand it to you.
You admitted then that you murdered Artie Frost.
Sure I do. I did it, I killed him. But he only had himself to blame.
What do you mean by that?
He agreed to help me. We were supposed to help each other so that one of us could win. And whoever won was supposed to let the other use the cookbook. But on the day of the final, that rat finally showed his true colors. Seriously, Frost, we had a deal!
Sorry, I'm not helping you in the final. Our little agreement is over, Gusto.
But I helped you! I spent all day yesterday making the ice for your pieces!
Did you? And you can prove that, I suppose.
What do you... Wait, you were planning to betray me right from the start, weren't you? After Frost double-crossed me, I had to make my piece for the final by myself. And like you said, my son wasn't there, so I didn't have any help with the flavor either.
So much for the pride you claim to have in your ability to make delicious desserts.
Go ahead and judge. You have no idea what it was like for someone like me to lose my sense of taste. I gave up everything to become the best. Everything. I take pride in that. Something someone like you could never understand.
You're right. I don't understand. You take pride in the fact that you resorted to murder, or that you abandoned your son. Why would I want to understand someone who could do such horrible things?
Man can't afford to rely on other people. I learned that the hard way 18 years ago. My son never showed up on the day of the final. And in hindsight, I wouldn't be surprised if Frost was the reason why.
Why would you think that? What exactly do you think happened to your son?
How am I supposed to know? I told you, he's none of your concern anymore. You're my concern. I don't give a shit. And according to you guys, nobody knows where he is either.
And you don't care? You're horrible!
So with his disappearance, so too went your chances of winning, correct?
Yeah. I had to find a way of getting my hands on that book, so that's when inspiration struck. I decided to skip afternoon tea and snuck into Tangaroa's room. Should have been so easy. All I had to do was photograph the formulas I needed and get out of there. But then Frost showed up.
I thought I might find you here. Stealing recipes from the famous cookbook,
Frost!
What's this, a cure for taste disorders? Oh no, that's just too tragic. A confectioner who can't taste anything? What will people say?
If you tell anybody, I'll...
You'll what? You can't even hit me, you miserable worm.
Why, you... Frost shoved me hard. When I went to punch him, knocked me clean off my feet. Crashed into one of the lamps. Must have been when my blood got on it.
So Mr. Frost wasn't the first to get hurt.
When it was all over, I realized I had to get rid of that blood somehow, so I scraped off all the bloody bits. Dissolved those salt shavings into some flavored ice mixture and brushed it all over the harp.
And that's how you made the evidence linking you to the murder vanish.
Frost was going to blackmail me. He would have made me give him money to keep quiet about my condition.
So you decided you had to kill him?
Yeah, I guess I did. Why would I let him live? Why would you want someone holding something like that over your head? Besides, he's the one who drew first blood. Makes for a solid case of self-defense, don't you think?
So that was the impetus behind it all.
Anyway, I initially took the lamp to Frost's room. Went straight there once I figured out how I was going to hide the bloody part.
Inspired by all the ice sculpting tools lying about the place, I guess.
You're not as dumb as you pretend to be. Yeah, I figured I could use them to chip it off and grind up. Once that was done, painting the stuff all over the harp was easy.
But why, Samson? Why'd you have to frame him?
I never meant for the cops to pin it on him. That was your fault. You and the rest of them. Why do you think I went to the trouble of placing the lamps and cloth back in Scone's room?
Only one reason to plant the murder weapon in the room of another contestant. That's to cast suspicion on that person.
What? You tried to frame me, Gusty Pants?
Yeah.
But why? Why poor old me?
I respected Tangaroa. He was the best, a true champion. I would never have wanted him to take the fall. But you're a fraud. Your work wasn't even real. You had no respect for our craft at all. You deserve to be punished for what you did.
Gusty, how could you?
Had you refrained from eating Tangaroa's work, Frost's body wouldn't have been found. My plan was to wait up until Tangaroa was judging your room. That's when I'd sneak the corpse into Frost's room and freeze it. Thanks to you, Bound here found it before I had a chance to retrieve it.
Wait, so he was gonna freeze the body too?
I don't understand. Why'd you need to freeze his body at all?
Why, indeed.
Mr. Edgeworth, surely you must know. Why did Mr. Gusto need to freeze Mr. Frostbody?
To obscure the time of death, to pass it off as an ice sculpture, to hide the true crime scene. Oh, to hide the true crime scene because he didn't want our guy to get, you know, blamed. Obscure the time of death? Alright, Laser, let's see. Am I right or are you right? Let's, see. That is also true. Yeah, his body did retain its form over all these years. But he also wanted to protect Mr. Tangaroa from getting caught as the guy and taking the fall. I could see both. We'll do yours first, Laser, because that is also very true. Mr. Gusto needed to freeze Mr. Frostbody in order to obscure the time of death. If they determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea, he would have been an obvious suspect.
Bingo!
Well, you were right, never mind. I'm stupid. Fuck me, I guess.
Freezing Frostbody wasn't simple. Preparing everything took time. I decided to put his body in the chest in Tangaroa's room while I got everything ready in Frost's. At the time, it seemed like the perfect hiding place. Never counted on some gluttonous pharmacist showing up and making the whole ship collapse.
Wait, what brought her bowl back up? Wait, what popped up? What was that? I could have seen both answers, but, you know, whatever. Was it her leg? It looked like a third leg to me.
The sooner it was found, the smaller the effect of the freezing it would have had on masking the time of death.
12? Come on, 12? I've gotten a few more right than 12. Maybe 12 and a half. Remember when I completely guessed the twist of the case with, what's-her-face? Phoenix Wright's girlfriend? I completely guessed that by accident as a joke. Remember that? That was pretty epic. Miss those days. How awful. Using Mr. Frost's own work to help you cover up the truth behind his murder. What do you... You also froze his body. Let's not forget you're the one who actually froze his body. It's like... You're not off the hook.
Ironically, Tangaroa would have been just fine if the body hadn't been found before I got it out of his room. If only things had gone to plan, he wouldn't even have been arrested, let alone convicted.
You mean it was my fault? Everything that happened to Samson? It was all because I found the body.
Don't let him get inside your heads, Judes. None of this is your fault. Well, I mean, that poison gas was.
If it wasn't Samson, it would have been Delicia instead. She would have been the one they arrested. Either way, there's only one person to blame here, and that's Gusto. And it's also true. Doesn't help that the initial detective was so bad at his job either. He never even told the prosecutor that the body had vanished. So then Mr. Von Kammer had unwittingly placed Mr. Tangaroa under arrest in absence of a body. I mean, I guess it would explain why he was so keen to wrap things up. Still, you'd think he'd notice something as big as that if he'd taken a look at a few reports, right? Not if someone had been deliberately distorting the facts of the case, though. Either way, it seems that Mr. Von Kammer didn't know about the body until after the arrest had been made. But admitting that would have spoiled his perfect record. So, he kept it to himself and proceeded to prosecute Mr. Tangaroa regardless.
Can this really be true? You don't feel bad at all? Somebody spent 18 years in prison because of you!
Sticks and stones, girlie, sticks and stones. You can't get me because I am beyond the statute of limitations, so fuck you. Ah, what a jerk! I gotta arrest you right now, pal!
I'm afraid I can't allow you to do that, Detective. Actually, wait. We can, can't we? No. She's about to say that his statute ran out, but the statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial. He was taken in as an accomplice, not as the true murderer. So doesn't that mean it's still in suspension? So we can, get him. You already said that? I said that. I said that earlier. Come on, Laser. You're trying to take all the shit out of my mouth and say you said it? I brought up that point earlier, and then the game said, "Nuh-uh, don't just fucking wait." He likes being right first. That's true. We both agreed on it, remember? All right. Okay, Mr. I'm perfect. Never made a mistake in my life. Hooray!
So you noticed, huh? Glad somebody did. The judge is right. You can't lay a finger on me.
13.5. Thank you, Rainey. Thank you.
Why? You just confessed to murder!
No idea. Then I guess I'd let her lay it out for you. I killed Frost 18 years ago. The statute of limitations for murder in this country is 15 years. You do the math, you can't arrest me. You think I confessed otherwise?
That's right, the statute of limitations is only 15 years! If this... really the end of the line, Edgeworth?
Oh, wait. Once the statute is expired, he can't be charged, so...
But... Unfortunate, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm afraid that both Mr. Gusto's confession and your deductions will have to be struck from the record.
Why are you so gleeful about that? We just confirmed that all of your suspicions were wrong and that he was the murderer and we were right again! And you're just gonna be like, well, statute ran out. Tough titties. Give me your prosecutor's badge right now.
That Mr. Tangaroa's conviction will remain in place.
But we've finally proven that the police never had Mr. Frost's body in their possession. Even if we can't arrest Mr. Gusto, surely Mr. Tangaroa has grounds for a retrial on that basis. That's true. She also has a secret society of fucking other judges who control the world, I guess. Yeah, I know. Why are all the hotties evil? It's so true.
I'm afraid that the goddess's judgments are somewhat harder to overturn than you might imagine.
The committee means for the verdict from 18 years ago to stand no matter what.
Bad luck, Mr. Prosecutor.
There must be something we can do. Something to bring Mr. Gusto down.
The frickin' book.
Hold it!
The passage of time doesn't diminish what you did, Mr. Gusto.
Sure diminishes one thing, though. Your ability to arrest me.
Oh, we can arrest you. We can arrest you real good. I could have you in cuffs before you can even blink, pal. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? I think this issue isn't an open and shut as you're making it out to be, Detective.
You can't touch me. It's too late for that.
Hold it!
I'll just press them first. I know we gotta show them the book for dummies, but depending on your actions over the last 18 years, the statute may not have expired yet.
This ought to be good. All right, I got nothing to hide. If there's something you want to ask, ask it.
Very well. Tell us where you've been and what you've been doing since the incident. He also fled the country! That's true! Wait a minute, that's also true! He did flee to a foreign country. He went to Zhengfa! You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch!
Sure. Not long after the contest, I was able to cure my taste disorder thanks to the formula from that book. Not so long after that, I went to Zhengfa to really buckle down and hone my craft. Well, that explains a lot. We tried to contact you after the fact, but I guess you were long gone by then, huh? Yes, could be I left. Let's see. Around a year after the murder. It was before Tengaru's last day in court.
So it was before it was up. Oh, ha, ha. Well, that falls in line perfectly, doesn't it? The statute's suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial. Perfect! Perfect! Just in line for us to reopen it. By 1 day.
Zhengfa was the best thing I ever did. Flavor design, I'm the full package now.
Objection!
Your dog will not save you. And all on the backs of those lives who you destroyed. What's an omelet without a few eggs, hmm? Nothing, Mr. Prosecutor, nothing.
You speculated, I think. Didn't you? I don't think you pointed it out. You speculated about it. I think you said, what if?
You're evil!
Sticks and stones, girlie. You can't arrest me, and that's all that matters. I need more to work with. There has to be something I can get out of him. Maybe I can push him further on the statements he just made.
How much do I want to bet? $0. No monies, because you're always right. And if I say anything, there'll be one little obscure little comment you made that's like, oh, I actually predicted the entire fucking franchise. Sorry.
I'd like you to tell us more about your training in Zhengfa, if you wouldn't mind. Fine.
Objection!
The statute of limitations for murder is subject to the following condition. The statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. Which means that the time you spent abroad doesn't count towards the total time under the statute.
No way! So it's like someone hit pause while he was in Zhengfa? It appears that there may be time left on the clock yet. But that will depend on how long you stayed in Zhengfa, Mr. Gusto.
Oh, it was 3 years exactly.
Ah, to make a perfect 18 years. Fantastic.
3 years? Hold on. Nobody just say anything until I've done the math.
3, 15, 42. Yeah, Laser.
Rub it in.
Who's a good boy, Gumshoe, huh? Excellent. Excellent! That was a good one. I kind of want the follow-up to that as well, but nah, it's alright. That's good enough.
Murder happened 18 years back. The statute's 15 years. Add the 3 overseas.
15 plus 3 makes exactly 18, which means no way! Mr. Edgeworth, you did it! The statute hasn't expired after all!
Bingo, 18 years exactly. Glad you worked it out for yourselves. Wait, he's just been stringing us along this whole time?
Why is he laughing? We're good, aren't we? We can arrest him now?
Hate to break it to you, little sis, but IS-7 went down at the end of December. It's April now, which means, strictly speaking, it's been 18 years and 4 months since Frost's murder. If Gusto's stay in Zhengfa really only lasted 3 years on the nose, it's not enough. We're a few months short.
Not enough, but...
What did did I tell you? You can't touch me! Hee hee hee. I hate to admit it, but he read the board well when he made his confession.
How unfortunate, Mr. Edgeworth. If only the statute had been suspended for another year. Those who would overturn the goddess's judgment must be willing to pay the price should they fail. And you, Mr. Edgeworth, have failed.
There must be something I can do.
I knew it. Well, if the law can't bring Mr. Gusto to justice, then...
Judes, what are you thinking?
Objection!
There's no need to go adding to your rap sheet just yet. We're not done here. Far from it, because there's still a way we can nail him. No, Laser. He made it go for a whole year. That was already counted in. He already counted it. He took place in Tangaro's trial. So he left the day before the trial ended. Right? Alright, Miles Arena. Pep talk. I need you to think back over everything we know about the case. Gusto's overlooked one critical thing you yourself were led to believe wrongly about. Which is, he wasn't there for Samson's last trial, remember? Best I can tell, he doesn't seem to know what the final verdict came down to. Yep, okay, now we're getting him on the thing that I guessed. Very good. Which means there's still one way left to us. Crack open your Statues for Dummies there and take another look. 17 years ago, they really did a number on Samson and framed him like a pretty picture. But if we make good use of the verdict now, we can make Gusto pay in full for what he's done. Fenda, are you... Those who would overturn the goddess's judgment must be willing to pay the price should they fail. Samson's my client, Miles, and I can't bring myself to use the source of his pain as a weapon in this fight. So whether we play our last card or not, it's gonna be up to you. What are you fucking kidding? Of course we're gonna play the last card. Uno! I've got my last card right here. Uno. Yes. Little do they know it's a +4 wild. They'll never see it coming. So, should I raise an objection and play that card or not? Yes. We should. My father and Mr. Von Karma. One sought to reveal the truth, the other hide it. I know which path I choose to follow. The one that seeks to reveal the truth.
This court has reached its final verdict. The record will state that Mr. Gusto has been found not guilty on all counts.
Objection!
No, Your Honor. Mr. Carmelo Gusto is absolutely guilty. And I refuse to let him walk away. His crimes are too unspeakable to go unpunished.
You mean to suggest that you have grounds upon which to call for his arrest?
I do.
This? Yes.
Take that!
Convicted as an accomplice. Which page was it? The second one. Suspect data. Whoops. I'd like you to direct your attention to the page concerning the suspect. As you can see, Samson Tangaroa was convicted as an accomplice, and it took around 1 year from his indictment for the verdict to be reached.
Yes, that does seem to be the case.
The book you gave us details certain conditions pertaining to the statute of limitations for murder. One of them, as I mentioned, is that the statute is suspended if the suspect flees the country. And another states that the statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial. What? Tangaroa was convicted as an accomplice? Yep. Guess you were in Zhang Fa when the verdict came down. Samson was convicted as an accomplice, not as the main perpetrator. Which is clearly news to you, and not good news either, am I right? But how could that be? Tangaroa wasn't an accomplice to anyone! He was innocent, and you know it! Oh, we know it. It's what we've been trying to prove all along. And, in a pleasing twist of fate, his wrongful conviction will be the very thing that sets him free. If you spent 3 years in Zhangfa, and your accomplice Samson Tangaroa was on trial for 1 year, it means you can still be charged with Mr. Frost's murder for up to 19 years, in fact.
Oh yeah, it adds another year on top. So, Blazer, you were kind of right and wrong at the same time.
The statute of limitations hasn't expired at all! Ugh!
The goddess's judgment is infallible, but that of her servants, it appears, is not. It seems the prosecutor in charge of this case may have erred. Unbelievably, we may have no choice but to investigate a full inquiry.
No, how could this...
Objection!
18 years. That's a long time to let somebody else suffer for your crimes. Ah, thank you. Another half. Yeah. Partners in crime, yada yada. It's time to pay the piper, Gusto, and not a moment too soon.
I'm finally the greatest! My brilliance has been recognized! I give up everything for this. Everything! Even my son!
So I'm more like Phoenix Wright and Laser's more like Edgeworth. Yeah, that's how I'd want it anyways.
More's the pity. But you can't run from the law forever, because the bills come due at last.
Whoa! He made him! Fact, that is what happened.
Mr. Gusto's all set for his trip downtown, sir.
Oh, good. Which means it's your turn next, right?
I suppose so.
Judes.
I'm so sorry, everybody. I've caused you all so much trouble. But thank you. Thank you so much for bringing Mr. Gusto to justice at last.
I'm afraid there's no escaping the consequences of your actions, Miss Bound. But those actions were born of the legal mistakes that were made all those years ago. We all know that. So allow me to apologize in return, on behalf of the prosecution.
I have no one to blame but myself for it all, starting with those sculptures.
Hey, Judes, you think maybe you might want me to represent you? I'm not some nervous newbie no more. And there's no way I'm letting you take the rap for everything. Aw.
Oh, I'd be honored. Thank you, Mr. Fender.
Fender X Bound confirmed? Is he finally gonna get a hug? Oh, never mind.
Hey, sorry, ma'am, but you gotta come with me now.
Of course.
Grazie.
Yes, well, fuck you, Judge Gavel. Yet again, your ignorance has led me right to the answers of truth.
Alternatively, Bender. It's genius.
It's beautiful.
I think I have a scheme so deviously clever that
$500 and time served.
Stupid anti-pimping laws. Well, pay the man.
Bender, honey, we love you.
Shut up, baby, I know it.
Anyway.
Why did you lie to us?
Lie? What are you talking about?
You implied that there was no case for a retrial, but as we've proven, that wasn't true.
Surely, anyone truly committed to seeing justice done would have called one as soon as the body was found.
I'm under no obligation to answer such questions.
And you clearly have no intention of doing so either.
Truly, you are proving to be a threat to the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your continued transgressions. No doubt you will be called to appear before the committee. Now, I must be on my way.
Bye! See you never again, maybe.
What? And after you caught the real killer and everything! Isn't that what prosecutors are supposed to do?
Well, regardless of how it all might play out, I will never regret what we accomplished here today.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! Yes?
Why'd you stick your nose in this case anyway? You weren't even on the job.
My job is to bring the truth to light, Mr. Wiener. By the way, your mommy is running off. You better chase her down. Don't want to miss out on the breast milk, do we? Not only as a prosecutor, but as a person.
I don't get it.
I wouldn't expect you to understand. Not as long as you believe that closing a case makes you a wiener. I mean winner.
That's going way over my head.
What do you say?
I'm going home. What's all that about?
Well, Eustace still has a lot to learn, is all.
Milesy!
Yes.
I just wanted to say, old Greggy Pegleg would have been proud of you today. Oh, look at me, I'm tearing up. That and thanks for helping old Sammy Poople.
Of course, I would appreciate it if you stopped with your inane pleb.
Hey, Edgy! Looks like you cleared everything up, huh? So, what happened exactly? I was kind of busy sketching. Wait, where did Judy and Verity go? Wow, you really weren't paying attention, were you?
Well, one's a murderer and one's a bitch. What do you expect? Though I am loath to admit it, Larry's sketches did come through for us on more than one occasion. Not that I'm about to tell him that.
Quit it with the clearing, will ya? Whatever I did, I'm sorry.
Calm down, Larry. I wasn't glaring at you.
You totally were. You're just like your pop. He was a terrible liar, too.
He was. I'm not a terrible liar. Did you see me in the first 3? I was a great prosecutor. Did you not see me in the first Ace Attorney game? I lied through my teeth, in fact. Updated autopsy reports and whatnot.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna head out. Saying like Shaggy, that's actually how it started, and then it turned more into that. I feel like I've kind of gone too far down that voice. Like, it was supposed to be Shaggy at the start, and then I don't know why I started doing that. Maybe because it was whining so much. But yeah, we've done like 5 games with him now. I don't know if I can change it. What do you say? Need to fill Samson in on what went down today. You want to come with?
Yes, of course.
Great, then I'm coming too. So, what's Mr. Tangaroa like? I can't wait to finally meet him.
He's a real sweetheart. You'll love him. Even while locked up, he can't help but make all sorts of cookies and cakes for everyone. It's why 3 p.m. cake extravaganza is the thing for prisoners and guards alike.
Really? That sounds awesome. You think there'll be any left for us to try?
Didn't we find a few slices of chocolate cake in the prison the other day?
Oh my god, is that really coming back into play? What? That's crazy. That was such an offhand, like, gag.
Alright. I love that.
Gummy! What are you doing here?
Well, I heard you're all coming to see Mr. Tangaroa, so I volunteered to escort him.
Hello, new friends. I'm Samson Tangaroa.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service.
And I'm Edward's trusty sidekick, Kay Faraday.
Not sidekick. Merely, I don't know, an acquaintance.
It's very nice to meet you both.
Hey, Miles, here's Gregory's son.
Is that so? Your father was very kind to me and fought so hard for my case. But in the end, I betrayed him. I made a false confession and...
Don't worry, Mr. Tangaroa. Mr. Fender has explained everything to me. Hey, sure did. And now we're all here to tell you the truth about what happened 18 years ago.
Objection! The truth. Judy did all that for me.
Crazy kid racked her brain for 18 years until she finally figured out a way to set you free. What can I say? Turns out she really would do anything for you.
Oh, Judy, I never did anything to deserve such devotion.
Come now, Mr. Tangaroa. I think we all know that's not true. The bond between the two of you was held strong for all these years, after all.
You think so?
Guess I'd better show him. Which piece of evidence is proof of the bond Mr. Tangaroa and Mr. Bound share?
Oh, Miss Bound, I mean.
The chocolates! Take that!
Those chocolates. Judy made them, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
They're super delicious and sweet.
Miss Bound continued making them just as you taught her, even after that fateful day. So that there'd always be some waiting for you when you'd finally come home.
Judy. I bet they're beyond super sweet, aren't they?
Very much so, I'm afraid. I only wish we could hand them to you.
Isn't he free to go? Can't he just, like, come out?
Don't worry, sir. I'll make sure you get him later. Which would be a clear breach of prison policy. Not that I have the authority now to stop him anyways.
Thank you very much. You know, Detective, something about you reminds me of Detective Bad.
Really, pal? I looked up to him a lot. He's my role model.
You don't say. Seems fate likes to bring people of all sorts together,
Boom womp. Hang in there, Samson. Just a little longer. I should be able to get you out soon. I'm sorry it's taken so long. Nobody should have to wait 18 years to get their justice.
Oh, don't be silly, Eddie. I'm the one who should be saying sorry. Or rather, thank you, truly.
Samson.
Well, I guess it's my turn to wait for Judy to come home now. I'd better make sure there's something delicious on the table for her when she finally walks through that door. Don't let me down, Eddie.
Hey, leave it to me, big guy. The IS-7 incident. It's been 18 long years, but this case we'd inherited from my father is finally coming to a close. Finally is right. God, this has been a long case. Hey, Miles. Thanks for today. And sorry for forcing you to make the final call like that. Not at all. I simply made the call that felt right to me.
Huh? What are you guys talking about?
You know how Samson was wrongfully convicted? Well, we had to pretend that he wasn't in order to nail Gusto. But to use his false conviction against him, even to save him. As his lawyer, I couldn't just bring myself to do it.
Yeah, I can see that.
And now Gusto's behind bars. I can finally start to get that wrongful conviction overturned. Yes, I'm sure you will.
Wait a minute. Does this mean even if you are only doing what's right, if the false conviction had been overturned before today, Mr. Gusto would have gotten away scot-free?
Yep. It's what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect.
Because of things like legal contradictions, right?
Yeah, but you never know. Things might change. The law is always evolving, just like us humans. Your Uncle Eddie and Miles Reno included, am I right? The potential for growth and change in people and in law. So, Miles, are you gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. Only you can answer. I know. Is Edgeworth gonna actually swap over to a defense attorney? I mean, that's what he was initially supposed to do. That'd be insane if that actually happened. Be a little sad we can't face off against him in court, though. Well, let's just say I won't complain if you show up at the office one day. And on that note, it's time for me to skedaddle. Also, you might not want to do that, actually, because if Edgeworth, you know, decides to become a defense attorney and then we get another game series, you're probably gonna die. You know, odds are, with how Phoenix Wright's journey as a defense lawyer went, you're probably gonna die. Most likely in the first case of the game. So, yeah, I don't know. I have big time, and I always repay my debts. But for now, thanks again for today. I mean it. See you, chumps.
What the hell?
Well, did he seem kind of in a hurry to get out of here to you?
He did. Honestly speaking, I'm the one who owes him a great debt of data. After all, he gave me the chance to reckon with my father's final case. When I was a boy, all I ever dreamed of was becoming an attorney like my father. But then, during my time with Mr. Von Karma, I learned the way of the prosecutor instead. Eventually, with the help of some good friends, I found my own voice and a new way to live. But now my career as a prosecutor is at risk of being taken away from me. It may be time to take another long, hard look at how I want to live my life, whether I like it or not.
Do I marry Phoenix Wright and become a defense attorney marriage duo?
Husband in arms, fighting for justice?
Hey, Greg. Sorry for reporting in so late. May have taken 18 years. But we're finally in a position to prove Samson's innocence. All thanks to your boy Miles. Couldn't have done it without him. Should have seen him. The way he fought for the truth gave me chills. It's like I was watching you. Look, I know I'm not half the attorney you were, but those guiding principles you tried to instill in me, I'd like to think I'm embodying them now as I carry on your legacy. Here's hoping. Your boy will be joining me in that soon. Aww. Am I going to fight crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? What's the right answer? Which path should I choose? Bum 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 bum! The end! That's the end of the whole game. Bye, guys! No, of course not. We got 3 more cases? 2 more cases? If they're as long as that one, oh boy. Let's go! 2 more. A turnabout Forsaken. So Kay is the main silhouette here, which is interesting. So she's involved. And then the last one is with our boy Wiener. Alright. Well, we've only been going for 2.5 hours. You better believe we're going to go for another... Well, it's only 3 o'clock. So, let's hop in. I gotta turn my fan on, though. Ugh.
A turnabout Forsaken!
I hereby call this meeting to order. Oh shit. The committee's gathered here in the sight of the goddess to pass frank judgment. Oh shit. Edgeworth, no! Assess the professional competency of Edgeworth. I love this soundtrack. Are you? Uh-oh. Why are you wearing that raincoat? Is Kay gonna die? No!
Well, that gets rid of her. She's out of my hair. No, she's like in a coma or something. There's no way she's dead. They wouldn't do that, maybe. I don't actually know. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Will you please stop pacing, Detective? You're kicking up dust.
But I swept the floor 3 times already.
Then sweep it a 4th.
They're gonna take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you just stand there cool as a cucumber?
We don't know for certain that they will.
Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Judge Gavel pretty much spelled it out.
Aw, Blushroom's attached. Time to rip that attachment away. She said that I would be called to appear before the committee, nothing more.
Oh, well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we never get to work together again?
Well, I'd have thought you would have welcomed the prospect, Detective. After all, it would mean you could work with someone less problematic.
Don't say that, sir. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. You're not just looking for an excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean. Because I won't let you. You're Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor, you hear?
To become a defense attorney. Circumstances of my father's death set me onto the path of becoming a prosecutor. But I'd only been interested in the law to begin with, thanks to my father as well. And his work as a defense attorney.
Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do this!
Really, Detective, there's no need to be dramatic. Who knows? The next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessments.
Really? So, no more instant noodles? I mean, no! What are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff!
But you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment. Fourth case and psychics get kidnapped? Wasn't it the 5th case that Maya got kidnapped, though? Wasn't that the last case of that game? Or did that game only have 4 cases? Now I can't remember. Maybe it did only have 4 cases. It's been a while. It's been like 6 months or whatever. Alright. I am refraining from... She's hot, okay. Well, what can I don't know what it is with this game and cute girls, but come on.
Hey there, is the prosecutor in? Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth?
Hey, look, pal, we're part of we're busy, don't you get? Wait outside and I'll be with you in a bit.
Ooh, that's not good. Your face is red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth. Let's see. You're horny, aren't you?
Who told you?
Wait, that's it. Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry. It's nothing an injection can't cure. Now roll up your sleeve. It won't hurt much.
Hell has been dived. Did you have fun, Bloodborne? Big boss. Did you have fun, Mr. Bloodborne?
No, Sony won't resurrect me.
The end of case 3 was pretty crazy. Took a little while to get him to fully fucking admit it, but...
No thanks, pal. I'm healthy as can be.
Everyone else in your group was like max level. And who might you be?
Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to introduce myself, huh? The name's Needler. Florence Needler.
ran around, shot shit, and died a bunch. Well, if that isn't the name of the game, I don't know what is.
I'm a nurse at Hertz Hospital.
No. No. No! Anywhere but there! No! Not the Hertz Hospital! It can't be! You wouldn't! Well, nobody here is hurt, so are you sure you have the right room?
Yeah, you're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? Wow, those are some deep furrows in your brow. Are you feeling all right? Suffering from a severe headache? I could give you an injection that'll...
I'll be fine, thank you. Could you please tell us what you're doing here? What's the deal with that hospital? Bad things, Blushroom. If we get to go there, well, you'll see.
Huh? Oh, sure. Well, it's like this. I brought somebody to see you. Wait right there. I'll go grab her.
Wrong hospital? Oh, really? Wait, what was the hospital I'm thinking of? Oh, the Hottie Clinic. You're right. Have we been to the Hertz one before? Or is that new? Hertz reminded me of something. This is new? Never mind, I guess. Close call. You'd have to go watch the, Was it Ace Attorney 2 or was it 3 that the Hottie Hospital was in? Where that guy was sniffing feet and looking at pictures and sneaking pictures, and he was a fucking mental patient or whatever. Was it that was 2? Wait. Are they gonna bring Kay in? Is she like completely paralyzed or something? Oh my god, if she's paralyzed, that's gonna be so sad. Or maybe she's already, maybe she's like wheeling a corpse. Too late. I wonder who she brought all along. If she's here from a hospital, maybe it's a patient. Hey, someone you cut down to size with your trademark rapier wit? What exactly is that supposed to mean? See, that right there, sir. When you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I always give him. Nothing happened so far. Oh no, is that Kay? Oh, she looks so horrible. Aww.
Sorry to keep you fellas waiting. Well, thoughts?
Is that Kay? Well, from what we know, it has to be. She looks so different with her hair down. Thoughts on what?
You don't recognize me?
There's something about her. Something familiar.
Hey, this had your name on it.
That's Eustace. Oh, maybe she has amnesia or something.
So I thought just maybe.
So you really did put somebody in the hospital. Don't be ridiculous, Detective. But look, sir, your name's right there on the card. Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, plain as day. Be that as it may.
I'm sorry, Well, what she's trying to say is, she has amnesia.
Amnesia? Uh-oh! Well, who's to guess that somebody in a drama game would get amnesia? It's unheard of. It's almost like we've already done this with Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, at least that's what they tell me. Parents must be worried about her. I bet they've only been getting around 8 hours of sleep each night. Got a feel for him.
What? That's the normal? Okay. Do I, though? Because that's quite a lot of sleep, if you ask me.
Whoa, tough break. Don't you worry, alright? Since you had this card, this means you really must know Mr. Edgeworth somehow. So sit back and we'll take it from here, right, sir?
At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity.
Really? Will you?
It's going to come down to what you remember, but yes. It's definitely Kay. Well, I barely recognized her, too. Her hair's down. Half her face is covered, her hair's not up. He's got a funny little finger.
That's the Miss Dansworth I know. Don't worry, miss. You're as good as healed.
Let's not get carried away here, Detective. I'm a prosecutor, remember, not a miracle worker.
Who are you? Who are you? What do we even... My baby. You guys are the same age. My baby.
Where do we even start?
So, do you remember your name, miss?
I'm sorry. She's been like this since she came in yesterday.
So she's only been in the hospital for a day.
If you couldn't recognize someone you knew for years, you would hate yourself. I've known Kay for all of, like, 3 months. Not years. I haven't even... We started playing Ace Attorney this year. Theoretically, I haven't even known most of these characters for a year.
No way, that's amazing! How'd you figure it out so fast?
How can one person be so emotionally draining?
We found her wandering around last night and brought her in. I wanted to help out, so I went through her stuff and see what I could find.
And did you find anything apart from my business card?
Yeah, well, who's to say I'm not a character within the universe?
Nothing with her name or home address. Oh, wait a second! She was wearing this. It's a pretty unique design, right?
Oh, are we just gonna straight up just get rid of this amnesia arc straight away?
This pin!
Uh-oh! We're in trouble. That Yanagarashu pin. Does that mean... but it can't be.
Kay, is it really you?
Kay?
It's you, isn't it, Kay?
I'm Kay.
Come on, Kay. You really don't remember? Look, it's me, Gummy. That's what you always call me.
Gummy. But you're an adult. That's so rude. I don't really call you that, do I? Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't believe I feel so guilty now.
What the hell happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not... Where's the Kay I know? You're nothing like her.
Careful, Detective. We wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. You make it sound as if Kay isn't normally polite or a sensitive soul. Not that he's wrong exactly, but...
So what kind of person was I before?
Well, first of all, your full name is Kay Faraday. You're bright and fun and full of energy. And, oh yeah, you're a great thief.
A great thief?
There's a little more to it than that, but yes. Thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dresses or vaults and...
Steal? But that's so awful for the people I took things from. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Maybe I lost my memory to some sort of punishment.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
I don't think that did her much good, sir. Here you were battering me and then...
Well, that sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. They're the kind from the person that... They're just that kind of...
Hey, I have no idea what you're saying, lady, but that outfit is Kay's.
This? Oh, it's what she was wearing when we found her. But we had to get her out of it and put on some hospital clothes. That's why I have them.
When people lose all their memories, how do they know how to speak? Well, speaking just becomes a natural way of being, I guess. They don't have to remember how they learnt it. They just would know it. They just, you know.
Could it have been something to do with how Kay lost her memory? I'll send the outfit over to forensics later and see what they can figure out. Please do, Detective.
Boy, they really are some thiefy clothes, huh? I'm a criminal.
You may be a great thief, but you've never committed a crime in your life. Rest assured, you're no criminal.
If you say so.
Perhaps you'd better leave it there for now.
I'm sorry, I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly?
Well, that is... How do I put it into words? Well, you're Prosecutor Edgeworth's assistant.
I am? So a prosecutor is the head of some sort of great thief network, then?
No, not quite. That's okay, 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out what's been going on since then. Was that pin the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler?
There are a few other things, but I doubt any of it will be of much use to you.
I'll be the judge of that. Could you please show them to us?
Well, alright then. In no particular order, I present...
A German ninja mask? Was she at a show or something?
Rosie.
A letter, and it's addressed to Kay. Next, a ticket stub, and finally... Oh, hey, a fake flower! The kind people like to spruce up their back room or their bathrooms with. It's a corsage, Detective, and they're usually worn by women.
And that's that. So, anything useful here?
I don't know how to tell, frankly. Not really seeing a connection between any of them. I should take a closer look at each piece later when I have the chance.
I feel like I just beat an Elden Ring dungeon and got like 7 items for it.
This is bad. How are we gonna get Kay's memory back? We can't just let her stay like this forever. Calm down, Detective. I have an idea. You do? Oh, I knew you'd come to the rescue, sir. So what is it?
Legal Eagle is suing Honey? Well, that's rude. I don't know why you would sue your own honey for that. Poor wife. You mean like Honey, the people who give free codes or whatever? Or search codes? They're evil? Very evil. Hold on, I gotta go delete something real quick. Anyway. They're stealing money from creator codes. Didn't Markiplier say he never took a Honey deal because he was suspicious of them? He was right all along! Mark was right all along. Oh my god, I should have known! The king has returned again.
Ah, Markiplier. Honey is fake news. Fuck them. How do they make their goddamn money? Doesn't make sense anyways. I'm a millionaire. Fuck you.
It's exactly what he said. I remember it all too well. Interesting. Sounds like a court case for one Phoenix Wright. Looks like we're gonna need to get him on the phone. Somebody get a hold of Maya.
Look closely at this ticket stub.
Oh, it's the viewing platform at the top of the big building.
The big building? You know the place? You know, half of the buildings in the city are big. How are we gonna find the right one? I mean, this building's big. Do you think it was in this building? Oh, God. Yeah. Oh.
Everybody knows it, silly. It's the hottest date spot in town. They say if the couple holds their hands while they're up there, they'll stay together forever.
Alright, let me make that a note for later. Big building viewing platform entry ticket 4/4 7:28 p.m. Student $6.
This is yesterday's date. The ticket is only valid on the date specified. Plus, it's a stub, which means she used it, right? I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go see what we can find?
Well, if she fell from the top of the big building, how'd she live? Did she hit a few things on the way down like Homer in the gorge?
Now, just like that?
The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps. She was on a bridge? Was she? I thought she was on top of that building. And they just said as much, that she was on the building. And they just confirmed that she would hold hands at the top to stay together with a partner forever. She would be dead? But, like, I'm pretty sure that's where she was. Anyway, I want to know. Hold on. It's a gaping plot hole. Well, obviously, if she fell down, she didn't fucking die, so there must have been something to catch her fall. She obviously didn't actually die if that's the case. Hold on, I'm putting together a little gag. This might not be worth it, but I'm doing it anyway because it popped into my head and now my brain won't leave me alone about it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. This'll be worth it, I swear. This is worth it.
I won't jump anymore. I promise.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Thank
I love you, Dad.
I love you too, son. You know, boy, I don't think I've ever felt as close to you as I do right. Huh?
Is this worth it? I don't know.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. This is the greatest thrill of my life. I'm king of the world. Woohoo! Woohoo!
This is Kay falling off the building, by the way. Anyway. She didn't fall or something. No way. She fell like that. How long is 30 minutes? An hour? Have we been an hour on this one? Oh, yes. Well, Laser, let's figure it out, Let's see. Let's see, was she on top of a roof? Let's see for ourselves, shall we? Yep. The committee, of course, yes. That does look like a bridge. Ah! Top of the building! And then fall while looking up. See, and there's the railing that was in that image. She fell from the top. What she fell on, I don't know, but she survived. The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps. But what about the thing with the committee? It's not for a little while yet. We have time.
Great, so can I leave Kay with you?
She landed the water MLG. Yeah, she just had a water bucket on her, Laser. Dumbass. She just had a water bucket with her and quickly, you know, ba-boom, like that. And then a creeper exploded, and that's how she lost her memories. Yeah, no more hospital time. That would be for the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kay?
Oh, of course not.
Well, what else would have happened? She's got, like, broken bones and shit. Half her face is covered with a Band-Aid. I don't know. What else could have happened? Did she get mauled by a bear or something? Maybe the creeper idea is real.
Alrighty then, back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give a holler at Hertz Hospital, okay? I can come running with a syringe or three, wherever you might happen to be.
Yes, thank you. I doubt we'll be needing that particular service. Now then, Detective, shall we get going? You too, Kay. Yes, sir.
Yes, of course.
Big building, plaza. So according to this pamphlet, the big building's 50 stories high. Yeah, there's no way she would survive a 50-story fall. I'm not, you know, that's definitely true. But because she was falling, she had to have fallen somewhere. Attacked and then placed it to make it look like she fell? Yeah, that's a good theory. All officers in charge of the viewing platform up top is the only part that's open to the public. Laser, you could have said that too. You were more just yelling your case. Here, this one's for you, sir. They were handing them out for free in the ticket area. How very kind of you, Detective. The nurse's name is Karen Jensen in the fan translation? Is Jensen a pun? Because Florence Needle. Alright, I think it's time we headed inside.
Look out! The big building! It's about to fall!
Caring? Yeah. Oh, we gotta do something!
No, please, I'm begging you, stop! Oh, it's no good. Without fresh milk, my thoughts aren't getting through to him.
What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kiddo. Cut, 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 cut! Wait a minute. I know you! You're from Ace Attorney 1! You're the girl who was obsessed with Pokemon cards! Oh my god, I love her! She's back!
I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie. So could you,
Yes, I thought as much. Forgive our intrusion. We'll get out of here. Yeah, you remember Penny, yep. Penny, I love Penny. Hey, Penny, you know, you want to go up to the top of the building and hold hands? You know, maybe, perhaps? Oh, sorry. Really had me going there for a second.
Yeah, whatevs. Hey, director guy, can we take 5? I can't work under these conditions. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh, gosh. So they stopped the building from falling down? That's good.
Guy's gonna have some footage recorded during the incident saying that he was recording some environmental shots or whatever, and it's coincidentally gonna have evidence. Oh. I like that. I wish we had time to explain, but maybe later. Come along, you two. Let's make ourselves scarce. Thanks, computer. Big building viewing platform. Oh, it's so pretty! No wonder dates come up here. Whoa, get a load of that view. Feel the sun on your face. I should take Bird here.
The wind. It's so strong up here. And why would you want to bring a bird up here? There's plenty of birds flying all around in the sky.
No, it's my, fiance. Okay, well. We're both more than big enough to keep the breeze away. Speak for yourself. Okay, does this place bring back any memories?
I'm not sure. Have I really been here before?
Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Okay, please. Any thoughts or feelings that can come to mind might be a clue we can use.
Alright, I don't know if this will be of any help at all, but...
What? We're gonna pick apart her feelings? Sorry, but that feeling is fake. You don't really love him. You're just using him to get at his puppy.
I still can't be sure if I've been here before. It's so high up and the wind's so strong, it's terrifying. I don't remember, I just don't remember anything. It's no good, I'm so sorry.
Objection! You do remember something, and I'll prove it.
No dice, huh?
I'm sorry, I feel so useless. I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember.
You have amnesia, Kane. Don't be so hard on yourself. Hey, listen, sir. Hey, maybe just this once. Try not to be so intimidating, huh? Or at the very least, don't use your trademark glare on her. I love this background, by the way. It's very colorful. I'm glad we're someplace not grungy. Grungy. Nobody asked you for your opinion, detective.
You can remember, take that! Take this, take this, take this! Get a load of this!
Hold it!
Well, this ticket stub says otherwise.
But I don't remember. I don't remember coming here at all. Why are you being so mean? I can't even imagine wanting to come here.
Hold it!
Kay used to love places like this, though.
But am I really her? I feel dizzy just taking a look around. I don't think I don't even think anyone should be allowed up here. What if an old person fell, or a child? It doesn't bear thinking about.
There's a fence all around us, and it's plenty high. There's really no need to worry.
If you say so.
Hold it!
If nothing is coming to mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognize anything? Anything at all?
Let's see. Cherry blossoms?
Go on.
I was standing under the cherry tree. Yes, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining, I remember now. And there was a red... Something was red. Maybe there was a baboon.
So it was raining. She was underneath the cherry tree, and there was a supposed baboon somewhere. She saw something red from where she stood, but what? Oh, wait. Red raincoat? Oh, it's gonna be To Killer, isn't it? It's To Killer. To Killer has a red raincoat. And it was a big thing earlier. Ba-ba-da. I doubt it's our reporter friend, but I mean, I guess it could be. Killer's that sloppy? Oh, that she would not die? Yeah, maybe. Or maybe there was something to lead him to believe that she didn't die? To be fair, we figured him out. And I bet he gives good sloppy toppy too. So maybe he is, I don't know.
Was it something I said?
No, but if you could add that to your testimony, we can explore it further. God, I want to live in a cherry blossom tree garden so bad. Oh, I love cherry blossom trees so fucking much. I'm gonna need one of those at my house. If I ever get enough money, I gotta have one of those in my backyard. It must be. You already know who pushed K. Alright, Laser, let's get your detailed report and see how accurate you are before we even meet the killer. The killer. Boom, bam, boom, 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 bam. Nobody's actually died yet that we know of. That'll probably come in the middle of the case, usually. If somebody doesn't die right away. You think it's Winter because he's the only one who holds a grudge against Edgeworth, but Laser, Winter's the silhouette for the next one. Could be Judge Gavel. I think he's too stupid. And supposedly for justice.
Hold it!
My son could never. There's something red. Can you tell me more about it? He's too fucking weak.
I'm not sure it was a red thing. That's all I can say.
Can we see nearby that's red? Was it a concession stand over there, perhaps?
A stand. Red concession stand. Yes, I think that was it. Somebody was walking towards me from behind it.
And then what happened?
Then, I'm sorry.
That's alright. If you could just add what you've told us to your testimony.
Hold it!
The stand in question is the one behind you, correct?
That's right. I remember the red color, and the person walking towards me from behind it. I saw it all from under the cherry tree.
Tell me something. This person you keep mentioning, did you not see their face, or did you simply not know who they were?
I'm sorry, I'm just not too sure.
So all we have to go on is a person walking towards her from beyond the concession stand. And the fact that she saw this from beneath the cherry tree.
Hold it!
it doesn't have to be related to how you lost your memory, but if anything floats up at all, just say it.
Really? Well, you've got really defined pectoral muscles. Oh, the cotton candy from that stand there. I don't know why, but it just came to me.
If you're hungry, you only have to say, "You want some cotton candy? You got it. My treat."
Thank you. It would make my day.
Aw. We have to get something out of her somehow. Maybe if I pressed her a little, I can shake something loose. That's exactly what we already did. Come, sure, you don't have the money for that. Sure I do, Mr. Edgeworth. Fucking stealing his wallet. If we put it on your credit card...
Hold it!
Ba ba bum. Bum bum bum.
Objection!
I see a man in red. He has these deep, deep lines in his brow, and he's putting a lot of pressure on me.
She's not talking about me, is she? I'm not so sure that piece of evidence has anything to do with her statement, huh? You might be right. Oh, wait, the letter. Alright, okay, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back, Rosie.
Objection!
Who the fuck is Rosie? Bada-boop, bada-boop. Bada-boop, bada-boop. Bada-boop, bada-boop. Platform tree stand. Ugh.
Objection!
You are fucking stupid, Kay. Even if you've lost your memories, you're still the same old idiot that I knew all those 2 days ago. You say that you saw someone over beyond the stand? And that they were walking towards you?
I can see them getting closer.
Are you sure it wasn't a ghost?
No, it was a person, I'm sure of it.
But from where you're standing, anyone you saw on the other side of the concession stand would have to be floating in midair, hundreds of feet above the ground. So how on earth could it have been a person?
I'm not lying, I promise. Somebody read the stand. Somebody read. They were on the other side. They were walking towards me, getting closer and closer. And then they... Ah!
Oh my god. Okay, what's the matter? You're alright. We're here. Whatever it is, it can't hurt you.
I was pushed and I fell by a person in a red raincoat.
A person in a red raincoat who could walk on air. Supposedly pushed her off the building? None of this makes any sense. Not the least of which, nobody could fall from this height and survive. There you go, Laser. They're pointing out what you said before. Attention, everybody! Please stay right where you are. What's wrong, officer? I'm Detective Gumshoe. Mind filling me in? Yes, sir. A body's been discovered here in this building, sir. Ah, great. Well, there it is. On schedule. A body? Whose body exactly? Not sure. We're still working on it. But what we do know is that the victim is a young woman. Rosie? Rosie O'Donnell? Uh-oh! 3 guesses of who's being accused. Alright. Either they're gonna accuse Kay, or they're gonna accuse Edgeworth, or somebody from the first case that was wearing the red raincoat. So either the killer or our camera friend. Wait. Wait. Not sure we're still working on it, but what we do know is that the victim's a young woman, and that her name is Kay. Huh? Wait a minute. Wait, Kay's dead? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Who is this? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Who is that? We here, Rosie? Oh, Donald? Yeah, that's definitely not Kay. That is definitely not Kay. Whoever that is. But everybody thinks that's Kay. And I guess since Kay didn't really have any family, we're the only ones who really knew her, so I guess nobody else would really know. And the person we have did also have Kay's clothes and the Yatagarasu pin. And she's got the correct color hair. Maybe this is another, like, HD port thing where it's like, oh, well, we fucked up the hair colors, so now the mystery's kind of gone, because we can already deduce that we have the correct one. Wait, in this room. Officer, isn't this... yes, sir. This is the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. So it's here now? Oh, yeah, we're definitely gonna get framed. Or accused. A man in red approaching Kay. We were here on the night. I knew they'd moved out of the prosecutor's building. I had no idea that they'd come here. How would you not know? You came here yourself, didn't you? You were literally here last night. How do you not remember? Unless that hasn't happened yet, actually. Unless it was just like a look into the future of what is going to happen. But no. But maybe? But yes. That has to be it if Edgeworth is acting confused.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, K2. How are you all doing? Feeling any better?
We heard there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry, but who might this be?
This is my grandma. Hold on a sec. Name's Hilda Hertz, Sonny. And who the heck might you be?
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service. Nurse Needler, your grandmother's name, Hertz, is she?
Yep, she's the director of Hertz Hospital.
This old fogey? This fucking fogey is the woman... This fogey of a woman's the head of the hospital? I'd be a better pick. Sheesh.
Don't old fogey me, you danged reprobate.
How'd she do that? No, not another person can read my thoughts. God damn it. Wow, sounds like you're kind of a big deal, ma'am.
Well, that's not true. Not wrong at all. Oh, him? He's the one looking after the girl. The one with amnesia?
Seems Dr. Hertz is a bit of an introvert.
Want me to fix those brow furrows of yours, Sonny?
Oh, there's no fixing those, ma'am. They're downright incurable. Trust me, I've tried. We've done hot baths, spa treatment, we've done the mud thing, calm piss shit. What else would you rub on? Cream, massages, Even having right yell at Edgeworth for hours didn't do anything. In fact, it only made it worse.
You're sure you want me to say that, Grandma? Well, alright. Now, I don't get a dang thing more to say to none of ya. You go on about your business, you hear? As long as the business don't involve messing with the deceased body, I got work to do.
Bonnie Young was the name of the grandma. Wait, please.
Not a dang thing, I tell ya!
Hey, you can't just talk to us like that. What gives you the right, huh, pal? Slap her on the back of the head.
Oh, well, didn't I mention? Grandma's also a coroner. She's in charge of this case, which means... Ow! Which means exactly that.
What do you mean? Exactly what?
How am I supposed to know? She said it, not me.
Right. It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine I can't escape. Yes, Detective Gumshoe, I believe that's how I've thought of you my entire time, having you as my partner.
Well, we got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang. Take care.
What the heck is their deal? What does it matter, as long as we have permission to investigate? What does it matter? Well, I'm mad as a bunch, sir.
What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't? Well, it looks like this person was killed with the candlestick in the chest. In the prosecutorial excellence room, this is a game of Clue. I guess Colonel Mustard's behind this one. This says Colonel Mustard all over it. Alright, let's get to work.
That person over there's called Kay, right? Surely that means I can't be the Kay you know.
That's what we're looking to figure out. But don't worry, you're the Kay we know. I'm certain of it.
Thanks.
A Kay who's lost her memory and a victim who shares her name. Are we sure her name's Kay? I'm guessing that's Rosie and she has like something of Kay's on her. And that's how they identified her. Green in the library with the gun. Well, I don't know. Green's type of weapon ain't usually the gun. I take him for a metal pipe kind of guy. Both meeting their respective fates here at the big building. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring our Kay's memories. I'd stake my life on it. Laser in the bedroom with the rope. Wait, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. It's always the guy who acts clean who's the dirtiest. That's what we always say. If things had gone as though they were meant to, I'd be standing at this podium right now. Yeah, guess so, huh? I'm glad the hearing got delayed, but I wish it wasn't because somebody died. Doesn't even know what a joy is. That's true. That's true. Probably still doesn't know what a joy is. Freaking baby-faced over here. Laser's gonna be 20 this year and he doesn't even know what a joy is. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Tut, tut, tut. You're missing out. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, yes, high five. God, it's fucking hot in here. I'm melting. It was supposed to rain today, and now it's all sunny. It's only 21 degrees. It feels way worse than that. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah. I gotta retweet that. Thank you for doing the doggy clip. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Fuck, what do I do? My roof's open. I guess I'll open my window. Hold on. Hold on. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a full proper BRB. I need a pee-pee. And I'll grab some water, too. Alright. How long have you been going? 3 hours and 25 minutes. I've earned a little break. I'll be right back. Is there music on? Yes. My headphones are off. No. Okay. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Holy frick, it's so frickin' hot. God damn, I fucking hate the summer times. Why can't it be winters? Oh.
Oh. You know what I thought on break that perfectly surmises me and Laser's whole thing? You guys ever watch Duckman? It's an old adult animated show, but the main two characters are basically us perfectly. Just thinking like, Jesus Christ, that fits so well. If you don't know, well, I don't blame you, but it is actually perfect. Well, I'm gonna need another soda since my water is not cold. Alright. Let's get back to it. I kinda wanna leave my door open, but... no, I'll shut it. let me see if I can find a clip. Let me see if I can find a clip of it. It's old as fuck, and I don't know if it's streaming anywhere, but I watched it quite a while ago. It is like a detective cartoon that's just like a fucking crazy-ass show. How about this one?
Hey, I don't care.
I may have picked the... Actually, I don't know about this one. But, we'll see, I guess. Let's see.
Hey, I don't care if you are just working here till you graduate from astronaut school and orbit that planet. Everyone knows a baker's dozen is 13. Duck. Moron! No, I mean duck.
Yeah, you know what? Laser would do that.
You took a bullet for me? It's all right. I've got another kidney. Who are you? The name's Cornfed. Well, I'm Duckman. You want to be my partner? Sure, if I don't die.
Sure.
Oh, that's smart. You're not gonna die. You're not gonna die. I'll get you to the hospital if it's the last thing I do. I won't think about anything else till I know you're all right. These things free.
Anyways, that probably surmises it pretty good. Don't worry, Cornfed, old buddy. I won't think of anything before I get you to the hospital you need. At least free. The best thing I can do right now for all parties involved is to get to the truth behind the incident. Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room. Yes, sir. You need a special key... I was gonna say keyword. I don't know why. You need a special key card to enter, sir. Interesting. So not just anybody can enter? In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been... Yes, sir, a member of the committee. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing. The hearing? My hearing. Which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this.
Sorry, but we're kind of busy right now. Grandma's still looking at the body. You stay the heck out of my way, you hear? So, could you give us a few more minutes?
Of course. We'll be back to examine the body ourselves later, after she's done.
Yes? Can I help you with something?
Notice anything different?
This is quite the room. The big wooden boxes full of books, the big person carved out of stone, the sparkly window.
Seems you've forgotten the names of some everyday objects. Let me try to jog your memory, okay? Repeat after me. Bookshelves.
Bookshelves.
Stained glass.
Stolen glassware.
Law books.
Lawbreaker.
Goddess statue.
Got this. Snatch who? Mr. Edgeworth, that's very forward of you.
But why, I ought to... Sorry, you are injured and also amnesic. Is it just me, or are all her mistakes pointing in a certain direction? Books, elves, stolen glassware, lawbreaker, got this snatch too? You were loudly claiming to be my assistant just the other day, Kay? Do you really not remember anything? Does nothing about me come to mind at all?
Oh, maybe I do remember one thing. I remember being on the viewing platform up on the roof.
Yes?
And you were pointing your finger at me.
Go on.
Asking me questions with a scary look on your face.
That was 5 minutes ago. That's literally what I just said. Wow, poor kid. Literally, her only memory of you is trying to catch her in a contradiction, sir. I'd be scared too. I might have even just given straight up right there and then. Yep, that'd be the end of me for sure. That's scary, detective. Just you wait. You'll be getting a cent an hour. Half a cent. Quarter a cent. You must remember Detective Gumshoe, Kay. You and he were very close. Yeah. Don't I remind you anything?
Remind me of... Wait, I do remember something. I remember Mr. Edgeworth scolding you, and not just once, hundreds of times.
That's no memory, kid. That's just the joy of our day-to-day life together. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Joy, is it? I must not be doing a good enough job reprimanding you, then. I'll just have to try harder next time.
I was carrying this, wasn't I? I'm sorry, I don't remember anything about it.
Nothing at all? Not even the tiniest clue will help.
Alright, let's see. I think I might have just grabbed it on reflex when whatever happened to me happened. There's a saying, right? A falling person will clutch at a straw. What's the matter? You're making a strange face.
I don't want to dissuade you from trying, but please, I need you to think a little more before you speak.
I understand.
Remembers a person coming from beyond the concession stand and pushing her off the building. Well, you know what? That's probably got something to do with the movie. And you know what? Jammin' Ninja, it must be a Jammin' Ninja movie. I need to whip Gumshoe into sadness.
You like pins, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not particularly, no.
Still, you always seem to have one on you.
It's a part of the job, I'm afraid. And this one is also a piece of evidence.
Oh, so you carry things you don't like around as a form of willpower training?
That's not it at all.
Bup.
Blood at the foot of the statue, huh? It's a statue of the goddess of justice. Well, you sure know your stuff, sure. I thought it was just some broad with a chandelier or something. So, does she dole out blessings or what? She's not that kind of goddess, detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of law. The scales represent justice, the sword, retribution, and the blindfold shows her impartiality. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. You know, detective, nothing about this seems, interesting to me. It just looks like the bottom of a statue. I can't seem to identify anything that's wrong with this floor. There's a pool of blood here at the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount and how it's spread, I'd say this is where the victim was killed. But the body's on that table behind us, sure? How come? You know a body can be moved, right, detective? Sorry, sir. I had some fish and chips earlier, well, and the bottle of ketchup just exploded on me. I'm sorry, sir. I can only surmise the killer must have moved it for some reason after committing the murder.
Sorry to intrude.
Oh! Ow! Ow! Oh! Yes! Finally! She's back! She's back!
Who are... What's that, Grandma? I'd know that voice anywhere. That's fun. Karma's little girl. Oh, so you two know each other?
It has been far too long, Grandma Hertz.
And you as well, Miles Edgeworth?
What the hell is she doing here? No, it can't be.
Sister. She's so beautiful. Mommy, sorry, mommy, sorry. She would be the same age as she was in 3. Was she 19 or 18? No, I think she's the same age as Maya. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karman, a prosecutor like myself. These days, she's mainly been working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad.
Don't look so surprised. Where my investigations lead, I follow, no matter where in the world that might be.
Which means that there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes?
You know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring.
Oh, that's carrying over, huh?
And that I won't rest until it's been destroyed, and its ill-gotten goods recovered.
So the smuggling ring is involved then.
That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
But I mean, I helped you so much in the first game. What gives? 19, yeah. She's the same age as Laser, and a year younger than me. Well, I mean, what, she'd be like 25 in the modern Apollo trilogy. I don't know exactly how long it is, but I'm guessing like six years? I don't know. Maybe they'll go for 10 years. Big Boss, is that a spoiler? Can you say the time skip? I don't remember if you have before. Or is that like, just wait until we play that?
Miss Von Karma, was it? Grandma wants to tell you.
7 years, okay. Oh, you know what? You must have told me before because I said 6 years. So she'll be 26 then. Or 25. Depending on if she turns 20 this year in game.
I'm about done here. Scene's all yours.
In that case, we'd like to examine the body ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind.
I mind plenty. I remember where I heard about you, you danged varmint. Don't need no soon-to-be ex-prosecutor messing the place up. Go on, get. Just remember, it's not me saying this stuff, okay? Please, Granny, it's important. Who you calling Granny, little missy? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
This is going nowhere. I don't want to have to do this, but... Francesca, I need you to add us to your investigation. We have to see the body up close, or we'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay.
As in, Kay Faraday.
Please, you gotta help us out here. Kay needs us.
Scruffy, shut the fuck up. Who was talking to you? Miles, please, pull the leash on your stupid dog, please. Or I will for you. Anyway, I don't know what you're up to, but very well.
Thank you. The fact you called him a dog is a really cute and funny callback to a joke we were talking about earlier. Yes, very clever indeed. You won't regret it.
Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later.
We owe you, sure. Big time.
I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy.
kind of what I did.
Well, Grandma Hertz, will you allow them to examine the body? I hate to say no to an international big shot like yourself, hon, but are you sure about this? Yeah, I agree with Grandma. Are you sure you're sure? Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the whole world in my name. That's just common sense.
The extremely arrogant sort, perhaps.
Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn ya. Well, you heard her. Try not to get fired, okay? Don't worry. It'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation, should things turn sour. I survived the Great Phoenix Wright. I should be able to do anything.
Yes, and you lost every single case to him, just like me. I was on the verge of losing my badge. How's this investigation going, officer? Great, sir, to tell you the truth. I've forgotten about all the work and decided to focus on daydreaming. They say if you think in pictures instead of words, it's really good for the right side of your brain, so that will be quite enough.
Yes, what is it?
What are you doing here, Francesca? I thought you were working abroad on something with Interpol.
Wouldn't you like to know? But that's top secret, and I have neither the need nor the obligation to tell you.
Thought you'd say as much.
Anyway, never mind that. Where's the prosecutor in charge of this case? Not that I know who's been assigned, but I was hoping they'd take care of the legwork for me.
Oh my god, when she meets Winner, oh, that'll be so funny. That'll be so funny. She's gonna whip him silly. That fucking idiot doesn't know what's coming to him.
Yet, they haven't even bothered to show up. What in the world could they be doing?
Wish she whipped me so yeah. Amen to that, I'll drink to that, brother. Well, I wish you'd stop doing it to me. I'm not the prosecutor's keeper, sir.
It's hardly fair to whip people who don't deserve it, Francesca.
What use is a whip if you don't use it? And who better to use it on than anybody who isn't giving 110%?
Well, I may not know who's been assigned yet, either, but I 110% feel for them already.
Murder in the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. This is serious. I did you the favor of allowing you to investigate further, and I'll be expecting results.
Yeah, I was gonna say, an Edgeworth game without Francesca is like a Phoenix Wright game without Edgeworth. You know? They gotta appear somewhere. He gives us 200% every time. It's not his fault. His 200% is maybe less than 1% of Edgeworth. yeah. And you'll get them. Would I still be here if I didn't think I could deliver?
Come to think of it, why were you here in the first place?
Well, is it hot in here, or... Well, you see, I was here for my prosecutorial excellence. I was going to get a big trophy, a big reward, in fact, a big sash. Best prosecutor in the, Tri-State area. The first successful gay prosecutor award. Well, that's a long story. Longer than nighttime and deeper than the sea. How about we save Mr. Edgeworth the trouble and I'll tell it to you myself?
On second thought, I don't care why you're here. What's important is that we solve the case in front of us, agreed?
Wholeheartedly.
Wait. You were the one who asked in the first place, sir!
What's that saying again? Whip first, think later?
Can't you make it the other way just for me?
I couldn't help but notice that you seem to be acquainted with Dr. Hertz.
How very astute of you, Miles Edgeworth. Yes, I know her. Once upon a time we... never mind.
She doesn't seem keen about it. Perhaps I'd better leave it for now.
What happened, sir? Once upon a time... I mean, you can't not tell us now. Meow!
Only a foolishly fool foolishly pries into other person's business. Now, hold out your tongue, Scruffy, or you'll get more than a mere tongue lashing.
It's a bit late for that.
Spare the whip, spoil the child, a whip in time saves nine. Didn't you go to school, you whipless wonder?
Aye!
Yes. Seems that leaving it alone was the right choice after all. God, I wish that was me.
So Kay Faraday has lost her memory. How could you let that happen, you fool?
I unfortunately have no good answer for that.
Excuse me, but it's not Mr. Edgeworth's fault. How are you walking around? You're covered from head to toe in bandages. Poor thing should be in a bed. Miles Edgeworth, is this your doing? Thanks for your concern, but I'm fine, honest. You're really not yourself, are you? I didn't even say anything worth thanking me for. Miles Edgeworth, you'd better get her memory back ASAP, or you'll be sorry.
Be could just say that with your words that you're worried about her, you know? Maybe this.
Miss Edgeworth, you might have plenty of time on your hands, but I'm a busy woman. I don't have time to look over every piece of garbage you thrust in front of me. Now put it away and consider the evidence in your possession more carefully before bothering me again.
She's every bit as unforgiving as ever, I see. Gotta love Francesca. Promises K. Oh. Make sure to get your precious thing back. It's the notebook with all her promises in that she made to her dad, right? And there's the flower she ripped off. Well, okay, now it seems like she's the one who pushed her. If she grabbed the flower while falling. Is it just me, or does she have a slight air of, like, Mia to her? I don't know. Kind of just oddly looks like her in a way.
Well, one thing's for certain. She is definitely dead. 100%. You know what? Dead as dead can be. Not moving. Dead. In the 6 feet under. Gone for good. In the big barnyard in the sky. This isn't Kay. She doesn't even look like her.
I think we knew that already, Detective. Our Kay's standing right over there, after all. The victim looks to be in her 30s. She's wearing a white suit.
Could be she worked in one of the offices here in the building.
Perhaps. But for now, she remains unidentified. The question is, why did the police seem to think her name was Kay? Mascara... Well, I mean... It's right there.
This book. What the? That's Kay's promise notebook. It's where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. I haven't seen this in a while.
Indeed. Never take things from a stranger. Never go anywhere with a screen.
A stranger. No, she broke both those rules.
She took the flower and went with her to take the flower when she was falling to her death. Book of vows made by a child to her father. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know, never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. But what exactly is it doing here?
Oh, I just remembered something Detective Bad told me a few years back. He said something precious to Kay had disappeared from the station.
What?
Evidence went missing from a police custody. Detective Bad said he looked for it everywhere, but no dice.
What does this mean? Why did it turn up here of all places? You there, what do we know about this notebook, officer? The victim was holding it when they found her, sir. It was the only thing with any kind of name on it at the time. So that's how she became Kay.
Talking about a red herring. Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it, though.
Only we had a few more leads on the victim's true identity. Could you imagine they started releasing Phoenix Wright games in episodes where you get, like, the game up until a to-be-continued point? Be like, what? There's another K? And then it's just like, oh, that's not fucking K.
You think this could be the murder weapon?
3-armed candelabrum. The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. Puncture wounds that would have been well made by these spikes.
A candle album?
That's about as well as I did, Gumshoe, so... Something funny about the original Japanese version of the game? Alright, shoot. Is it something similar to what I said? Not quite, Detective. If you pirated the game, all the text would be in Borginian? Okay, that's based as fuck. It's like impossible to deduce anything. candelabrum. A candle holder, in other words.
Ah, gotcha. That reminds me. I forgot to pay my electricity bill once a while back. I had to live by candlelight for a whole month.
Who does this in that day? Who does that in this day and age? Edgeworth, you're blaming him? You pay him peanuts. I bet he can't even afford to keep it on. It's not his fault. He's doing his best. It seems she suffered a serious burn to her hand at some point.
You think she has something to do with how she died?
No, the scar's too old for that. I would imagine it happened some time ago. He's holding something. Detective, could you open her hand for me?
Oh, gross. Don't make me touch a dead body, Mr. Edgeworth. You know how I feel about that. What is that? Oh, wait, I know. It's a loyalty card, probably from the street. Ow!
It's a key card.
Why, sir? Why?
Well, Scruffy, I say, why not? The question we should be asking is, what does it open? Probably the room? You need a key card to get in here? Is that not the suitable deduction? Something pinned to her jacket here. A piece of magenta fabric.
Whatever it was, it looks like it was torn off pretty roughly.
It doesn't look as if there's anything in her chest pocket.
Well, there's nothing except a hole right here. 3 of them.
By the look of how the fabric was torn, I think it was pierced by something sharp.
Well, can't keep your coins in there now. They'd all fall right out.
Have you ever heard of a change purse, Detective?
Sure have, sir. It's another word for pocket, right?
I give up. The victim's hair is caked with blood.
Looks like she was hit with something, huh?
Unfortunately. It's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer will turn up as we investigate further. A pure white jacket with a deep red stain on its lapel. This jacket. The buttons are on the wearer's right side.
And what's so weird about that? Buttons always go on the right, no?
Not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left.
Well, like I always say, sir, you sure know your stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it does look like a man's suit, but who cares? And is that true? And if so, why is that true? Is there a reason for that? Dr. Google, I've got the question. Hey, Google. Why do women's clothes usually have the buttons on the left side?
The most common explanation for why women's clothes typically have buttons on the left side is historical. Servant assistance. In the past, many women were assisted by maids or servants when dressing. Since most people are right-handed, it was easier for the servant to button the garment from the right side, which would place the buttons on the left side of the wearer.
Oh,
This
okay.
practice became standardized.
So men don't have it because they can clothe themselves? So it's on the left, so the butlers for women can do it for them? Based? Based in women pilled? There were more reasons, but that was the first one that he was talking about.
Like I always say, sir, you sure know your stuff.
This is common knowledge, Detective. Nothing else seems amiss. Well, I didn't know. I'm not typically looking at women's clothing. I'm typically looking at women. Wait, what's in the pocket?
A pair of gloves, also white.
They don't seem to be soiled in any way. I imagine they must have belonged to the victim. Do you think she was already stabbed and hit in the head with the thing. And Kay saw her all bloodied and thought she was red because of the blood. Yeah, exactly right, Big Boss. Exactly right. Now you get it. Boop. Boop.
Eureka!
Judging by its appearance, I'd say that flower that Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim. Yeah, now that you mention it, it does look like it was made out of the same fabric. Indeed. Let's make a closer comparison. Well, the torn edges match up perfectly. You've got one heck of an eye, sir. I have 2 eyes, Detective. If the flower belonged to the victim, this implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow, and based on what we're seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect.
What? Well, there's no way she could have done this. I can't even begin to imagine it. There isn't a murderous bone in her body.
Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion.
For the moment, we're simply considering all possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth?
For better or worse, yes.
Dum dum bam ba dum ba da ba dum. Room security and the key card. Boom boom bam ba boom ba 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 bam. Boom boom bam ba boom.
I would imagine that the victim's keycard probably grants access to this room, wouldn't you?
Well, let me go find out, sure. I'm back. They found some details on that keycard in the security system. It's for this room, just like you said.
So the victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely. Assuming the keycard was actually belonging to her, yes. Indeed. Could have been stolen. Seems we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim.
Then, am I really Kay? Can you really be sure?
Of course, monsieur. What are you talking about?
Thank you. And that person lying there is someone you may have murdered. But that's all we can say for now. What?
No, there's no way she did it. Get that right, sir.
Indeed. I don't believe that the Kay we know could have done something like this.
You're becoming a real softy, Miles Edgeworth.
Well, look who it is again. Uh-oh. I know that voice. It's Wiener!
With a winning smile, the #1 name in the business, it is I, Prosecutor Eustace Winner.
For fuck's sake.
Please forgive the intrusion. Step away from the body, Edgeworth. I didn't call for you. I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted.
You knew the victim?
So it really is her. But be not afraid, everyone, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth. She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything's going to be all right.
Whoops.
Whoever did this will live to regret it.
I'll show them why!
Miles Edgeworth, who's this imbecile?
Why am I getting the death glare? I've got nothing to do with him.
Francesco von Karma, I presume. My apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavel, at your service. Hooray! He's been hit! And the deceased in this case is... Rosie Ringer, attorney at law, a member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
So she's a defense attorney, huh? And Rosie. Well, we put that together pretty fast. Ringer. Wasn't there something to do with Ringer somewhere? Get you this back. I see, that would explain the keycard. So, you're the lead prosecutor?
Yep, which means this case will be solved today. You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy. If you want to know my name, all you have to do... Yo! Stop babbling and tell me already. Now! It's Eustace Winner. Ma'am.
I think we've established that where the balance of power lies in this particular room.
Mr. Guy in charge? Here, this is from Grandma. What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings. Looks like the game's over for you, Edgeworth.
This isn't a game, Mr. Wiener.
Alright, that's me done. See you next, Stiff. Yeah, home time. I could murder a bowl of noodles right about now. We're out of here, everybody. Stay healthy.
God, I could go for a bowl of noodles right now. Fuck, anything's better than this.
Let's see. The wound on her head is from when she fell over after she died. Eustace? It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. What now, Gavel? It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice, after all.
No, that would be a tragedy.
Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Miss Faraday is the murderer. And though she's dressed differently from usual, this young lady covered in bandages is Faraday herself, correct?
You really mean to arrest her here and now? If you do, then I'll be forced to object loudly and forcefully.
And if further confirmation were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable in the extreme. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine.
Fine? This is anything but fine, Kay.
I still don't remember anything. So maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman. I just don't remember. The goddess smiles on those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confessions cleanse us. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I.
Judge Gavel, Eustace, if you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield, not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations.
Then allow me. Prepare to be hit with a face full of deductive genius, Edgeworth.
You know, I think, our lady prosecutor should probably be the one doing this. Don't you think?
They call it the human race because somebody has to win in it. And that somebody is me. I won this race too. I saw it before anybody else did. Kay Faraday is the murderer, no doubt about it. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving. Which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer.
Deductive genius? That was a total mess.
And if Detective Gumshoe is saying that, you know it must be bad. I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you've explained exactly nothing.
True, but we haven't seen any proof of her innocence either.
It's alright, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle somehow. You just gotta believe in him.
Deductions aren't acts of divine intervention, you know.
Well, Miles Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to disappoint me. But in the event that you do, I will be sure to freely let you know.
If I get one wrong, I'm going to be whipped. Oh, boy. I bet dozens of incels on the internet would like to be in my position right about now. And then they'd lie like Pinocchio just to get it.
Objection!
Wait, what?
He didn't contradict himself. He contradicted everything. His testimony is riddled with contradictions. If only Judge Gabriel didn't keep covering for him, I'd be able to get to the truth.
Hold it!
Oh, really? And what was it that he was trying to steal? Oh, well, a
file. A very particular file. One pertaining to your professional conduct. And you can prove that she needed this file badly enough to steal it?
Overruled.
Oh, there'll be no need to go into that. Will there, Mr. Prosecutor?
No, that won't be necessary. Please, Mr. Winner, continue.
Hold it!
And you have proof that it could have only been Kay who committed the murder?
Nope!
Then might I suggest you try looking into other possible suspects with all due haste? For that, I believe, would be the winning approach here.
The winning approach?
Overruled.
According to reports we've received, the police have found no signs of anyone else's involvement.
So you're accusing Kay based on that alone? A little tenuous even for you.
Suggesting that there are other possible suspects when there clearly aren't, isn't?
If only I had something that could prove Kay didn't do it. This is obviously a setup, plain and simple.
You don't have to.
It's alright, Kay. The truth will come out, I promise. I just need you to give me some time. Hell, I'm basically your adoptive father at this point.
Okay.
Kay's incapable of murder. There's no way she killed Miss Ringer. But I have to prove that somehow, or she'll remain a suspect.
Hold it!
There are two major flaws with the statement you just made.
Flaws in a statement of mine? I don't make mistakes. It's literally impossible.
It's a third flaw right there.
You're just trying to confuse me. It's a cheap tactic, even for you. Well, it won't work, because I'm the world champion. I'm not getting confused, so there.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Objection!
No? We have... It's not sneaking in if she has a ticket. Is there anything on the pin? No. Ba-da-boop, 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 ba-da-boop. His recollections. There was a person coming from beyond the concession stand and pushing her off the building. Oh, wait. Here that grants access. 3-armed candle holder. That may have been the murder weapon, judging by the wounds in the victim's chest. Remember you finding place the time of death at sometime late last night. Cause of death is a set of 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder. Victim has also suffered a head injury post-mortem. Other remarks, prominent burn mark on the victim's hand. So that hit on her head was post-mortem. Huh.
Ba-ba-da.
Face is a very unique shape. If it were removed from a dusty shelf or something, it would immediately be obvious what had been standing there. There's blood on there. The palms of each arm are covered in blood. The spacing matches the wounds in the victim's chest. Is this really the murder weapon? That doesn't look like it would be deep enough to kill somebody. Maybe loss of blood, but... I guess if you keep stabbing them, maybe. She did fall off a building. Is this one obvious and I'm being dumb? I feel like it might be the letter. But maybe on this one.
Objection!
Nope.
Overruled.
Oh, that was a new one. Overruled. If you're right, yes. If you're wrong, still yes, but in a different way.
Objection!
I thought that was it for a second, but the music just died down for like a second. I won this race too, so up for anybody else to. Kay Faraday's the murder, no doubt about it. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving, which means that nobody but her could have killed me.
Objection!
Maybe, like, she only steals the truth. Fuck. That wasn't it. Oh. Oh, no. Ba-ba-da. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, maybe it's the key card.
Objection!
Oh, yeah. She couldn't get in without the key card. That's the one, of course. Okay. Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? Certainly sounds like you are. What can I say? Winners know where winners go. I'm number 1, and 2, and 3. In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third rate. Why do you always have to make fun of me? You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you are unfamiliar with this keycard. What do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. You need one of those to get in here. Don't you? Have you no shame? Aye! Mr. Winner, do you even really suspect Kay? Of course I do. She did it. Faraday's the killer. Then perhaps you can tell us how Kay got into such a secure room as this without her keycard. Well, you know, there was, and she... A masterful summary, I must say. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have keycards. Therefore, only they can enter. Precisely. Why is she agreeing with me? Please take a look at this. I had security pull this data earlier. Oh, and of course, you kept it until I poked hole in your fucking dog's shitty testimony. Oh, an unidentified user, and then Rosie. As you can see, the door to this room was opened at 12:52 with Miss Ringer's card. We cannot know for certain, of course, but who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer, and then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement? Certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known one another. Yeah, Kay didn't know the woman, I'm sure of it. Guys, please. Guys, we have the letter. But, maybe we shouldn't. Okay.
Overruled.
How can you be possibly sure of such thing? That's pure speculation on your part, detective. Who's the first person on the list? I think he means suspect list. Since you're the great detective who figures everything out within 5 minutes.
There's no place for guesswork in the courtroom or at a crime scene. Hard evidence is what's required.
Oh, really? It's like you've been doing that this whole fucking time.
In that case, are you suggesting that you have said hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kay Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew each other? But of course.
What?
I have here a letter.
Thanks for agreeing to help with my plan.
Dr. Hertz found it in the victim's chest pocket.
Another of the victim's possessions? And you kept this to yourself until now? You planned for this, didn't you? Is that why?
Shall I read it for you? Rosie, thanks so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Kay.
This would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices, wouldn't you say?
Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room we're standing in.
No.
Wait, so your principal suspect is Miss Kay Faraday? For this second crime as well as Miss Ringer's murder. I'm the principal suspect.
Don't listen to her. It's all lies, all of it. You're not like that. You never do any of the stuff they're accusing you of.
And how do you explain the letter, Detective?
Like Mr. Winner, I suspected that Judge Gavel herself had some proof to support her accusation. I didn't expect it to be quite so definitive.
Well, nicely done, Gavel. Thank you, Eustace.
Hold it!
Alright, if you guys are done patting yourselves on the back, we're not done here yet. I still have questions, and you'd better have answers.
Would you mind if I handled this, Eustace? Be my guest. Have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground.
I can't let them steamroll me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage.
As the letter more than adequately proves, Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. It seems Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind, but for whatever reason, their alliance must have been broken down. Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer.
She's good. Better than ever, even. Think you can take her down, Mr. Edgeworth?
Possibly. Don't do this out of pride, Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on somebody else's time.
Hey, whose side are you on, sir?
There's only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of truth.
Uh-oh. Looks like the kid's got something to say.
Well, if there's only one side to be on, then it has to be on the winning side! Quiet, you.
My thoughts exactly. Shut the fuck up, you little bitch. With a plot of some kind. For whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down.
Hold it!
We were able to examine the pocket in question for ourselves.
And you want to know why the letter wasn't there, I assume?
Well, it's simple.
The police's #1 priority was handing it over to me. The victim had kept it on the left side of her chest, next to her heart, in other words. To indicate her heart's desire that her killer be brought to justice.
Oh my god, putting words into her mouth. I love when you guys do that. It makes it all the sweeter when we prove you wrong. I've little interest in sentimental speculations about Miss Ringer's desires, but one thing does interest me. the fact that you said the letter was in the victim's left chest pocket.
It is the truth, as the goddess is my witness.
Yeah, because the left chest pocket has 3 holes strewn throughout it. Oh, okay. It seems like that's not the contradiction to grab her on, but I kind of want to do it anyways.
Objection!
Oh, okay, good. So the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her heart. How very touching.
The voices of the dead fight to be heard, even when they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday here is her killer.
I think you may have misheard her, Your Honor. Or perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you.
Hey, you take that back!
You know, you're probably the only one who's actually acting like a child. We've had plenty of 17-year-olds here for some reason, including Francesca herself. Perhaps you're not such a bad character after all. Perhaps we should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead.
By all means, if I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side. No!
Yes, I'm afraid so. You claim the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket. Right where she was stabbed by the candle holder. Indeed. 3 puncture wounds to the chest, and yet not one to the letter. Miraculous, no? Well, Judge Gavel, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. That the letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on Kay. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see before us. You know what? That's a good point, Edgeworth, and I did kind of think that, because that other letter does not correlate with this letter, where Rosie had her book. It didn't really make sense. It didn't seem like she agreed to any plan. It seemed like she hit her up first. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see before us. And that someone is the real culprit, who almost certainly forged this letter.
No!
It's clear that the culprit intended to frame Kay by means of that letter. Well, and you fell for it hook, line, and sinker.
Objection!
No! Faraday did it! The letter was... No, it was in her pocket. Her other pocket, yeah. Seriously? The whole left chest pocket thing was a mistake. Whoever reported it must have meant their left. Yow!
Stop your foolish flattering, you foolishly foolish fool! Or are you just that incurably foolish? Why do you keep whipping me? And stop making fun of my deductions! Yow! No. I saved you the trouble of disciplining him.
Yes. I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests it had indeed been placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report. Not unless that report was given by you.
Gavel, say something!
Oh fuck, she's at a loss for words too. No objections? Good. Then allow me to continue. So, we've established the existence of a second suspect.
No, we haven't. The murderer had to get in here, remember? Who else could have gotten in apart from Faraday and Ringer?
Well, if you remember, there were 2 people on the fucking keycard record, you fool. At 10:15 p.m. They could have still been in here the entire time. Whoever it was would have needed a keycard. Judge Gavel proposed that the killer entered the room together with the victim. But what if there's something questionable about the very basis of her theory itself?
Take that!
Look again at the keycard record provided by Judge Gavel a short while ago. As already noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52 a.m. But you will note that someone else's keycard is also listed.
Mystery person who could have entered beforehand and lay in wait for the victim, you mean? The other person entered at 10:15 p.m. So it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility. Except I'm afraid it is.
And where's your evidence, Your Honor?
My evidence? I am the evidence detective.
Oh shit, it was her. Oh fuck. Are you the murderer, Gavel? We suspected you earlier. You have red on you. Flip your coat inside out. Is it red underneath?
Well, I can see pink right there on the top piece. It was my key card.
Well, that would insinuate that if she's not the murderer, then whoever is the murderer walked in with Rosie.
There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please, is there?
Well, perhaps not. But that's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague.
What utter nonsense! What would I have done to gain from killing her?
Objection!
I'm sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have.
I'm a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime? I used my keycard, that much is true, but my reason for entering this room is far from questionable.
Then perhaps you'd care to tell us why.
I had business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make.
Preparations? Sounds pretty suspicious to me.
Oh, I'm not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I'm sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess.
My hearing. She must have been busy gathering the documents they were going to use against me. Relieving me of my badge. Alright, children, that's enough. It's good to keep our skills and tongues sharp, especially when we're young, but that'll do for now. Who in the... Okay, this is the murderer. The murderer just walked in. That is 10,000 times. The murderer is right here. This is the murderer. What a weird, freaky fucking guy. He is the guy. This is the fucking guy. Look at him. That's the murderer right there. You can see it in his eyes. What are those goggles? He's in red. He's got some kind of like Nazi symbol on him. He's definitely a villain. Nobody has that many badges.
Really takes me back to the days of my youth, back when I would wrangle with a certain detective. He disappeared, you know. I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. You'll have to forgive me. It's just I get too emotional. The tears, I can't stop them.
Chairman Winner.
You're related to this guy? Winner.
Verity, my girl, do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame. And this is young Francesca I see before me. Dear child, when did you get so big?
Blaze de Best was this guy's old name?
Uncle Winner, it's been far too...
Uncle!
It's so formal. I thought we were like family. You used to sit on my knee and shout, Uncle Winner, at the top of your lungs. But time goes by so very fast. Oh, one can't help but shed a tear.
Dad, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered. You're in charge of the case, my boy.
Ahem. Watch this. Bring your props to work day.
Silence! You have no idea who he is. This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. A former chief prosecutor and a current chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
No, I don't think they're related by blood. He just said so himself. He said practically like family, so they're not actually family. It's probably because Von Karma was in these guys' pocket. That's probably why. Von Karma was probably heavily involved with these guys before he got put away. And maybe they're trying to get him out of prison. Maybe that's why they were so weird about his case. Now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really. Jill Crane. Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am Miles Edgeworth, correct? Dick Gumshoe? I am Excelsius Winner. Hey, Gumshoe. Excelsius Winner, am I right? Oh, sure. You crack me up, sure. Ow!
Please stop your enamorous mammering. You know who this is? Look at that six-pack right there. My God, those cum gutters. Jesus Christ.
Father to this idiot boy, among other things. My wife and I were so happy when he was born. And now she's gone too. Heaven only knows where.
Dad, you're... Here, use my handkerchief.
Thank you, son. You're a good boy in your own silly way. I like his goggles. Like father, like son, I suppose. Though it's hard to say who's the bigger fool. Well, Verity, how goes the investigation?
Thank you for asking, sir. We have identified a prime suspect, 1K Faraday. We're currently trying...
Objection!
You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten what we just discovered about the letter?
Objection!
But I told you, that was just a mix-up. They got the wrong book. Don't test my patience.
All right, that's enough.
Let's all just calm down, shall we? I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies.
I think you've made all your cases very clear. I'll accept you, Eustace.
What? But Dad!
We are prosecutors. It's our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. But I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or a motive. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about your relationship with the accused. Thick as thieves seems pretty apt, based on what I've heard. Kay's no criminal. She helped us catch the bad guys loads of times. Much about this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us... It's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the young. What was that? What? Circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough. What the heck was that supposed to mean? The prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible. Time is so precious, yet we have so little of it. There's so many other cases. I'm sorry, but you understand, of course, don't you? Oh. Okay, Faraday. Time to come along quietly.
Yes, sir.
You're not taking her! She's innocent, I tell you!
To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself.
That was Gumshoe's next paycheck.
It's an act so brazen, a hearing won't be necessary at all. Are you prepared for Edgeworth to lose his badge over this detective?
What? So either Kay goes down or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge. What the hell am I supposed to do?
You'd use his badge to shield yourselves? Oh, how the committee too has fallen.
Kay, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. I'm so sorry for being a criminal. Your contrition has been noted, Kay Faraday, and will be conveyed to the Goddess of Justice.
Hey Google, what does contrition mean?
Contrition is a deep and heartfelt sorrow for having sinned, accompanied by a firm purpose of amendment. It is a key element in the sacrament of penance, reconciliation, in the Catholic Church. There are two types of
Oh. Cult stuff. Gotcha. I'm kidding. Sort of. What in the world would I do? When I was little, all I wanted was to be like my father. To become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. It was a joke, come on. I'm sure the church isn't cult-like. Right? But now my fate is tied to that of this tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. I made the joke earlier that he called her an acquaintance and nothing more. Who am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here.
I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Judge Gavel, a moment!
Yes, what is it? Your badge. What's the meaning of this?
I'm returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer. Oh, shit. Someone get Mr. Phoenix Wright on the phone. I want to declare my love for him right now, right this second. And I demand a place in his workplace.
Mr. Edgeworth! What are you doing? Miles Edgeworth, explain yourself right now! You're giving it all up? Just like that? You can't mean it, sir. Tell me again, please. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does that make me?
Detective, we can still be friends, you know. You're a dear acquaintance to me. We can still talk over the phone. I'm not going anywhere. I have one duty and one duty alone. To pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free. I'll carve my own path, one I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here!
Jackson! Are you running away from the Von from me?
Say what you will, Francesca. You won't change my mind. You are my sister.
So you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forgive you for this!
Everyone's an acquaintance except for Phoenix motherfucking Wright. That is facts. That is bars.
No, this is all my fault. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me.
Wait, Kay, don't go! Stay right where you are, detective. But sure. I'm not a prosecutor anymore.
Don't say that.
Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there, right by your side. There's no need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can.
Well now, this is no good, is it? Who would have let a dangerous criminal run free? I try and try, and yet it's never enough.
No need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon. She won't get far.
She better not. I'll be very disappointed in you if she does. I desire the young girl now! I'm the villain. I want the young underage girl for myself. I want to put her in jail.
Don't act all, like, snivelly. You're the one who was gunning for my badge this whole time.
And now you have it. Are you happy?
Time to start the Wright and Edgeworth Foundation. No, that's not right. The Edgeworth and Wright Foundation. No, you know what? I'll force him to join under Edgeworth and Co. His name doesn't deserve to be up there, but he'll be an important part to my cases. I hope Gavel's the final murder victim. Oh, shit. That's that's crazy. Okay. She's not here either. Where are you? Knockity knockity knock! Special visitor! Fender! Oh, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that. What are you doing here? Has something happened? Well, has something happened, he says. I'll say. It's been all over the news. Murder in the committee chamber. I'll call that happening, all right. This is almost Persona coded. And what with your hearing being today, I thought, well, I couldn't help but wondering if you were involved. Did someone say Persona? Arsene! Disturbing the peace. Yeah, no, we're definitely huge Persona fans here. Tell me the trash you've been blabbing about behind my back. They're reporting it on the news already. Heck yeah, a dead lawyer, a young woman on the run. They're lapping it up. Hey, I've been gunning for a Persona Phoenix Wright crossover this whole time. And I ain't about to stop now. I need it. But yeah, no, we played all of Persona 3 Reload and Episode Aegis on stream. I did 5 and 4 on my own time, as well as 4 Arena. I haven't played the dancing games yet. Oh, I've also played Tactica too. No, Blushroom, no. We don't need you to bring that one back up. That's okay. We can forget about that one. Why? Why didn't the redhead come up to me? Why didn't the hot redhead come up to me? I was putting all the points into my intelligence to talk to the hot redhead. Why? Why no redhead here? It's my favorite part about that video. Mitsuru, my beloved. It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit. So, are you gonna give me the lowdown or what? You were playing Balatro, and every time I said the word Joker, my brother would play Last Surprise. Yeah. Looking cool, Joker! Get out! Well, actually... Whoa! Maybe warn a guy before blowing his mind next time! Well, things are even crazier than I thought. This isn't a joke, Fenda. Kay's out there. By the way, can I just say this game is like 1,000 times better than the first one? Like, I liked the first one. It wasn't that bad. But like, God, this is so much more interesting than what happened there. Like, I felt like the first game really felt like a spin-off. This one really feels like a true Ace Attorney game. Ow. Like, I could feel the spin-off energy and how they didn't want to go too far, and this one's really... We're hitting all those notes. Ow, fuck. Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things easier. But where the heck could she have gotten to? Are you sure she doesn't remember Zip? I thought she might have come here, but... no luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. Hey, maybe she's at your old pal, what's-his-face, Kleenex Blight? Right? That's his name, I think. Kleenex Blight, yep. Like the cleaning brand, right? I'm not going to dignify that with a response. You think I don't know that, but I'm out of places to look. Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey. Which isn't a bad thing necessarily. After all, it's got even you running from a pillar to post, looking to save an innocent from jail. Acting like an attorney. Look, Fender, I may have given up my badge earlier, but that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. Just say it. You love her, Edgeworth, okay? She's your precious little gal, and you wouldn't let anything happen to her. She'd never harm a fly, let alone another person. Blew my mind twice in 5 minutes. Why don't you? Kid's lucky to have you in her corner, champ. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that sprung up between the two of you. You'd have to give me and your old man a run for its money, even. It's nothing like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. You can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge into things no holds barred. She's done you some good, I can tell. To make a great team. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's no longer around. Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees. I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh out of ideas about where she could be, and you can't just walk around the streets shouting her name. So why not go back to the source, looking at how she lost her memory in the first place. You might just turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down. It's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started at the big building. Well, that's where we're headed. Next up, the big time. And maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. Oh, you know what? I just thought of a contradiction. If we're to do a Persona crossover. Well, actually, no. In Japan, Ace Attorney takes place in Japan, right? But here it takes place in America. Isn't that how it works, Big Boss? I was gonna say, if it takes place in America, Persona still takes place in Japan. So, I mean, there would be a barrier, a language barrier there for the direct port or whatever. It takes place in France in the French port. Oh, interesting. It all started with Kay losing her memory, so jump off the building. Yes. If we do act like her, then perhaps we will find where she's run off to. Maybe she's jumped off the building again. Gone to finish the job. Oh, fuck! That should have been the first place I looked! Well, Kay won't come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that. Very funny. And truly is a force of nature all on his own. Sun sure set quickly. Not even murder on the premises could make this place close its doors. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? Hardly anybody around, though. Guess we got the whole place to ourselves. The first step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory. Earth to Miles, we got some sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all ours, so let's focus up and do what we're good at for Kay, alright? You know, so, Persona takes place in Japan. All the characters speak Japanese canonically. But I guess if we're to do a crossover, we could just, like, not acknowledge it for the the translation. It'd be weird if... Actually, wait, Persona does have a dub. Does that mean if they were to make a crossover, they'd give the Ace Attorney characters dub voice? Or would they just be... Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do. Hello, you two. Yeah, they do have the anime dub voices. But you guys don't like those voices, so...
Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again.
What are you two doing up here? Hold on. There's a knock at my door. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back.
I got given a drink.
We're missing the most powerful tool in a crossover ever. It happens just because. You know what? So true. So true. That's kind of how the Persona crossovers did it within themselves. It's like, oh, there was a portal in the fucking... There was a portal in the Persona world, and now we're all together mysteriously. Woo! And we all lose our memory by the end of the game. So it's like it never happened. Whoa. Except for Persona 4 Arena. I guess that one's a true canonical crossover, since nobody lost their memories in that one. But I guess... I haven't played the Persona... I think there's a QA and Q2 or whatever that I'm thinking of. I've never played them. But I do know, I think, that one of them at least is Velvet Room meddling, which would make sense that they would want to keep the stories unchanged. Because if all the characters knew each other existed, it would give very different results, I guess. Especially for how Persona 3 is supposed to play out. I don't know. Sorry, we're not playing Persona right now.
Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the hell are you doing here? Looking to get yourself in... more fucking hot water?
You needn't worry about me. Dr. Hertz, I'll be just fine.
Whatever you say, Mr. Dumb fucking piece of shit, stupid attorney running from your fucking feelings, ex-prosecutor. Saw that, got a mile off. Wait, what? You got fired?
As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. And I did not get fired. I quit. Quite literally.
If you say so. Oh, how's Kay doing?
Well, let's just say somebody left the gate open and she got out.
Uh-oh. Maybe I can help. How about an injection?
But no injections, thank you. What are you even offering?
Crack cocaine.
Injections? Unfortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay.
Yeah, it did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. All right then, Mr. Edgeworth. Catch you again soon.
Aw, she's sweet. Aw. Hey, you! Yeah, you! How about some delicious parting clouds cotton candy to brighten your day? Parting clouds? Is it named for the fact that we're so close to the clouds up here? Our gimmick is we take a normal serving of cotton candy and we split it in half. Part, if you will. Half the candy, same price, double the profit, and we're laughing all the way to the bank. I don't think your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely. Except for me. It is funny. I'm quite rich as well. Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. Wait, no wait. Isn't that a horn on its forehead? So it's a unicorn. No, that can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings. What's this? There's a little plaque here at the bottom showing the name of this piece. Contradictions. That'll teach me to bother engaging with such things. It's an alicorn? Okay. It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom. According to what Kay told us. My Little Pony taught me that. I love using my new Google AI assistant. Excuse me, Google. Oh, well, it doesn't respond to that. But it responds to miscellaneous things I say. Hey, Google. Describe an alicorn.
An alicorn is a mythical creature that combines the features of a unicorn and a pegasus. It is typically depicted as a horse with a single spiraling horn on its forehead and a pair of feathered wings on its back.
Okay.
Alicorns are often associated with magic and are sometimes said to be able to fly and breathe fire. They're often portrayed as being very powerful and
That's
wise,
badass.
and they're often seen as symbols of purity and innocence.
I wouldn't see them as purity and innocence if they can breathe fire and are very powerful. But does it shit rainbows? Kay was standing. So, how did Kay lose her memory? I think there was something she wanted to forget. Maybe some particularly choice words from Miles the Insult comic? Of course not. I may have insulted her mother for fun, but it was good. I wouldn't dream of saying anything so terrible she'd want to forget. Detective Gumshoe, on the other hand, could do with a few more choice words on occasion. Poor guy. I don't envy him one bit. You can insert a coin and take a good look at the distant landscape for a few minutes. Okay, absolutely would have been all over this. Okay, I know anyway. But for now, I'd better focus my powers of observation on this rooftop. Looks like a TV for showing announcements from the various companies in the big building. But at the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. What am I standing here for? The Steel Samurai isn't on today! I know that the Steel Samurai airs in Saturday mornings and every other day of the week. It's reruns. Just reruns. Nothing but insolent reruns. And I won't watch them unless they're straight-to-TV movies. Those are always worth a rewatch. The beak and wings of a bird. The body of a lion. I guess these statues are meant to guard the peace of this little rooftop heaven. I have to say, they're incredibly detailed, almost frighteningly so. Frighteningly. Instead of feeling welcome, I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead. Oh. So the person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand. Wait. So, yes, I know, I remember that. Why was that dialogue option over here looking outwards? What? Because this is where she fell, maybe? It's a bit odd, though. Okay, yeah, I just pushed over this railing here. The railing is chest high. I have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Everything looks sturdy enough, too. So she was probably pushed over. Or, like, thrown over. If she did fall that way. But, if that red person in the coat isn't a person at all, and is a movie prop like I've been thinking, then if it was on a rope, it could have picked Kay up and then threw her over. No way she survived, though? Well, remember, there's a movie going on, so there's probably a bunch of nets and stuff for stunts. I could see them explaining it away like that. But if that's true, then she probably wouldn't be as hurt as she is. It was a mystery. 'Tis a mystery. Oh, no. This doesn't fucking add up. Idiot.
Better think again.
Huh? Huh? Were you hiding in the tree?
Hi.
Okay.
Don't mind me. I was just lying in wait.
That would make you a criminal, okay? Perhaps you meant to say laying low.
Oh, yeah, that.
Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect haunting the site of her supposed crime. Where the hell have you been? I've been worried sick, you acquaintance. Surely you understand that, even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing hide and go seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you. I said it first, Edgeworth. Well, put the words in your mouth, but...
Are you mad at me?
Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Do you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness?
No, I came to try and help get your badge back.
What?
I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could.
Does their age matter to you? It's not... They're not... Yeah, exactly. It's not her biological father. It's like stepdad energy. Or uncle energy. Uncle Gummy and Daddy Edgeworth. You know what? Never mind. Strike that from the record, please. There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. I couldn't be more certain that now that you're the K I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me?
Sorry.
Seriously, Miles, you're killing me here. Just hug her already, you fucking idiot. You were banking good guy points, and then you went and blew it by blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad you're safe. Come on, bring it in.
Okay.
That's the spirit. Not now, Fender. Maybe we should call you Sex Offender. Get away from my daughter. I mean... Hey, I was just trying to lighten the mood.
Live news now from the big building, where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for the young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect, and police say no effort is being spared in trying to track her down.
Oh, oops.
Oh, mama. They're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down, and fast. Nothing, Randy. Don't worry about it. Indeed, it's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first things first. Okay, you're sticking with us from now on, capiche? Oh yeah, by the way, Randy, you mentioned Balatro. Is it any good? I bought it, because I know it was up for Game of the Year. And I've been kind of putting it off playing it, but I have it. What's your verdict on it? It's great? Good. I mean, that kind of coincides with what everybody else is saying. But a roguelike gambling game kind of seems fun to me as well. And it was really cheap, too. It's only like 26 bucks. Not gambling? Not gambling. Aww. But I love gambling. Aww. Developer literally wrote into his will that it cannot be used for gambling in casinos. That's based. It's like, ain't nobody's lives being ruined over my game. He literally cannot sell the game to casinos. That's based as fuck. Remember, kids, gambling's bad when you lose. Exactly right. And how to never lose? Keep gambling. Exactly right, exactly right.
But I've caused you so much trouble already.
You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point. I'm already invited to get married to Wright, so, you know, it's already been done. You're gonna have 2 gay dads, you know that?
Mr. Edgeworth, I've always wanted that!
That's settled. I'm gonna be the best man. Oh, no, you're not. Gumshoes would kill me if you were the best man. I'll here be in charge of proving Kay innocent. And I will, believe me. So I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigating, okay, Kay?
Yes, of course.
Great. Now we gotta move quick. He'd be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we've even started.
So we're kind of like the criminals here, working on the underground.
You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Greg would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know.
I hope I've been of a help to you so far. I came back here because I thought it might jog my memory.
How about we go over what you remember one more time?
Okay. I was standing under the tree, sheltering from the rain. Then I saw a person in a red raincoat. And then they pushed me.
Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat?
I'm sorry, I just can't recall anything.
By the way, if a date ever took me up here with a cherry blossom tree and it was raining, you're basically my soulmate, so you know what? I'll just sign over my soul to you. They were a short motherfucker and nobody liked them. Short.
Oh, but there is one more thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer and closer.
The moon. Good luck with that date part. Yeah, well. I'm just saying. I'm just saying! Jeez, big boss.
You don't have to do me like that. I do myself like that enough.
Yeah, it's all very fuzzy, but it was in the exact same place it is right now. Floating up there above the cherry blossoms.
So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. But it shouldn't have been visible if it was raining.
I do actually have it. It was in my contract. Your check's in the mail, by the way.
I keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my memory.
There is. It could be the clue we need. Alright, just let it float to the top of your mind. Say whatever comes to your thoughts.
Alright, I'm seeing... It's very faint, but I'm seeing a small restaurant. Just a counter and some seats. And there's this incredible smell. Beautiful golden soup, not too thick, and it tastes just right. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm gonna order another bowl.
A captivating memory, but sadly, one that has nothing to do with this case. Okay, we'll get you noodles after we've proved your innocence. You used to say you were the second great thief Yatagarasu, a noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. You really don't remember any of that.
Oh, I think you're right. I was a noble.
Not a noble, Kay, a noble outlaw. Still, I suppose you're halfway there. Oi!
Finish your sentence. Yeah, that's true. And also... Oh, right, I don't have my prosecutor pin anymore. Anything else? Nope, nothing. Is this some kind of contract? In a way. It appears to be a criminal contract of sorts, I suppose you could say. Criminal... And I wrote this? The letter isn't handwritten, so it's hard to say who actually wrote it. Oh, is that right? Was it typed up? It's hard to tell in Ace Attorney. Unless it's, like, purposely really bad handwriting. I see. Alright, that's it from you. Wait, was there another? No. Can't believe this thing's made the news already. How'd they do it, huh? Hey, I think they're filming us from the chopper up there right now. Ooh, go check the TV for me, Mazarino. Need to make sure they're catching my good side. Is Laser becoming corrupted? Laser's always secretly been corrupted, he just hides it. No person over the age of 12 can be pure. Now, at a time like this... so he doesn't get pyramid-headed himself. Don't want to be caught lacking, huh, Laser? "17-year-old saw it in connection with lawyer slaying." That's a crazy, crazy sentence. 17-year-old girl saw it in connection with lawyer slaying. As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 15th floor. Oh, 50th floor. That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right. There have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation. Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay any rosier. We have to find a way to slip past the press. Hey, I'm a cool and mysterious customer, Mazarino, but I'm no spy. Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate. Alright, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. I'm not gonna be some scapegoat. Oh, well, I guess I'll stop planting this evidence on you. I was intending to get Kay, you know, out of trouble no matter what it took, but oh well. Looks like this is being broadcast live, which means we're looking at the big building in real time. Does that mean we're on TV too? I don't think so. The camera's far away enough, and it's just dark enough that I think we'll be safe for now. They should have put the gang up there. Like, come on. It's true. At least we'd better be. If Kay is spotted, things will go bad from the worst before we know it. That's also true. As you can see, they're still hard at work. I'm on the 50th floor. Wait, what did he... What? The reporter's right. You can see people moving around. Wait. Something's very wrong with this picture. I can use a certain piece of evidence to help me deduce exactly what. Really? Oh, right. You need keycard to get in there. Right? Should only be a few people in there. Yeah, I guess I'll just save the part. Okay, never mind. No exceptions! Hold it! Objection! Are you sure about that, big guy? Seems pretty A-okay. Wasn't it, I guess. How many floors is it supposed to have again? Oh, wait! That's the 49th floor! Right? Yes!
Eureka!
Question. How many floors does this building have? Easy. 50, right? Alright, that's just a few feet above where the committee works its ugly little schemes. Eureka! Place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. Ah, Bender, you're speaking to my heart, buddy. Everlasting smoochy times? Sign me up.
But then, what's the dark space above the 50th floor?
The gloomy underbelly of love? No, wait a minute. Exactly. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located one floor below that. Clearly contradicting the supposed facts.
Maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake.
Somehow, I don't think so. Call me crazy, but... Yes, there appears to be a hidden 51st floor. Well, that's not where I thought it was gonna go. Shouldn't that be pretty obvious to anybody counting? Like, from any point where you can see the whole... Okay. Nobody's willing to count up to 50?
Wow, and that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love?
Ah, my heart! Oh, you didn't need to take it quite so literally, Kay. Good. Then perhaps we can take this more seriously instead. Come on, have you met me, Miles? This might be easier said than done. Understood me easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes.
Boo, 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 boo.
I guess that was it. Would you bother to count 50 stories of a building if you had no reason to suspect anything was fishy? Well, that's fact. But some people count when they're bored. Surely somebody would have noticed. Like contracting committees or something? I don't know. Is there a 51st floor? Seems there's an extra floor between the 50th and the roof. Case of the moon shining over the shoulder of the person in the red raincoat. Same part of the sky now. Oh, same part of the sky tonight. Okay. Pushed by a person in red. Easter? Thinking back over what Kay has said. The person in the raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said that she could see the moon over this person's shoulder. But when we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Kate claims that it's currently in the same spot in the sky as it was on the night of the incident. This throws the positions of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with her story. Could it have been a studio light for the movie? What's more, if she'd really been pushed over that railing, she never would have survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. She fell somewhere else. Choopa boopa choopa choopa chop. Boopa choopa choop. Where she fell? Where she was standing? You may have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been over that railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale. But I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen was over that railing, isn't it? Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole.
The ground can just open up like that? How?
Well, my bad. My bad. Not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. Forgot you're very, Drax-coded right now.
I don't get what that means. I'm a Drax.
Now's not the time for bloated movie references, but it may also be the time to get closer to the truth. Let's take another look at the ground in that area. There's a chance we might have missed something. Yeah, she would have fallen into fucking film stuff. Yeah, exactly, Rainy. You get it. It was beautiful. Dude, gross! That's disgusting! It was not disgusting, it was beautiful.
No, Mr. Raccoon, you are under... Who the hell are you calling a raccoon? I'm not a fucking raccoon, you big bald son of a bitch.
Now, please, Mr. Rocket, please remain calm. You are in a court of law. Court of law, my flocking ass! I always make that mistake. Just make them say fucking instead of, like, their own made-up one. Oh. Inspect the tree. Now open the fucking door. Now just pull it. I am pulling. Kate couldn't have fallen over the railing. Oh yeah, I bought the Guardians Volume 3 skins in Marvel Rival, by the way. I bought it with Christmas money, actually, because I got a bunch of, like, PlayStation gift cards. Oh, no, I got a Prezi card for, like, $100, and I was like, I'll just get a PlayStation card. And I ended up buying the Wolverine suit from Deadpool and Wolverine, and then I got the Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 skin pack. They're very epic. You guys would have seen them yesterday if we got the Stream Marvel Rivals, but somebody's internet just completely died. She couldn't have fallen over the railing. So where did she fall? There must be a clue around here somewhere. Yeah, it was Philip. Yeah, it was. It was. He was trying... We were about to go live, and all of his stuff was, like... You saw the test stream? Yep. Yeah, that's when we were trying to fix his stuff, because it was all lagging. And he had, like, no connection to Twitch. And we're like, oh, you should go reset your internet. He did that, and then the internet never came back on. I'm so excited to watch a Philip stream. Alright, imagine this. Alright, get this. Picture this. You get home from work or school or whatever you're doing. You take a shower, you get into your pajamas, you get into bed. Okay, I'm with you so far. And in the middle of the night you hear, "Armed and dangerous!" right outside your window. What does Iron Man say when he does his ult? Magnum Pulse! Huh? Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Oh, shit! Fuck! Oh, maximum pulse, yeah. Hey, team! Enjoy the amplifier! Wait a minute. It's time to put on a show! And then you just start sweating. Oh, no. No. Lunas, no, please! Anyways. The ground here is covered in cherry blossoms, even though the tree's not in full bloom yet. A strong wind up here is blowing the petals right off. It would have been nice if they'd thought to tidy up a little. No, Edgeworth, you fucking idiot. The cherry blossom leaves on the ground is the best part. It adds to the beauty. You fool. You fool. Trapdoor. She fell through a trapdoor. Oh my god, that's very obviously there. Penance trials. There's so many characters to add. I just hope they don't do too many DPS, because I don't usually get to play DPS. But I mean, Deadpool's one of my main ones, but I know for a fact he's going to be DPS. So I guess I'll just have to push my way through so I can play Wolverine and Deadpool. What's this? It looks like a service hatch. Okay, do you think you might have fallen down here instead? Into the mystery floor. You'd never be as clumsy as that. Sorry, I just can't say one way or the other. My bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly musings. You don't have to take me so seriously, you know? I don't? Never? Well, maybe not never. If I told you to leap lyrically into my arms. Fender! Yes, my deduction that you're an offender was correct. Chill, Miserina. Where's your sense of whimsy? So, never then. Ouch. Talk about it. Okay. Oh, I love Splatoon 3. Now look who's not taking it serious. Jumpa boompa jumpa jumpa jump. Down the hatch. How has no one noticed a flaw between the 50th floor and the viewing platform until just now? Got me there. Kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it, if you ask me. That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. Which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor. It can't be reached by ordinary means. Then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right? I don't know about extraordinary means. Maybe let's go for unconventional. Indeed. Consider, if you will, the hatch we found by the cherry tree. What? That might be one of my favorite parts in the whole Guardians trilogy, is that moment. I didn't understand the meme when it was going around, when he found that out. I guess it's technically spoilers, but... it's so good. What would you expect to find on the other side of a hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps? A secret room. Now you're talking my language. Let's go take a look. Alright, there we go. What is this place? Look at all the stuff down there. Is it a storeroom? Whatever it is, I think we can safely say that this is where you fell. Go team! Strike one mystery off the list. Yes, the greatest mystery is of Kay's memory loss. The greater mystery of Kay's memory loss and several injuries is unsolved. Doing all the pedo stuff, Rainy doesn't even know about the circus case yet. Oh, the circus case? Oh, Blushroom barely knows about the circus case. You want to ask Laser about that. He was there for the whole thing. Blushroom wasn't there for Ace Attorney 2. She doesn't know fully the dangers of that circus. And the glory of Mo. A loin tamer. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's the long and short of it, really. Yeah, lion tamer. Yeah, not loin. Not loin tamer. Rainy, don't think there's a loin tamer in this game. They'd never put that in. That's a red raincoated figure who can walk on air to account for, among other things. Hey, can a guy bask in the success for a second? We found a secret storeroom. How about we scooch on down and check it out? We have pretty much exhausted everything up here. Can't hurt to take a look. No fucking way. Yo, what up? Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth? Emma, what are you doing here? I heard what happened to Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what was going on. This is Emma Skye, for those who missed 1-5. She's a high school student, currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. The younger sister of the former superior of mine. We've also stood in court together. A detective called me in a panic. He said your badge fell off the big building and that Kay was in a man's suit and, Hold it right there. Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already? Yep. I'm here with one of my professors. But not to do any schoolwork or anything. Just some interpreting. Then shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene? Edgeworth, you know it's like 2 a.m. in the morning. They wouldn't make me work this late. Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language after all. That's not an actual language, Emma. Actually, Edgeworth, it's called sign language, and it is. Butterfree, I choose you as. Bye-bye, Butterfree. Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. How's she? Where's she? Oh, shucks. Ain't that sweet, K-Meister? Your little friend's worried about you. Oh, yeah. Who is this guy? And don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth. He's nothing like Phoenix Wright. I mean, he's a bit too old for you. I guess it's only like a 10-year gap, so I guess it's not too bad since you're 28. But very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around, I'll have you know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law, and senior partner of Edgeworth and Co. Law Offices. Edgeworth? So you are his assistant? Wait, attorney? Wait, since when were you in a defense attorney? No, I'm not. To say it's complicated is an understatement. Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first. But an attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Really? It's like I'm not even here. What is this, some kind of weird experiment? Perhaps we should head down below. I'll explain there. I agree. The police could be here any minute. Who's this? I'll explain later, Emma. Come, time to go. Oh, alright. But you better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro... attorney? Trust me, I'll explain that too. Okay, Duckery-doo, down the hatch we go. That didn't rhyme. I thought you were gonna rhyme that. I'm disappointed now. Sorry, Miles. I didn't know you were a fan of rhymes. Well, maybe I am. listen to you. Didn't rhyme it anyways. Didn't do it for me. Well, I mean, Emma was more rights. I can't say that. More of rights assistant when Maya was off training. So. How old is she, by the way? I thought she was... Actually, I don't remember. Oh, yeah, she is 18. She's like at the... right on the precipice of college. I thought she was 18. What was I going to say? I was going to say Phoenix Wright's property. And I was like, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. I can't say that. I don't know why. That was just how my words were going to come out. I was like, oh, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop, stop, stop. Remember, women have rights. Gotta remember that. I always make that mistake. I'm kidding. Joking. Haha, joking. Watch your step, Emma. Ah! Hit my head on something. Make your way down slowly, okay? Don't want you to slip. Here, take my hand.
Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, there's gotta be a light switch. Bingo! It's the smuggling ring! It's the fake statue! Or the real one. Wait! Is that the president's plushie right there? Baby samurai doll. Oh, it's the suitcase! It's the ugly suitcase! So many references. Circus baby mask wall. Rarely you can see Ennard on that wall. Really? Since when? Oh my god. Do you see him? To be beautiful ass mask. True.
You'll be beautiful. Trust me. We're pals, right?
Yeah, that's right, Edgeworth. That's my exact reaction too. I don't know if there's an easier way to do this.
He's right there, looking at me.
He's gonna get you. I muted my mic so you didn't hear me typing. Anyway. Hello. He is Balloon Boy coded, actually. Bro does look like you'd steal your flashlight batteries. Where's my... Oh, there it is. I always miss where the transform button is. There it is. This is... So the hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. We need to take a careful look over all these items. Went through compromise. So, well, I guess this is what, old Franchi was looking for, huh? Oh my god! I didn't even realize! It's the fucking Blue Badger mobile down on the bottom left! Oh my god.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me an explanation or three.
Yes, I did indeed. Where to start? Well, me and Ryder are engaged, and
Wow, a lot's been happening, huh? What a case!
it's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma.
Seems you've gotten yourself in a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney.
I'm not an attorney, nor a prosecutor anymore. I was thinking of becoming a farmer.
Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lend you a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me.
Well, if you're sure.
Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Let's make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth.
And you, Miss Sky. And then there were 4. Right, everyone, let's get to work. This is starting to look like a Persona crew. We better, I don't know, get out of here before God gets summoned and we gotta take him down.
I want to know where that elevator goes.
It doesn't help that I already look like Junpei. It looks like it goes down. It's something we'll certainly want to investigate further. But we should look around up here first. Yeah, Captain. Let me know if you find anything juicy.
I'll, keep trying to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind. And you're Fuka. Edgeworth is... Akihiko.
Thank you, Kay. Emma.
You're Yukari.
Very well, then let's begin.
It's kind of creepy, all these masks lined up here in the dark.
Yes, there was once a sister location I visited where they had similar masks. Not a fan of horror movies, I take it?
No way. That's stuff so unscientific.
I think you mispronounced terrifying. These are all case files from various murders.
What? But why would they be in here? Why do you always misspell Koromaru, Laser? Even after we had you correct them.
This would suggest that somebody removed them without permission. Something very suspicious is going on here.
It's K-O-R-O. Koromaru. It's not Kuro. I was trying to identify him, not the thing. They always called him Kuro? No, they called him Karo. I don't think they ever referred to him with Kuro.
It's the Steel Samurai and Nickel Samurai.
Well, the Nickel Samurai seems kind of pleased with himself to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, mask is missing. Well, guess what? We have that mask right here. Like, it's not about being skinny and cool, you know. There's more to it than that. I'm Team Steel all the way.
You've just gone up in my estimation, Emma.
Yeah, pretty sure. At first, I thought, like, you had an inside scoop on his name, like, oh, maybe that's how they said it in somewhere else, and you just picked it up from there, but... yeah, it was just a bit strange. We've been going for 6 hours? And you guys weren't gonna tell me? Jesus Christ. This is a To Be Beautiful mask. I don't know. I can't go for 12. YouTube doesn't let me do 12-hour streams.
Well, I do have a editing software now, so I could probably just cut it down. Not the point. She's the only heroine in the Steel Samurai needs. You can say that again. I love the Pink Princess. She's so hot. You watch shows like that, Emma? Of course! You love them too, right? Well, I don't really know all that much about them, but sure, yes. I mean, if you're a real fan, you would have watched season 12, episode 3. Perfectly summarizes my estimation. Really? Because I saw the Steel Samurai figure in your office, so I thought... I can't believe Emma's seen it. I thought they would all just think it was a cool little character. What TV show are these from? I don't know a whole lot about it, but I believe it's called The Students of Starry School. It's about an elementary school where the students are all superheroes. Oh, is that what they're filming down below? So their masks are modeled on sports safety helmets or something? Maybe the number of eyelets tells you their student ID number. So the one on the left would be number 1, then number 2. I suppose that could be it, yes. You know, it would mean a ton of slits for the kids with the highest ID numbers. To admit, I'm a little intrigued by this now. Is that a Persona reference? Probably not. I mean, he said elementary school. And Persona characters don't have superpowers. Like, maybe you could categorize that, but it's like, superpowers only in a special shadow world. But everybody has the chance to have those powers as well. That mask! That's global hero Onyan Kopon! Why is that so shocking? You really don't know? Everything about the show's secret. When it's on TV, who makes it? So the merchandise is super rare. Sounds to me like whoever made it may have simply gone out of business. I was gonna say that's how Futurama died. Oh, deduce? Oh, sorry, of course.
Eureka!
Kay was carrying around a Gem and Ninja mask when she was found. So she must have fallen in here and taken it. That would make sense. She fell in here due to a movie mishap. The person who pushed her did not intentionally do it. It was a little bit of a movie magic. Fell down here. She didn't get too hurt because it's not that big of a fall. It was like, oh, cool, a Gem and Ninja mask. Let me grab that. Something else happened. It looks like it might have originally come from this hook. Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis. Which would mean that Kay was really here. As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis. But why? Did she come here to steal something, maybe? There's all kinds of stuff here. Because she's a great thief who steals truth, I suppose. But no, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. Alright. That's the statue. What is it? Got some new data for me? Not exactly. It's just something from a case I worked on. A piece of evidence. Maybe it's called the Alfred statue. The Alfred statue? Where's Batman? That was in my head. I don't know how you heard that, but there were two of them. A real one and a fake one. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places. Old case, huh? Yes, you work on a bunch of different... Finally.
Gotcha! Got that! Red dang-headed! Guiltier than a tomcat covered in cream! Oh! That was only one time!
My eyes! Stop that at once!
There's no stopping my snapping, not till I get every dang detail and then some. Y'all think I'm about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I got the shot? Think again.
We're not criminals.
Yeah, sure. Pull one over. It's got bells on. This here's camera's a weapon of justice. It ain't about to be hornswoggled by your cheap denials.
Oh, it's you. Great. Gender-bent stimples. Fantastic. From the south, even.
Huh? You're that low-down dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't you?
Who are you calling low-down dirty jerk? This is Lotta Hart, a photojournalist by trade. We've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. Yeah, no, this is from a lot of earlier games. She was somewhat of a recurring character. Not as much as, like, Larry, but she does appear quite a bit. She only got, like, a brief appearance in the last one, and only had, like, a flavor text line. Now she's properly back. And I was talking about her earlier because she could have been replaced with the other journalist we found at the start of the game. But I guess they thought that and were like, we'll put her in later. Fucking zip it. She's hard to forget, even harder to get a word in edgewise with.
Quit making that face, will you? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I ever did see one.
Seems like didn't leave the best of impressions on her either.
Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful all I want from you is a couple of pictures.
We're all here just to investigate.
Yeah, sure you are. If by investigate you mean pull the wool over Lotta's my white eyes.
Sorry, Edgeworth. I thought she might listen to me. Didn't hurt to try, I guess. But we're probably better off leaving her alone for now. Hey guys, what's up?
Oh my God, it's Mr. Attorney would save my life. Well, I guess I trust you now. So what are y'all doing snooping around this fishy old place like this anyhow?
I think it's us who should be asking you that.
Me? I'm in it for the truth, for the good of society. And for little old me, of course. I'm what you might call a photographer for the people. Snapping here, snapping there, snapping every dang where.
I'll just leave it to you then. We can talk once you've gotten it out of your system. You said this statue was a piece of evidence from an old case of yours, right? It's pretty weird looking, I have to say. It's known as the Alfred statue. The what? The Alfred statue. But it says here that it's called the Elif Red statue. No, I mean... but it says here it's called the Elif Red statue. Elif Red, Alfred, Elif Red. What are you muttering about? Oh, nothing. Let's just carry on looking, shall we? Is that actually... Did Edgeworth misremember it? That's funny if that's what you're trying to point at. Oh my god. It's Gumshoe's fucking cutout! What is that giant head thing? It's the head of the great Miss Monkey. Right! Yes, from the... Oh. Wow! Lots of callbacks, huh? I remember this case well. How did they even get it up here? Mrs. Monkey? That doesn't sound right. Are you sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Or misremembered it somehow? Don't be ridiculous. As if I'd ever make such a mistake. Piles of banknotes just left for everyone to see. They don't taste this, would you say? No way! These are all $100 bills! That's a fortune right there! How many years would it take for you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth? About 2 weeks, depending on the case. Please, Emma. I don't even want to think about it.
Maybe 3 days. Whoa, that's one heck of a desk! I wonder who it belongs to. There are 4 male figures acting as legs holding up the tabletop in the center. It's hideously cringy. I am taking that, and I am using that for later. I'm editing that so that he just says it's hideously cringy. I'm taking that for later. So that was Mr. Red's desk, right? Or Mr. White, Mr. Red, Mr. fucking Big Dick, I don't know. Mr. Piece of Shit, who killed Mia. Mr. fucking I will never forgive him for taking away my ghost titties. Doesn't even have the decency to be camp enough for a loop back around. Is this from one of your old cases too, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigations with such ostentatiously awful taste. At least, I don't think there was. Bunch of trophies and... Ooh, look! Somebody's left a walkie-talkie here. Looks to me like it was put here deliberately. Rather like it's on display, to be honest. Hey, there are batteries in here, too. It could be useful. Let's take it with us. Nobody will mind if we use it for a little while. Will they? I can take it to the police station afterwards. You're starting to sound like a certain great thief. Is that from a previous case, too? To killers? Oh, yeah, maybe. For a second, I was thinking it was the bomb detection thing. Scientifically speaking, I'd say this looks like some kind of wooden icebox. Yeah, the chains are probably to stop the cold air from escaping. I don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but isn't this just a box for storing clothes in? The wood is imbued with a natural repellent that keeps moths away. Oh, yeah, sure. Guess you could look at it that way, too. And keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for the summer, right? Still not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I see. These are... What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? If I'm not mistaken, several of these items here are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. But what are they doing here? Yeah, somebody wants Edgeworth fucking dead. Somebody wants Edgeworth off, gone, killed. Maybe it is Phoenix Wright. Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff that it's looking into? Don't look at the corner, don't look into 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 the corner, don't look it in the eyes, don't look it in the eye. Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff they're looking into? Can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department. Keep stuff at the prosecutor's office, too? When the case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial is finished up... Don't say it, don't think it, don't say it, don't think it. It's supposed to go right back to the precinct, unless there's a very good reason to keep it elsewhere. And yet, here it all is. No point in trying to figure out the whys right now. I should take a closer look. They don't have labels. Labels with numbers printed on them. Exhibit numbers, maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right? Yes, but judging by how the numbers are written, and by the items themselves, I'd guess their prices. You're talking about the top right corner? Oh. Guys, come on. All mannequins have titties, okay? That's not unique to that one. They did give a lot of definition to the belly, though, which is... strange. I don't think they usually put a belly button on. Nor, like, defined crotch. But, you know, whatever. Wait, but none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it? Prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. Let's examine all of these in detail. Well, this is the perfume that the killer in Investigations wore that we got her on. Just a small bottle, one I've seen before. Oh, that's all? Nothing else to add? Well, no. What more did you want me to say? Hold up. I've got to write this down. Mr. Edgeworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanations. Next time, try taking these kinds of notes in silence. The ink. Ink. And a lantern. Both pieces of evidence from a previous case of red. Why? What's all this stuff that's related to you doing here? It's not as if any of it were in my possession, funny length of time. The duration of case and no longer. Perhaps this is all nothing but a coincidence. Seriously, a coincidence? I never thought I'd hear those words coming out of your mouth. You must always face the facts of a situation, however strange they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too? Oh, you want to talk about what scientists believe? Well, settle in. This may take a while. I don't remember that, however. It's odd. It's the only spot with nothing on it. Wait a minute. Ah, the candelabrum. That's where it was from. Does that mean Kay grabbed it? But it still has one of those signs in front of it. Indeed, and look, there's an outline in the dust on top of the cloth. I'd say something was probably sitting there until quite recently. You know what? I think you might be right. But, I'm drawing a blank to imagine what. I might have an idea. Star-shaped outline. And we have a piece of evidence that might well be connected. Yeah. Aw, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy. That's the stuffed animal we found at Gourd Lake. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Who's been grabbing all of this stuff? Maybe it's Gavel. She found the position of the prosecutor in charge of that case. So how did he wind up here? Ah, but look, he's missing his left horn. He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least not as far as we ever saw. Effective merchandise, huh? Then we need to contact the manufacturer. I demand a recall! When I come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? So this storeroom is actually more of a stock room. It would seem so, much as it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases? And who too? Who would even want to pay for all this stuff? Could be to kill her. I mean, him not buying it. Didn't mean to say it right after she said that, but maybe he's the one procuring it all. Somebody clearly. The price tags are proof of that. Wow. People will collect anything, huh? Fascinating. That's a cute little doll. Looks like the Steel Samurai. It's actually the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. God, I wish it was me. I wish they were my parents. Fuck. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he, too, would one day be called upon to fight for justice. Can't imagine the pressure they must have put on him. More than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense it nonetheless. A certain tragic refinement. Why is the bulb missing a horn? We just went over that. Mr. Edgeworth, are you even listening to me? Oh, of course. My joke of him wishing to be that, he does relate to him. That's so funny. I love that.
Oh, wait, before I do that.
A mannequin, Well, it definitely has a nice rack. Nothing else.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Well, it's on a nice rack. It's very sturdy. I don't think it'll fall over. Unless somebody cut the rod up its ass.
Mannequin, huh? Wait, I know. All thanks to the powers of scientific deduction, of course. It's evidence from an old case of yours, right?
This time, I've never seen it before in my life. Doesn't seem to fit with the other items in this room either.
Well, you know, what does a mannequin usually hold? Clothes.
Probably had an outfit on it. One thing, it doesn't have a price tag. Why is it here?
Edgeworth, come on. Ba-ba-ba-ba!
The outline in this dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum exactly. I'd say there's a very strong chance that this is where the murder took place. I mean, where the murderer took it from, of course.
I was contemplating making a joke that he's never seen it before because he's only thought about right, but... Which would mean the candelabrum was evidence from another case?
Certainly seems likely. That's not our concern right now.
I don't remember a candelabrum from a previous case. You guys? Not one that instantly comes to mind.
Key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken from the storeroom.
Wait, did I ever do that? Wait, I think I didn't do the last hydrate from Big Boss. Whoops. Yeah, the one 15 minutes ago. I got distracted. Oopsie daisy. Just kicked in because I got thirsty. Sorry, Big Boss. You didn't hound me for it. You shoulda. Better. I think. Maybe. We'll see. My fridge is still full from Christmas. Oh, okay. Thanks. Alright, okay. Alright, let him just tucker himself out. Oh, 4. Okay, never mind. Should have been here when Big Boss did 15 last stream, Blushroom. I had the skull. Okay. Just one. Alright, get it out. Get it out of your systems. Any more? Any more coming? Please. Be my guest if you want to do some more. Alright, so 6. 6 hydrates, and you're not gonna, you know, give me more when I put my drink bottle back in the fridge. Alright. No, that won't be necessary, please. There we go. That's 6. You're welcome. If I need to pee soon, it's your own fault. I'm about to up hydrate to 100,000 points. Yeah, I think that definitely tracks with how many Big Boss has been giving me. He spent 15,000 points on it literally the other day. Hey, if you guys keep wasting your points willy-nilly, will you ever reach the face reveal tier? Yeah, I didn't think so. There's hair stuck in my chair. That tracks. Great. Alright, well, Blushroom said it. Blame her if, you know, you never get a face reveal, I guess. Thanks for taking the fall, Blushroom. 10. Alright. Are you being tsundere then, Blushroom? You do want to see? Now I'm getting a hard time to tell. Do you guys care or not? Yeah, okay, alright. Oh boy, this whole experience is enough to boggle a guy's mind. Mysterious storerooms, damsel in distress, it's got the lot. Could you at least try to take things a little more seriously, Fendo? Hey, I can try. No, but seriously, I'm just keen to help Kay out as you are. She's safe with me. You go do your thing. It's not Kay I'm worried about, it's you. Wow, this is some sturdy construction. Thick floor plate, sturdy supports. At a rough estimate, I'd say it could hold 50 easily, Mr. Edgeworth. Except for the fact that it's nowhere near big enough. You say that, but pack yourselves in tight enough, and I think you might just do it. I really don't think so. And anyway, we have more important things to be investigating. We can terrorize out the elevator once we're done. Maybe you're right. Fine. 45, Mr. Edgeworths. Yeah, 48's tops. Joop-bop-boop-a-joop-a-jump-a-joop. Price tags, lots of money. We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags, along with a huge pile of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody has been running an illicit trade on judicial goods. Shaded deals on a hidden 51st floor. This is big! It has to be, right? I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here. If only there was an eyewitness we could interview. What are y'all looking at me for? Dang on fucking tourist. Eyewitness, hmm? Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart?
Me? I told you, I'm in it for the truth, for the good old society. And little old me, of course. I'm a photographer for the people.
For the people? Well, if you won't tell me the real reason you're here, perhaps I can hazard a guess? Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here in the storeroom. Oh, so she's after a juicy story. That makes sense. Emma, you know DSs were, discontinued, 10 years ago. Why? You on PictoChat or something?
How'd y'all figure that out? It means I don't have to tippy-toe around it no more. One of my sources told me on the down low about an underground auction.
What? So all the items here.
All sold to the highest bidder. Folks slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. Had to come see it for myself, of course. Get my eyes on the subject, you know. Should have heard the tales my contract was telling. Taught them in 2 trees, so I thought at first. Anyhow, we wasn't about to write it up based on hearsay alone. So yesterday I snuck in, slunk behind this here statue and settled in to wait. Bidding started late at night and carried right on through to the break of dawn.
So the auction and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence?
I think not. Sorry, I don't actually know. I just love that movie. The Invincibles or whatever. Those deals here in the secret room, talk about a story.
Was there anything else on sale apart from the items in this evidence?
I'm sure there's regular old stuff too. Shady artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing. I think I saw a kidnapped defense attorney, which I think did get me out of dang their trouble a couple times. But he was there in a bag or something. I don't know, something like that. But that evidence was the big draw for sure. Reckon they were selling them faster than that crooks can smuggle them out of the cop and prosecutor shops.
Oops. I bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart?
Well, you see, the main event was down below. I had to try and see what I could from up here.
Having been up here since yesterday, I assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish.
It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All them customers came down one at a time from up on the roof there. They're all mad just as soon as they got down the ladder, and that ain't all. They had a voice changer doodads on them, see? Tiny, teeny, little dinkier than a bug's behind. So you couldn't see their real faces, and you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious as hell.
You mean surreptitious, right?
I sure do, sweet septitude.
Also not a word.
Anywho, once they had the girl on, they went right downstairs. And then, in came the next one. And when it came to leave, they all done the same but in reverse. Up they came again, one by one.
But we know that Kay put one on. So I feel like she was here in search of truth. Doing, you know, the Great Yatagarasu thing.
Mine's back on the hook up the ladder and away.
You know, this case feels like a very fanatic case. It feels like the final case. Though we got a whole nother one. So how are they gonna top this? This is crazy.
So mysterious. So mysterious. Oh, that's a serious operation.
So, how many participants were there?
11 altogether. I counted them when they were coming down the ladder. I didn't just hide there behind a stupid whole thing the whole time, you know.
You didn't. Then where were you?
Well, when I first got here, you know what? That ain't important right now.
So you were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning.
Anywho, I watched all them folks coming from the spot there in the shadows.
See, so you were watching from behind the statue.
They used that there elevator to get down below. And once they were all down there, I snuck up and took me a peek at what was going on.
You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath?
No, they sent it back up. But there's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. Elevator don't quite sit flush with the floor, you see. If you bend down and squint just right, you can make the whole shebang.
Did you catch sight of who was in charge?
Hey, alright, sure, I guess I did. Ain't half so good a story if you don't get a glimpse of the old evil ringleader after all.
Who this ringleader is? I have to ask about it some more. You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them?
Yeah, I should know. I came here to give me an exclusive. And an exclusive ain't much dang good if you done spilled the beans already.
I see. So you don't actually know anything about them.
I think that's why she won't give us an answer. Makes sense, I guess.
You got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman, kid or an old timer, nothing.
What were they wearing? Could you see that at least?
Sure, white jacket, white gloves, and magenta flower on the lapel. Them three things are what I remember.
Ah, well, that there confirms it's the committee.
And that's a good damn description of the outfit if I don't got a clue who's wearing it.
Does this ringleader disguise their identity too, just like everybody else?
Yes, sir. Mask, voice changer, the whole 9 yards.
Oh, so that's why Kay had the mask? she got it from Rosie. They were wearing one of the masks. Which one? I guess that's why they didn't want me here, because they were planning to get rid of me so that they can sell all of my fucking shit?
Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy, Zervan.
Zervan? What type of a name is that?
Seriously, Edgeworth, you've never heard of Zervan? He's a global hero, Onion Copon's arch nemesis.
Who hasn't heard of Zervan the Time Lord? You might be better off asking who has. So, you didn't get a glimpse of their face at all?
No, I dang didn't. Which kind of scotches my scoop. Oh, this whole mess has been nothing but a snap hunt. I should have never came.
Well, we know about somebody who was dressed like that. Maybe we should try showing that evidence to Miss Hart. You said that the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct?
Sure did. Don't ask me why that was dressed up like a peacock on...
Wait, only the ringleader was? I thought that was like the whole... Everybody was wearing that. Only the ringleader was wearing that? Ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everybody else. Okay. Alright. Check the meme chat? Take the gamble. Okay. Gambling and driving, my favorite. I love the fucking guy in the rear view mirror. Ah! Literally Joker mode. You drank wine on New Year's? White wine good, red wine is ass? No, you have one over on me. I've never drank anything. It's Jimbo? Jimbo?
It's coming right for us, Ned. Shoot it. Shoot it.
He's here to claim your soul once you play your first round of Palatra? Oh, okay.
I never damn did drink. I never damn did took off fucking drugs. The only type of drug type thing I do is caffeine. And that's all I need to keep me going.
Yeah, you can't drink anyways yet, Laser. You're not even 21, Mr. America. John America. Keeping you down. Mushroom has legal rights to drink under supervision, unlike somebody. Is this the outfit you saw? And Bossman gets to drink in 5 days. All of you except me. Well, I guess because I haven't drank, but that's of choice, not of necessity. Is this the outfit you saw?
Well, holy smokes, it sure as fucking hell is.
Yeah, same, Rainy. Fist bump. Though, if I was offered the grog by Cold One, maybe I would take it. But on my own volition, it does not seem fun in the slightest.
But wait. So the big cheese is dead?
No one knows that she's the victim of the case we're investigating.
Her name is Rosie Ringer. Do you know her?
Nope. So the ringleader was a lady? Well, ain't that just as slippier and dang deal throwing me off with a man's jacket like that?
I think she did it to fool you specifically. Set it aside for now. What's important is that we've discovered something vital to the case. Y'all ain't ready for the day I get drunk and drunk text the server. That will be hilarious. Namely, that the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim.
So, somebody done bumped off the boss, hmm? Yeah, what the hell is happening?
Oh, so that's when it was happening. When was it happening?
Nothing at all. Y'all just go on about your business now.
No offense, Miss Hart, but that made you sound about 5 times more suspicious.
Suspicious my ass? I've told you nothing. Nothing! And you won't get nothing more out of me than that.
Right, so there is more.
How many dang times do I gotta tell you? It ain't nothing, okay? And I ain't saying nothing about it either.
I think he's saying he can just see you drunk. It's very, believable. I think that's what he means. I don't know if he has an idea. Maybe he does. You can tell us a little more, pretty please?
I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scoop hunter. You hear? Exclusive articles go out, money comes in. That's how the game is played. Tell you more? Heck, I done told you too much already.
If anybody calls me Fimples, you're banned. Wait, what if I, examine some fingerprints of you? Pro bono!
What kind of cock made me think is that? I'd sooner get my tooth pulled. You want intel? You gotta dig it up for yourselves. Just like I had to.
Alright, guess she isn't gonna talk to either of us. You can call me Dimples. But only you! Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful when dealing with difficult customers. Customers such as her. It's mine chest time, baby! Crack your knuckles. Let's get to work! Laser ban yourself, please. Anyways, let's go. Let's start by observing our opponent.
I'm telling you nothing, you hear? Now quit wasting my time before I really blow a fuse. As we've seen, she's very quick-tempered. She'll try to cut the conversation dead wherever possible.
That's true, that's true.
You're on thin ice, buddy.
Execute.
Execute Order 66.
Execute Order 69. I don't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. Miss Hart is definitely hiding something from me. So my first move is to discover what that something is. Ba-bang! Ba-bang! Let's talk about this reasonably. Uh-oh, my controller has low battery. I can see you're a little agitated, Miss Hart. Let's just calm down and try to talk reasonably.
I'm calm, damn you! Leastways I will be just as soon as y'all quit yanking my damn cock and balls. That's better. Being a news hound is all about keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws at you, see?
Speaking of news hounds, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase, similar to your own, in fact.
Oh, yeah, she spoke. She spoke. I mean, guess that could have been someone I know.
I don't know who it is. Her sister, maybe? Apprentice? Her name is Tabby Lloyd. And if I had closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. She told me about somebody called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she?
Oh, so y'all met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? But y'all bump into her. She's a great kid, reckon? Wait. Oh, no, you don't. You ain't getting on my good side bringing her into this, you sneaky snake. Oh, you need to have me, too.
Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seemed to make her lower her guard a little. I think we can use that to our advantage. I need you to tell me everything you know. Don't you dare leave anything out.
Go jump in the creek, you big bully. Why should I tell you nothing? You don't got nothing to do with me, nor me with you neither.
Time to deploy my clue. Well, I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact.
Yeah, well, I guess it does seem kind of cold to me to say that if you know it pretty good. I wouldn't want to walk kid thinking I don't give a rat's ass.
Good. Then you'll tell us what you know.
Fine. See, it's like this. Wait a minute. What am I thinking? Oh, God damn it. You can't let him bamboozle you that easy, Lotta.
What was this about her school?
Forget it. It was nothing.
You have a scoop of some type. Are you going to school? Is that what he was about to say? How embarrassing. A professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is.
All right, I got me a scoop. It's a pretty big one. I can't just go blamming about it to y'all. I got bills to pay.
She may be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. We need to know the details of this scoop. She's quick to anger, but also quick to let K on the mind. Let key information slip. Now that we know that, the rest will be too hard. Let's see what I can get out of her. Is it related to the auction?
You know what? I actually forget it.
But you tried to infiltrate an underground auction. It only stands to the reason that you observed something. Otherwise, what would you have to write about?
I don't know what to do. I didn't hear nothing.
Did you hear something from Miss Lloyd? You do realize you have nowhere to turn, don't you?
Quit riding me, will you? This whole thing's a waste of my precious time.
He didn't even mention Miss Lloyd. Oof. Oof, that was heavy. What was the other one? I didn't even read it. If you didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean you did hear the sound of something? Something during your time in this room?
See, it wasn't nothing really. Just a little noise, though. It wouldn't even make page 16. Forget I mentioned it.
Something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise of some kind. This could be a valuable clue. Oh my god, my time's nearly off. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it?
Maybe it did, maybe it don't.
Which is it? This is important.
All right. You don't gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful, nothing. Just snuck in and did some undercover reporting.
You do realize you have nowhere else to turn, don't you? No, fuck! I'm dead! I think that's the first time I've failed.
I don't got time for this hog spit. That's it. I'm fucking out of here.
Oh, curses. I thought I was immortal. I thought I could never fail at mind chess. That's a nice list of alternative names, except for the one where you just say my actual name. But I will concede I like Chimples. Chimples is good. Save Chimples. I want to use that for something at some point. That's good. Maybe once I do have a face cam and I don't know, dress up as like Donkey Kong or something, Chimples will be perfect. Curses. Do I have to do the whole thing again? I can't give up now. I have to keep pushing. What names are there? Pretty please. Hold on. Amples and pimples and climples and dimples, imples and ferrum pimples, gimples and himples and limples and jimples and kimples and lipples and mimples, nimples and oimples and pimples and climples, rimples, simples, timples, pimples, pimples, wimples, simples, shimples, stimples, chimples. Okay, there you go. Was that a good gag? That was harder than I thought. Some of those are really hard to say off the rip. I didn't read half of them beforehand. I love that song, by the way. I was contemplating whether I should actually use that music, because that might just like get copywritten, but maybe because I was singing over it, I didn't even try. But maybe that'll cover it. Your old geography class in middle school, you would have had to sing the whole countries of the world song for your final. I always like imagine that doing that for a school project. It'd be so fun. All right, once more into the breach. Up. From memory would be crazy. I used to be able to do the Wacko's America, but Yakko's World is a little hard, especially since it's not accurate either, especially now. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it? I'll be the judge of whether your actions were shameful or not. An unlawful entry into a private property is very shameful indeed. What are we doing right now, Edgeworth?
Hey, you do the exact same thing, genius! Oh, but I guess you're a prosecutor, you're allowed to do stuff like that.
Let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we?
Still, it don't amount to a whole head of beans, right? There's still folks out there could have done way worse. Murder for one, next to murder, trespass ain't hardly nothing.
So you committed a murder? From your mutterings about murder just now, I gather that your scoop has something to do with a homicide?
No, I was just talking all hypothetical like. You know, about murder being the big one and all. Ain't nothing worse than a murder.
Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career.
Look, I done told you, okay? I snuck into the auction, and I'll cop to that. But murder? I don't know nothing about no murder. Ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. Scout's honor!
From Team Fortress 2. What does he have to do with anything? I love that game. I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. Oh, I didn't get it. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts! If you didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean you heard the sound of something? Something during your time in this room?
Oh, fuck! I pressed the wrong one! Oh, shit! Fuck! Shit!
Well. You have to be so fast with this one. You had so much time before. Wow. Once more into the breach. Wamples. Hey, Laser, you forgot Femples? Come on. Can't forget Femstim. She's standing right there in the game.
Well, you see, that's... Well, it wasn't nothing really, just a little nose at all. Yeah, fucking hurry up.
Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career. Time to deploy my clue. Shrimples. Hey, just like my... Never mind. You told me you had something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of the murder victim.
How do you keep down doing that? All right, it's true. I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but it only by accident. And that's all you're getting out of me. Well, there'll be no scoop left otherwise.
The murder of Miss Hart witnessed. It must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish up by confirming the credibility of her claim. Why are you putting the Discord up, Blushroom? Oh my god. I just saw Laser's message on my phone. So Rainy can join? Oh, I didn't even know if they wanted to. But yeah, if they want to. More than welcome. I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're still not telling me.
I ain't nothing to tell, damn it. I smell my guts already.
I don't have a clue as to how to proceed. Who said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene? Is that really true?
You're calling me a liar now. Ooh, wait, now I'm mad. I'm real mad. I'm a journalist. How am I gonna sell stories to folks who can't trust to tell the truth? I got me a motto, you know. Faster than anybody, honester than everybody.
Motto, That could be an important clue. I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important.
Well, I wish I could help you, but I don't rather record a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you, sorry. I mean, look at me. I can't even get the facts straight half the time.
Time to deploy my clue. I thought you were honester than everybody. Can't imagine that Being so vague on the facts is a trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story.
Well, see.
It seems your so-called information is not credible after all.
Look, there was a murder. I was there. I can even prove it.
You can prove it, can you? How?
I got it right. Wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Don't take nothing of it.
Still hiding something. This is a very vital clue. That was silly. Just keep going. Why make me pick the other option? I know you've been keeping something from me. And that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof sound enough to form a basis of a story you're hoping to sell.
Hey, dang it all to hell. Give me a break, will ya? I come clean, alright? That's what you want, right here. I done snap me a photo. Happy now, you better be.
And that's checkmate.
Lunches, checkmate.
First one I've actually failed on, and a couple times too.
Can't believe I let that happen. Betray my own dag big mouth.
Well, it happened. So it's time to tell us everything.
I saw the whole thing. Watched the auction from start to finish.
You didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures too.
Yeah, about that. Like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. It was all sounding out biz, and somebody would win something, and bam, down comes the hammer. Head on upstairs and pay, says the old ringleader, and the whole thing starts again. Anyhow, as soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind that there statue and hid.
What was it that eventually appeared?
Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure whoever placed the winning bid. The sweet, sweet sign of code out cash.
I'm not sure. I have an idea what that sounds like. The sound of someone counting bills, perhaps?
Anyhow, the deal was you settled your bills up here. Our two people yabbering a little while.
Two people came up on the elevator?
You betcha. My guess was the one was our friend, the ringleader. Anyways, yabba, yabba, yabba. On it goes for a little while, then, a scream. Well, that should get pretty good. So I hunkered down in my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight.
Didn't see the moment of the murder?
No, but I heard it real good.
You didn't try and help whoever was being attacked?
Quit trying to be funny, Gertie. It don't suit you none. I'm just a dainty little journalist all on a lonesome. You think I'm fixing to lump in at the shave of the day?
Dainty.
Anyhow, then there was a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about then was happening. I got a feeling pretty bad about what I'd done.
That makes sense, I guess. After all,
I didn't remember to get out my camera and snap even a single goddamn picture. Scoop like that dropped right in my lap and I miss it. Somebody ought to tan my hide. Anyhow, then a little more time goes by and there's some kind of clattering noise. And I'm there thinking, gotta get the shot this time, and so I grab a real quick one and the shot's there.
Can we see this photograph, you eccentric?
Oh, do I have to? Here.
Wait. John? Zoom in on the hand. Bloody hand. You know who else has a bloody hand? And that fits pretty perfectly. Same hand. That's... the person in the red raincoat, the one that attacked Kay. So Kay's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim here in the storeroom. They proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay. Only one person in this picture. Where's the victim?
Weird, huh? I wonder the same thing. I heard 2 people, but there was only one in the shot I got. I didn't see nobody nowhere else up in the room neither. But that's the killer, all right. At least, I'm pretty sure it is.
So we're saying that the victim disappeared. How do you know it was the killer just by looking?
Because they're literally red-handed with blood. How's would that get there, huh?
The auction just carried on after that?
Sure did. They just went right along like nothing had happened. These folks are crazier than a box of frogs. Never understand how they think.
No way another gets killed. Yeah, is there another victim? I was gonna think that... I don't know. That makes sense. Why does she have blood on her hand now? Funny, I find Genesis struggle to understand as well. The killer was killed by the killer's killer. Interesting. They just went up. The storeroom was the actual scene of the crime. Then you'd expect the body to have been up here at some point as well. Well, yeah. Think back to what Miss Hart told us about the customers, how the customers left the auction. Do you remember? Of course, they came up from downstairs, back through the storeroom and... Oh. Exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? So there's just a body in here with us? I'm guessing there is a second body. Because that has to be her. That blood hand is definitely way too coincidental. Oh yeah, maybe in the box, yeah. It's a little too small, though. But I guess you could crumple them down. Under the statue. Emma, if you wouldn't mind putting your skills to work for me now? Huh, I'd love to. You just say what you need and I'll get right on it. Very well. You just take the statue and move it somewhere else. Very well. Then I'd like you to check for the blood residue. Luminol test, in other words. Sure thing. Prepare the witness. Prepare to witness the power of science. Prepare the witness! I've never seen somebody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before. Alright, how are we gonna test the ladder? I mean, how about we test the ladder first? How do we test the ladder? I thought you were an expert at this? Yeah, I am. Based on Miss Hart's picture, I see the person in the red raincoat was about to climb and make their escape. Which means there's a high chance of a positive result. Play Bellagio watching is a good idea. Wait, I didn't even get to do it? What the hell? You let Phoenix Wright touch your luminol, but you don't let me touch it? If it happens to land on some blood, you'll see it react like this. It still feels super raw to see it just appear like that. Anyway, that's a positive, but it's still faint. Spraying it a couple more times should make it enough to really stand out. Yeah, that brought it out nicely. It made it feel much more real. Anyway, I think you've got the gist of how to look for blood traces now, right? I'm sure there's still some more to be found, so why don't you give it a try? Ah! Thank you! I can actually kind of see it right there. And that's how it's done. Wow, I'm invigorated, Kay. Thanks. Wow. I mean, Emma. Sorry. Too many young girl apprentices. Well, you are 18 now, so I suppose I can't say that, but... How about the lift? Well, there won't be any blood on the lift because the murder happened in this room after they'd already come up. Well, actually, let's test that theory. Was it? Oh, unga bunga. In front of it. Oh, we got a positive. There's blood here. But how come? Probably because this is where the murder actually was committed, I'd say. Looks like some of it dribbled through the floor below, too. Or maybe they hid the body underneath the elevator. Wait, does the elevator go up or down? Bam, 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 bam. That's a negative. That's a negative. Sorry, Laser. It's a negative. They didn't hide the body underneath the statue. But it looks like Blusher might be right. It looks like Blusher might be right. In the box. Alright, chalk one up for Blushroom on the leaderboard. Laser 7,000,000.3, Stimples 14, and Blushroom 1. How could have gotten here? Maybe somebody put something with blood on it in here. I think that's all the blood there is to be found. Alright, then that concludes this phase of our investigation. Hidden body clothes box. But in the clothes box can only mean one thing. That is where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it. I wonder who won the box in the auction. I haven't the foggiest. Still, it's a very helpful discovery.
Now you did just hold your horses there. There ain't no way the body could have been in there.
What do you mean?
I took a look at that there box when I first got in here. Looked to be just the perfect size for a little hide-and-go-seek if the need arose. And maybe it would have been if I could have opened it. But it was wrapped and chained and locked up tight, and I know it's skim apologies. And murder happened just a little after I scoped it out, so nobody could have put a body in there.
Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That's odd, because it doesn't look like it's wrapped in chains any longer.
Yeah, well, slapped my head and got me shit. I could have swore it was, though.
Box in which the killer hid the body. Traces of blood were detected inside. Well, it definitely was at least unlocked, so whatever was in there was won by the person who killed them. Or, you know, the person who died. I think we've examined all we can now. Great! Time to see what's waiting down below. Shaking a leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie. Hey, Game Meister! Yes, Mr. Fender? Better move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost.
Of course. I'll be sure to stay close.
Those two start getting along so well. You know, probably when Kay lost all sense of her personality. She lost her damn spunkiness, for fuck's sake. The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Of course. What? Mr. Edgeworth? Uh-oh, stinky. Pooh. Uh-oh, I made a stinky. Ahem. Honey, I'm home. Yeah. Anyways, this room.
This is the auction room. No, this is the committee chamber.
Way to drop right into my lap, Kay Faraday. I mean, yeah. Makes sense that this was on the 51st floor. Nobody even knew that they had moved in here. Got real guts, I'll give you that. Arrest her, men! Arrest her right now! Wait, but she's... As for the rest of the riffraff, throw them out onto the streets where they belong.
You can't do this! This is going way overboard!
Yeah, what she said. Miles, this isn't looking good, I gotta say. See how the blinding light of justice shines on me. Ow! Oh!
What did I do? You'll have to forgive me. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor.
You weren't even aiming at him. You were aiming straight for me.
Something keeps getting in my way. Something.
Yahoo! Right there. Francesca?
So, what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-prosecutor?
I still believe Kay to be innocent.
Am I supposed to care what you believe? You no longer have the right to an opinion. I'm Francesca von Carmen. I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your badge. And so, our game has already come to an end.
My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped. I've simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road, all the way to the truth. So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was.
Seems to think you know what lies at the end of this road to the truth. In that case, I demand that you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my whip will happily guide it.
Do it once and you won't. Do it every time and it's just Tuesday. Boss man. That is, I think Shakespeare must have writ that. I mean, damn. Those are bars right there.
The victim used her keycard and entered this chamber with her killer. She was then stabbed with the candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letters she exchanged with the victim. And we know the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match, Miles Edgeworth. QED.
Well, she seems pretty confident, huh? Well, she doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. And I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. I could even give her a no hard feeling!
Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really had found the road to the truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me towards it.
I'd be very happy to. Settle in, Francesca. I'm about to pave that road with my incontrovertible evidence.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Oops.
Hold it!
And you're sure the data from the security system is accurate?
The data's just like me, perfect in every way. There's no room for doubt.
No, your theory is far from perfect. I suppose I'm not going to change your mind on this so easily, am I?
Correct. As I said, the victim has entered the room with her killer.
See, there you go, Laser. Now you're telling me. And now I'm gonna end the stream right now, before you guys get to see the end of this conversation with Francesca. Bye-bye! No, I'm kidding. We'll finish this at least.
Hold it!
The stab wound she's sustained are a perfect match with the candelabrum in question.
3 wounds inflicted by metallic spikes of some kind in 3 places simultaneously. Even
you have to agree that there aren't many objects that could do that. Furthermore, Grandma Hertz confirmed the murder weapon in her report. Then there's absolutely no doubt in your mind that it was the candelabra? None whatsoever. And as for the culprit?
Hold it!
Have you managed to prove conclusively that the letter we found on the victim was sent by Kay? I wasn't aware that there was any doubt on that front. Are you suggesting it was forgery? Well, if there was any doubt, there isn't any longer. Document analysis turned up nothing. Nothing to suggest the involvement of anything other than the sender and the recipient, or of any forgery. Are you saying that they found Kay's prints? No, only the victims.
Well then, how can you say for sure that Kay did the deed?
Have you been listening? Document analysis found nothing to suggest the letter was a forgery. Face it, the letter was sent by Kay Faraday. A fact that more than adequately proves the identity of the murderer.
Hold it!
You can prove that the murder happened here in the committee chamber, I suppose? Von Karma's perfect in every way. Or did you forget that when you handed in your badge?
Hold it!
Has the blood been analyzed to see who it belongs to? It has, and unsurprisingly, it was confirmed to be that victim. And has it occurred to you that... Has it occurred to you where it was found may not be where the murder in fact took place? How quickly you forget, Miles Edgeworth. Evidence is everything in the courtroom. So please, present your proof that the murder occurred elsewhere. Or kindly stand down.
Yeah, I knew we had to check every single one, so it's that last one, huh?
Objection!
If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the goddess statue. Murder under the gaze of a divine. A brazen act even for a cold-blooded killer. Except that it may not be true at all. Take a look at this, if you will. It's a blood stain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found... Oh, wait! Is the storeroom the 51st floor? Am I fucking stupid? I think so. I think the storeroom should be the 51st floor. Yeah, the only way in is through the top. Oh. That took way too long to fucking crack. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through the room below. Oh! It happened there, and then the blood spilled down. Wait, but wasn't that room filled with people still? And they just didn't give a shit? Yeah, fair enough. It is rich people. The elevator? And the elevator dripped down from. Descends directly to the foot of the statue. Ah, you noticed. Then you'll agree that the murder cannot, in fact, have happened in this room. I reported to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only afterward was she moved down here. The goddess of justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Why is she smiling? Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be an even more foolishly fool than I thought.
Mr. Edgeworth's anything but a fool, sir, and you know it. Yowie! Why my pee-pee hard?
Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me? Or are you really that airheaded? Even a cursory glance shows that this is far more blood here in the committee chamber than upstairs.
Ouch! Whooped it and ignored again!
You're trying to tell me that if all the blood dripped down from above, Miles Edgeworth? If it had, your storeroom stain would need to be 10 times as big. I say the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else. As insightful as ever, Francesca, but you've played right into my hands.
so? You're correct. There's far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is why? Trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation? Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some spatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you?
Whoa, like some kind of crazy fountain of blood? No way.
No way indeed. It's completely impossible. So how about this? What if this explains the difference in the amounts of blood observed? Far more blood in the committee chamber than in the storeroom above because the weapon was removed here. Remember? If a weapon's in a hole, not as much blood is produced. Listen, if a dick is in a pussy... Never mind. You can probably understand where I was going with that. Anyways. Anyway, the victim died of 3 stab wounds. Wounds that would have bled profusely.
Exactly. As proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room. But that doesn't make any sense. Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom. Silence, you half-baked, harebrained rookie. Hey, harebrain's a little.
A stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time.
Oh, I know, when the weapon's removed, right?
Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candelabrum still in its chest. And then it was finally removed. It created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the 2 locations.
Why?
What was the killer trying to do? I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. He is getting more whips than that spiky-haired defense attorney, but not as much as Scruffy. Scruffy will always get the most. As we know, Miss Ringer's keycard was, used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess that it was used by the chiller. What the fuck? The killer, when they entered the room to create the elaborate setup. Why would they needed to do all this in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation? If they were involved with an underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. I don't think we've told her yet, so...
Underground auction?
You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. One that should more than explain what's going on.
It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeworth. How desperately you want to protect your friend.
There's something just beneath the surface this case. Something bigger than all of us. And Kay's only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right into the middle of it.
That's a quite hyperbolic claim, Miles Edgeworth.
Hyperbolic? Me. Surely you're the only one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol on international cases, so why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this.
I'm very happy to learn that you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way.
Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know. And she wouldn't stop whipping me. I swear I'm starting to enjoy it. But that's only hypothetical, though. I mean, it's still... It would be a shame if she did it again right now.
You did the right thing, Detective. So am I right, Francesca? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar?
Well, wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to, and so you won't.
Then you knew, didn't you, that the auction was being held here in this chamber?
Hey, I'm out if I butt in for a second. Yeah, victim over there, the lady in white.
You!
Hey, let a guy finish, will ya? No good button in pain in the ass. Yo! Ooh, well, this lever sure ain't changed her spots.
Yeah, okay, Laser. You're only saying that because you also are thinking about it, alright? Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence.
What do you mean I'm a journalist?
You're a liar, is what you are. You lied under oath that one time. Actually, it was more than one time. Seems like Miss Von Karma is not too fond of Miss Hart, huh? I don't think she's her biggest fan, no.
Well, what's she called? Ringer, right? She was a member of this here committee. Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader of that secret auction. Yo, woo, stop it! Stop whipping me, dang it!
Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure, yep. What's the meaning of this interruption, Mars Edgeworth? Explain! Miss Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. And it seems they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. But that would mean that the victim was also the ringleader!
Now, how about we just calm down, sirs?
Seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction and to arrest its head of operations, the auctioneer. If Miss Hart is to be believed, the ringleader's dead. I guess that means your journey here today was wasted. I suppose it does. Nonetheless, I, Francesca Von Karma, I refuse to leave empty-handed. Time for a rematch, Mars Edgeworth. Fine by me. But you may find that your whip will go sorely underused this time around. Your latest theory. Fine, I accept your little explanation. That would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer, and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom, where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. Well, I guess that would make sense if it was his dad. But then what about the picture with the blood on the hand? How does that work? It wasn't a ghost, was it? They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. There, does that about sum it up? It's just to confirm it's her. No, but remember, the photo's taken after the murder, supposedly. In the red raincoat of the person who pushed Kay. And her coming from behind the... Oh, yeah, wait. She came from behind the stand for cotton candy. So that must mean the elevator does go up. That would line up with how the map looks, right? Yeah, the storeroom. Yeah, look. It perfectly lines up with the concession stand itself, actually. It's on the right side. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. I'm afraid you might have to. There's a serious hole in your testimony. There is? I didn't spot any. Good thing you're in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright then, time to fight back. You have to win this for us. Oh, and I will. Time to take Francesca's testimony to task. I love that it's very playful and very brother-sistery and not, it's not, like, malicious in any way. I really like that. Like, with Gavel, it was more malicious. Actually, Gavel could very much be the murderer here. 100% she could be the murderer. She is a part of the committee, I think. We're very close to. And if there were a spot on the committee... Okay, let's say she's not a part of the committee, but very close. And they're full, so they need somebody to resign. Well, what about a forceful resignation? Yeah, I don't know. There's some connected to the auction. The photographer is to be believed. The victim was the auctioneer, and the culprit was an attendee. Oh, yeah, no, this is wrong. They came up at the same time. Eleven attendees, all together, all wearing masks. Auction continued even after the murder occurred. Okay. Why did Francesca call her Unk? What are you talking about?
Hold it!
Press this one, maybe. How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember?
Objection!
Yes, hiding someplace. If you've seen the storeroom yourself, you'll know that there was plenty of other places to hide too. Oh. 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 She was hiding in the box.
Call her Unk? Oh, you're talking about the head guy.
I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. She would surely have needed to be present during our proceedings.
Reasonably assume it took place after the auction had concluded. Do we have evidence against that? Was I wrong about the box thing? I didn't say it was Gavel. I said she could be a suspect since she's close to the committee. I didn't say it is her, definitively. Can't use everything I say against me. I'm just speculating. I don't stick to one story. I'm thinking about all possible, pathways to the end. Oh, yeah.
Objection!
Seems you're one step behind yet again, Francesca. How so? The auctioneer was not, in fact, the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement Miss Hart gave us.
But she made it. It's not worth the air she used to say it.
I done told you, I'm a journalist, dagnabbit. What is it?
Did I ask you to open your mouth?
Double ouch.
Objection!
Calm down and listen for a second, Francesca. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder, and she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred. What if Winter dressed up in the red hoodie? It can't. No, the person in the red hoodie has to at least be Hertz because of the bloody hand. It's on the same hand. They wouldn't make that a coincidence. Unless it's somebody posing as her, but that would be a really strange way to do it.
Ain't about it, dude. Went right on like nothing had happened at all.
Would that have been possible without an auctioneer, Couldn't see. The victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees.
No!
Double check, is it the same hand? I'm pretty sure. That's her left hand. That's her left hand, yeah. That's definitely important. 110%. It's gonna be like a double twist. It's gonna be, wait a minute, we thought this was the murderer, but it was actually the victim? But with how much happened in that storeroom, might be a double murder. Somebody else might be dead and hidden in that storeroom. We don't even know. I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer. Because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. So then, who was the victim really? Right, well, if the auction carried out after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee. I know that sound all too well. Order in the courtroom, all rise for the chairman. Hello, murderer! I mean, Excelsius?
Oh, there's no need for all that pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Yes, that'll do nicely.
Alright, Celsius, what are you doing here?
Oh, I just stopped by to see how my bone-headed boy was getting along.
They say there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant. I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. The suspect everyone's searching high and low for is right back where we started. Men, detain the suspect immediately! Wait! Miss Faraday is innocent!
Shut your meddling mouth! You're becoming something of a problem, Miles. My boy, I thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible.
Oh, yeah. He wouldn't do that if he didn't at least know what was going on, Mr. Celsius.
It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization be seen to drag its feet.
Well, with what we know of Gavel, she's probably in cahoots. At least.
It's bad for us. It's bad for me, too. Personally, sorry. It must be my age.
Yeah, he's not the person in the photo, but he is definitely the villain. Your unlawful investigation ends here. It will not be permitted to resume. In case you've forgotten, you're no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there's a matter of you aiding an abetted suspect.
Right, of course. As always, you really are godsend, Verity.
Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But know this. We have uncovered a new suspect. This person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this person. You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's body was found on the hood. The victim's blood was found on the hood along with some cherry blossom petals. See? Told ya! Told ya! It was her. It was Rosie in there. I knew it. Which means she killed somebody. But Edgeworth was kind of coming to that conclusion anyways. That she couldn't have been killed. Because she kept the auction going.
Yes, they were stuck to the edges of the bloodstains. Probably due to the blood being fresh at the time.
Results came back already, my boy. There's no mistaking it. The person in the picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer.
What? I mean, I could have told you that, Edgeworth. It was right there. We didn't even get to point it out.
No, this completely undermines our entire case. All our assumptions were based on that... on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. But if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at the top of the suspect list.
She lived for at least a bit. Yeah. No, she definitely died. She died at this time. She definitely died at 12:52 a.m. Around there. And that must have been after the, auction. Which is what Edgeworth already came to.
Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, correct? Yeah, I did. We now know that that person was the murder victim. And you're the only person we know of who came into contact with her. Since, well, one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went.
Objection!
No, Kay was attacked by that person. She's the victim here, not the aggressor.
Overruled. As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked as you claim.
All her wounds and being up in bandages, even though you saw her 2 days ago? You fucking insane person?
Even if such proof exists, Miss Ringer could simply have been acting in self-defense.
Well, you can't just jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent.
But I'm not.
Kay?
I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now, right when it happened. The murderer, it was me. I'm looking down and the person in the red raincoat on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along.
That doesn't make no damn sense. Unless the candelabrum thing is a whole lie. Okay, if the candelabrum is... okay, she did get hit on the head, didn't she? Even putting a badge on? Come on, bots, really? Head injury post-mortem. What if it's the other way around? What if the head injury was before? That would make more sense. If she got hit on the head first, and then touched her wound... Is Winter who hit her in the head? It's not Winter. It's definitely not him. He's in the next fucking case. I refuse to believe that. He's too stupid. But he's not stupid enough to do that. He seems genuine. So I think the head injury happened first. And then the chest injury to make it look like it was the candelabra. And to get blood everywhere, you know. Classic. Or maybe she wasn't dead yet. Oh, wait. Maybe that's what... Blood sweep. Maybe she just fainted here.
I'm the murderer! I'm the murderer!
No, you're not. You can't be.
And then what am I?
Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood.
Okay, there was a pool of blood.
Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer. This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused memories.
What? You said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago.
I commend you on your bravery, Miss Faraday. It will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings.
Objection!
As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request that the suspect be... Overruled. We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant. How dare you take a tone with me? It's not like our voices are very similar or something, because the streamer's voice vocabulary is not very extensive for women.
This is a gross overreach from authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful? What could be more unlawful than this?
Unfortunately, you are no longer...
Indeed you don't, but I do. While I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity.
Speaking of the law, it seems that there's one other we must arrest.
Ah yes, I almost forgot. Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth was just doing his job. He didn't do nothing wrong.
He wasn't doing squat! By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving any kind of official capacity.
You went too far this time, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You're a criminal, nothing more.
That reminds me, there was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow. Although, I feel I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard.
This court is adjourned.
Well, well, well. What a crazy case. This is definitely Edgeworth's, like, biggest case so far. God damn. Yeah, it's a great time for a see you next time. Great cliffhanger. What's the time? 8 o'clock. You guys kept me here for a whole nearly 8 hours. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I knew starting early today was a good idea. Nuh-uh. Well, unfortunately, I have work, so I will be here in 2 days, and we will be back for some more Ace Attorney, and maybe something else, if I feel like it. But we're definitely going to play again Monday. Sorry, everybody, for the, constant Ace Attorney, but can you blame me? The story's getting good. Thank you, Blushroom. That's very sweet of you to say. Bye, everybody. Yes, thank you, Rainy, for hanging out for so long. Don't tease Blushroom too hard. Yeah, and thank you everybody else who joined in. Big Boss, Blushroom, Laser. Everybody for sticking by for this whole 7 hours. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we'll be back next time for more Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Bye, everybody.